Morning everyone, we are Motor Addicts, we are a trio. Me, Nick, that's a bit of feedback. Me, Nick and Stu are Motor Addicts. We're going to be helping out Jamie on stage here for the Officially Gassed live show. This is Bagsy at the front, His Royal Highness. We've been in that truck and it is a work of art. Amber is with us today. Amber is your motorsport presenter. She's into Formula One and she's going to be doing some of the live stream with us today. There's a ton of stuff to look forward to. We are really, really excited to show you what's going on, as well as some of the cars that are just dotted around. All of Jamie's cars are here today. You've got the DC5 here, the McLaren is here. What else you got? Okay. Oh, he's live. There we go. He's back. So, yeah, it's definitely live. What else you got, Jamie?
Hang on, can you guys hear? No.
That did work for a second.
So what cars do I have here today? So today I have my BMW M240i up and running, right in fit. I have my Honda Integra DC5 Type R. Unfortunately, it hasn't got an engine in it. But engines are overrated. Who needs engines? It also doesn't have seats in it, so it's a bit of a shell, but you guys will be able to see all the work we've done so far, our work in progress. We also have the shit box is here with Fireman Sand, so you'll be able to see that. We also have my Seat Leon Cupra, which is here, travelled about 1,300 miles, all the way from Austria by Turbo Elite. They brought it down for the day, and it goes back to Austria tomorrow. Also my McLaren, and I'll be out on track in my McLaren.
I've seen that McLaren. The McLaren's getting worked on. He had some sweets done last night. So there's loads and loads of stuff going on. A bit of a rundown from the day. Nick, give us a bit of what's going on for the day.
Alright, we've got some incredible live action happening today. We've got, the main attraction for me last year, we've been to a lot of shows, but the Brooklands Slide was unbelievable. Make sure you head over to that. I'm not too sure of the times, but if you go on Officially Gassed Instagram, I'm sure you'll find them on there. We've also got a host of live demos as well. We've got Formula One cars on track. We've got Ken Block's car, the return of Ken Block's car. It was a bit poorly last year, but it's come back fighting fit. I've been told at 2 a.m. This morning it was being buttoned up, so that's going to be out there as well. We've also got one of Stu's favourite cars. Stu, I'm going to pass over now to you to tell us a little bit about a Jag.
So everyone loves a Jag.
It's working, alright.
Right, so TWR are here as well.
TWR is a very special car, man.
With the Supercat.
Supercat, I think it's a
V12 supercharged, and the sounds insane.
Insane, and that is a very... I'm gone again. Yeah, I'll let you do this bit, but yes, it's a special car, man.
And then, as Nick said, you've got Ken Block's car. There's a load of special cars that are coming out today. All in the pits. And I'm going to pass you over to Amber, who knows all about Formula One and the Formula One cars that are
Thank you very much. And this is really exciting to be here because I'm sort of now new to the automotive industry. I am very familiar with the motorsport industry, working across Formula One, the different single-seater racing feeder series that they have. So I'm really excited to be here and to work with such an amazing team like Motor Addicts, and of course, Jamie from Officially Gassed. So yes, you'll see me definitely talking a lot about the Formula One cars, also the gorgeous hypercars. I'm a hypercar girl as well. Aston Martin Valkyries and the McLaren P1s and Sennas, I'll be all over there. Yeah, really excited.
Well, let's pass back over to the main man himself and officially kick off the show.
Right guys, yeah, so the first thing I want to say is thank you so much for being here with us all today, because you could have been anywhere else in the world, but you made sure you were here today. We've literally put as much work in as possible to make this the best show possible. As I say, you might not know, but all the amusement rides are free. You can ride them as much as you like all day. That's all the funfair rides, all the simulators. Literally, all you need to do is pay for your food. And if you want to get out on the track, we also have Hype Motorsport here doing passenger lap experiences. So you can literally get the full experience of the track. We've got so much on, as the boys were saying. If you haven't got your schedule with you, I think you were given one at the gate. Just check Gassed on Track's Instagram, it has got the scheduling on there. But we've got an action-packed day, and I believe it's kicking off with some hypercars, supercar demos today. I think, maybe, I'm not sure, check the schedule, enjoy the day. It's going to be absolutely epic. And yeah, thank you for coming once again. Let's do it Big time. Let's go!
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to Silverstone, the home of British motorsport, and for this year, the home of Gassed on Track. Welcome to the live stream. We thought this event was so fantastic. You guys couldn't miss it. If you weren't able to get a ticket, firstly, shame on you. Why are you not down here in Northamptonshire for what is sure to be an amazing event? But either way, if you couldn't be here, my heart goes out to you. You're going to miss a lot, but hopefully you're going to enjoy watching the stream from wherever you are watching from. I'm sure we're going to have viewers from all across the world tuning in for this, because what a smash hit event this is going to be. As you can see already, lots of different cars out there on circuit enjoying their laps around the Silverstone National Circuit. An extremely fun circuit to drive, I must say, and definitely making it worth the extra fee to get your car out there. And there's so many different cars out there. Definitely some interesting closing speeds down the main straight, so drivers just needing to be a little bit careful, but all enjoying themselves, all getting the power down and having a great Saturday morning at the moment. Thank you all so much for joining us here on the live stream while we try to bring you some coverage of everything that is going on here today. And there is a heck of a lot going on here today. Of course, it was great to hear that little opening from Jamie from Officially Gassed, of course Amber Jones as well, and all the boys from Motor Addict, Stu, Nick and Owen. A little introduction from them, welcoming everyone to the event and officially opening the event. Fantastic to see. And we'll be seeing them throughout the day. My name is John Ratcliffe. I'm going to be guiding you through everything that's happening out on the circuit itself. But of course, lots to cut through throughout the day. Lots happening over on the main live stage and of course the live arena as well. Plenty of drifting, loads of different drift cars out there. I've been having a little head down the pits, as Jamie mentioned. Formula One cars, NASCARs, hypercars heading out on circuit. That'll all be in your sort of demos out on track in a few moments' time. Now, of course, as the guys were saying in their little intro there, they weren't quite sure of the times of everything heading out on circuit. Well, I can tell you exactly what time everything's going to be happening. So, of course, if you're a little bit busy, I've seen people in the live chat already gutted that they're on holiday or they're at work today, and I can hopefully give you the times and keep you up to date with what's going on, and you can make sure that you're back on the live stream for all of the bits that you do want to see. Now, I say that, of course, that's only if you need to. If you can, keep this stream up all day. There's plenty to be covered here from Silverstone. Now, of course, gates opened at about 8:30. That little recording of our official opening of the event there was at around 9 o'clock, just after 9 o'clock. And that is when these public track sessions open. So prior to the event, lots of people who were coming have booked themselves on. There's two sessions. There's a morning on open on-track session, an afternoon on open on-track session as well, and drivers could have bought either one of those or both of them as well. I think it was 250 quid for either the morning or the afternoon, and 500 for both sessions. There'll be a few that you see out on this initial morning session, which you will see out later on this afternoon. But I do hope that drivers have so much fun, particularly if it's their first time ever heading around the Silverstone circuit. What a track to jump straight into. Absolutely fantastic. And of course, if you haven't been able to get your car out there on circuit, don't worry, you can still jump on board for a passenger experience as well. That is courtesy of Hype Motorsport. They're down at the end of the pit lane, so if you can hear me over the tannoy, head down to the end of the pit lane. You can get yourself booked in. Of course, passengers, you've got to be 16 years of over. You've got to make sure that you've booked in prior to when you're wanting to head out on circuit. But I have been told that that can be on the day. Of course, some people will have pre-booked their stuff, but there are still spaces open if you're wanting to head out. Of course, I've been addressing the stream saying, hello, I do believe that my voice is heading out over the tannoy as well. So good morning and welcome to everyone who's at the Silverstone circuit as well. I hope you're going to have a fantastic day. I'm sure you are. Jamie has put on yet another fantastic event here for you all. Like I was saying, yeah, the Hype Motorsport passenger experiences, that is a big one. I wish I had a few moments to leave the commentary box and go and jump in one. Maybe we'll see if we can get a microphone sorted in one of those, and I can see if I can wangle myself a little passenger lap. But anyway, like we were saying, 9 o'clock these first open sessions started out on the circuit. 9:15, so a little bit ago, there was a Santa Pod demo down in the live action arena, and then straight after that, There's been the Crusade Drift Jam Part 1, also there in the live action arena, of course put on by the Crusade team, so fantastic to have them back. Al Harris, Garkav and all the rest of the team that are down there. It's going to leave you on the edge of your seat, all the stuff that's happening in there. Some crazy things. I know it was being talked to potentially having a little camera down there that they could drift around. I think maybe that was a little bit too much possibility for damage there, so we'll cover it from the outside of the arena where we can keep nice and safe and the drivers can put on a show for us down there. And like we were saying then, Crusade Drift Down Part 1, I think that might all just about be coming to a close down at the live action arena. That'll then be followed at 10 past 11 by a rally car sprint session down in the live action arena. But before that, on the national circuit, we're going to all be turning our eyes to that in about 20 or 25 minutes time. Those on-track demos will start, so that'll be morning public track session done and dusted. So drivers out there at the moment only have about 5, 10, 15 minutes to finish all of those off and get the excitement and adrenaline out of their system before we do see those on-track demos starting, and some crazy cars that we're going to see out there. Formula 1 demos, wider motorsport demos with some NASCARs, rally cars, supercars and hypercars. It's going to be awesome. Of course, I'm going to do my best to keep you up to date with what cars are out there on circuit with the information I have to my disposal. But of course, thank you all for joining us on the live chat as well. Make sure you let me know in the live chat what cars you're spotting out there, what tickles your fancy, and we'll try and dive into a bit more detail when we look into those. Great to see so many people in the live chat at the moment, and I did mention that you're enjoying the stream from wherever you are in the world, and thank you for letting me know exactly where you're watching from. We've got Andy Jones from New Zealand, Midikmal from Malaysia, we've got Jeffrey Tedder checking in from Okinawa, Japan, we've got Miguel Carvalho from Portugal, Elroy Viden from the Netherlands, SLM007 from South Africa, says Jamie the OG, big ups my man, big up to Jamie, and loads of different people in the chat saying hello. Neil saying that's a mini, bro. Yeah, I could have picked that one up, Neil. Thank you very much. And someone else congratulating him there on his wheel knowledge. Yeah, big up. Cheers, Neil. Much appreciated for that one. Let's carry on going through the session then. Like I was mentioning, those on-track demos coming in about 15, 20, 25 minutes time out on the national circuit. And that'll be followed by the Motorsport Energy Brooklands Slide is back again for 2025. It seemed to be an absolute smash hit last year in 2024 when, of course, the first proper Gaston track event started. I know there was a sort of taster trial event in 2023 out at a different circuit. I heard it was in November and it was a little bit damp, which maybe ruined proceedings somewhat. This year, here at Silverstone, it's looking a bit better. I mean, you'd assume, being in July, that it's a lot nicer, but there has been a sprinkling of rain up here in Northamptonshire this morning. Hopefully that holds off for the rest of the day, particularly if we've got some Formula 1 cars going out on slick tyres. That would not be so ideal if it started raining, because they are worth a little chunk of change. To be fair, a lot of the cars heading out on circuit today are worth a pretty penny, so I think they'll all be hoping to keep it out of each other's way and out of the barriers for sure. We've got a whole train of BMWs there heading through the right-hander out of Maggots and Beckett's and through onto the Wellington Straight, flying down towards Brooklands again. So that down there's your Wellington Straight into the left-hander of Brooklands. If you've not been here to Silverstone before, what an amazing circuit it is to have a Gaston track here for 2025. So amazing. When I heard it was at Silverstone, I couldn't believe it, because I know Silverstone is a difficult venue to book at the best of times. But officially, Gast has pulled the stops out for you. Jamie has done everything he can to make sure this event is as perfect as it can be, and it's been flying so far. We're only a couple of hours in. So down there, when we just saw that little section, that was down to Brooklyn. So that's where our Brooklands Slide will be. Now, if you don't know what the Brooklands Slide is, you are in for an absolute treat. It was awesome last year. I want to say 143 miles an hour was the highest top speed into a slide that we saw last year. Now, it's from a Welshman, and I did go to university in Wales, so I'd hope I could pronounce his name a bit better than usual, but I'm still probably going to mess it up. 3 Evans, LWI. Let me know in the live chat if you're Welsh, if you know how to pronounce that name. He is the reigning champion, like I said, 143 mile an hour entry speed. Now, we've got a few different heavy hitters in the drifting scene who'll be heading out for that one. I want to say a good 10 or so drivers taking their cars out, as that BMW has a little bit of oversteer there, finding the exit curve, but keeping it all on track. That's good to see. So yeah, 3... He is 2024 FIA Motorsport Games Team UK member, 2019 BDC Pro-Am champion, a 2-time MS UK Drift Pro champion as well. And he was your winner in last year. Will he be able to hold on to that victory from last year and do it again? I saw there was some murmurings on social media. Of course, that 143 miles an hour, I was going to say the time to beat, but it's not really, is it? Miles per hour to beat, the fastest to beat. We'll see. Can anyone go over 145? Surely no one can go over 150 miles an hour. That would be utterly insane. We'll wait and see. I wait with bated breath. I do believe Jamie will be guiding us through that one, but keep yourself updated. Keep here. We'll let you know. We'll let you know exactly what is going on. So that's to be excited for at about 10 past 11. That'll be about an hour after those on-track demos out on the national circuit. Then the second of the morning sessions begins at 11:40 on the national track. So straight after those, straight after the Brooklands Slide, they'll be heading out for another go. So it's good to see as well. Drivers who have paid for a morning session or an afternoon session are getting two decently sized sessions in out on the circuit. Gives a good opportunity to head round the circuit and enjoy themselves. A little GR Yaris there heading into Brooklands, following a Ginetta G50. All sorts of different cars out there. I think something to tickle everyone's fancy, whatever sort of car spec you're into. There's something out there for you, so make sure you tune in all day and enjoy yourself. So we're around about lunchtime then, 11:40 for that morning public track sessions. 2 at the same time, 12 o'clock over at the Live Action Arena. You've got Crusade Drift Jam Part 2. So there seems to be 3 parts of the Drift Jam, and then on to the finale later on this afternoon. I'll let you know about that when I get through to it on the schedule. 12:45, also in that Live Action Arena, the Mercedes G-Spin Mercedes G-Spin demo there at 12:45, and then 1 o'clock, something I'm very excited for on the national circuit, courtesy of Santa Pod Raceway, Firestorm Jet Car Flame Show down on the Wellington Straight. So that is going to be a loud one, a particularly warm one as well. So luckily everyone's going to be, of course, trackside for that one. But make sure you got your ear defenders on, because that thing is going to deafen even the most already deaf person. They're going to have very little hearing left after that one. But definitely get yourself down here if you're at the circuit today for 1 o'clock. That'll be down at the Wellington Straight. So a few different places to watch down there. There's quite a bit where you can go straight up to the barriers down there at the Wellington Straight. Of course, there is the BRDC Grandstand as well, down at Brooklands. And now I know that there's some VIP tickets to the BRDC section. I do believe the BRDC stand will also be only for VIP ticket holders, but there is the Luffield Grandstand on the other side of the circuit as well. Now, I've not seen anyone over there, but I do believe that is open to general admission tickets. So any action that's down through the final sort of sections of corners, head over to those grandstands. Make sure you're there in good time for those so you can get a good seat and soak in all of the action that is happening. It's lovely to see as well all the cars out on circuit. Of course, these are open sessions, but there are some proper race cars out there. The Cupra Leon there, a huge rear wing heading out of the final, heading out of Magnuson Beckett's down towards the Wellington Straight. Have got the Novice Cross on the back though. I mean, I do have the Novice Cross when I race as well, so understandable. I can smell in the commentary box something has maybe gone bang, or maybe we're just smelling a bit of burnt rubber as people try and get as much heat into those tyres as possible. Number 56 there on the Cooper Leon heading round. Fantastic car to be seeing out on circuit in these open sessions. So what do we make it to then? About lunchtime there for that Firestorm Jet Car Flame Show at 1 o'clock down on the Wellington Straight. Then, of course, there was a officially gassed VIP meet and greet at the BRDC Clubhouse before gates open to the public, but there will be an open meet and greet session with Jamie at 1:15 down at the Monster Energy live stage, not too far from my commentary box, down sort of the main national paddock area. So that'll be at 1:15 if you're wanting to go and meet Jamie and get a little photo with him. 1:15 is when you need to be down at the live stage. Then once again from Santa Pod, they've got another demo at 1:45. So of course, if you miss the flame show, which you definitely don't want to miss, you can head there at 1:15. But we'll carry on to the rest of what is going to happen today in a few moments' time. Firstly, of course, this event couldn't be put on without the help of lots of partners and sponsors. So we'll hear a little word from them.
Eyes watching me.
What's going on, guys? Make sure you check out the NV Motorsport stand here at Silverstone. We've got brand new merch available to buy: t-shirts, hoodies, bottles, lanyards, sunglasses, and even an umbrella if it rains. Also, check out the brand new update on the Silver Surfer and the G42 and a whole host of our project cars.
Hello, Overclockers.
Hi, I'm Axel and we're here at Silverstone at Gas on Track, drifting the Volvo 740 in the Brooklands Slide competition. In between the drift sessions, you'll find us at the Zestino stand, which is the home of high performance and affordable track tyres. Come find out about the range and check out the drift cars. And don't forget to use our exclusive officially gas discount code OG10 for 10% discount on all your track tyres.
I'm Jamie from Officially Gassed and we're here at the OG Battles today, and as you see I have the V-Box Performance Box Touch. We use this religiously because it is ultra precise and it can also do concurrent testing. It is all about data when it comes to these races, and that is why we use the best.
Welcome back, everyone. Great to see from some of our sponsors there that make such an incredible event possible. Of course, I'll be sure to give them a little shout out over the airwaves in a little bit as well, but we've got plenty more to get on with before we have a little natter about such things. Of course, I made it about halfway through the event timetable before we cut to those ads. There's so much in the event timetable that, honestly, it's understandable. It's taken me a good 5-10 minutes to even get through it. There is so much happening here at Silverstone today. It's going to be difficult, I think, for you guys out there to actually get everything in that you want to do. There is just so much to be darting between, but also I think perfect as well that we're in the national paddock, a little bit easier to jump around between different things, and plenty to do. We'll go over that in a few minutes time though, as drivers slow down a little bit on their final laps here. We've gone red flag out on circuit, so that'll be why they're all going a little bit more slowly, but good to see they're all respecting those red flags and heading back into the pits. That might potentially be why they're Honda Civic Type R parked up by the side of the circuit with the door open, so potentially that one's just gone pop bang down there, so needing to be taken back into the safety of pit lane, which sadly for the drivers who are out there on circuit whose cars are absolutely fine might just cut their session short a little bit, but we shall wait and see. That's what can happen out on circuit. You've got to accept those kind of things, and there you can see the low loader heading out onto the circuit ready to grab that car and drag them back. Annoyingly for the low loader, they're almost near the entry, but of course they can't drive the wrong way up the circuit. They're going to have to do a whole lap on the national track to go and grab them, so less than ideal. Right, then let's continue looking through the schedule for today. Where do we get to? The Santapod demo down at the Live Action Arena. That'll be about 1:45. Of course, like I said, the Jet Car Flame Show, you can't miss that on the Wellington Straight, but you've got 45 minutes then after that to head over for the full demo of lots of different cars down at the Live Action Arena at 1:45. And back over at the Motorsport Energy Live stage, the G-Technic Show and Shine Awards. Now, there's loads of different clubs that have descended down on Silverstone today as well. There is a whole club stand area where different motorsport clubs, different car clubs have all headed down. And, of course, fantastic members of those clubs have brought their prides and joys down for you all to enjoy. But, of course, it's also a feat just keeping those cars looking nice, isn't it? So, awards going to be given out for some of the best of shows, shall we say, that have headed down here for Gaston Track 2025. That'll be at 2 o'clock when the awards will be decided on and handed out. So head down there if you're especially if you're one of the members of the car clubs and you're hoping that yours might win. That's where you want to be to see if you do manage to impress the judges enough to bag yourself an award. And I do believe there's some good prizes on offer for that as well. That'll be at 2 o'clock, like I say, at the Motorsport Energy Live stage. At the same time, heading out onto the national circuit will be the first of our public afternoon track sessions. So that'll be the first of two, then at 2 o'clock. Hopefully, no more red flags like we're seeing now, hence why we're not getting too many shots of cars. We're looking at the fantastic ladies and gentlemen over in the grandstands who are soaking up the action out on circuit this morning. So that'll be 2 o'clock, those first of the afternoon sessions. Just seeing the yellow car, but no one's close enough to me to punch, so I'll hold that one off for the moment. The part number 3 of the Crusade Drift Jam is at 2:25 over in the Live Action Arena. Then the second round of on-track demos, so that's good as well. There's so much going on, so many different things to see across the site. You might end up missing some of the on-track demos. It is an hour long. We're going to be seeing lots of different cars out, but don't worry. If you head over to the circuit, you've missed your favourite car that you want to see. You can't believe it. Your head is in your hands. You're sobbing. It's okay. Don't worry. Get that smile back on your face. Turn that frown upside down. You've got an extra opportunity this afternoon. 3:15 we'll be running all the on-track demos yet again. So we'll see every single car that we saw out in the first on-track session out later on. Like I said, F1 cars, NASCARs, rally cars, all sorts of stuff to get you rather excited. Heading out there once again at 3:15. Then, after that, again, make sure you're keeping your eyes down at Brooklands. It's the shootout for the Brooklands Slide, the Motorsport Energy Brooklands Slide, where, of course, then we'll crown the champion for 2025. Will 3 Edwards be able to hold on to it? We will wait and see down at 4:10 at Brooklands. At the same time as well, the rally car sprint session will be over at the Live Action Arena, also at 4:10. That'll be followed straight on at the arena by the finale of the Crusade Drift Jam. So again, between sort of, what are we talking, 4 o'clock to end of show at 6, that's when all your crownings of different awards and whatnot are all different sections of the site. So make sure you're keeping your eye on the schedule. Make sure you don't miss anything that you're wanting to keep up to date with. Then at the same time, then 4:40, the second of those afternoon public track sessions will start on the national circuit. 5 o'clock over on the main stage, that is when the champion of the Brooklands Slide will be crowned. And then it'll sort of be a big wrap-up of the show. A big thank you all for coming down to Silverstone and enjoying yourselves. And of course, a bit of a shout-out as well, ready for 2026. I mean, we're only barely about an hour or two into 2025, and already everyone very, very excited for next year as well. I think that's the main thing to say to you all watching at home on the live stream. You haven't managed to get yourself down here in 2025, which is sad to say the least. But it's okay. You can grab yourself a ticket for next year, basically straight after this event, when all the guys behind the scenes, all the fantastic ladies and gentlemen who have put this event on for you, get everything sorted in the back end. You just got to keep up to date with the socials. That'll be where all the announcements will be to grab your tickets for next year, and you don't want to miss out on that. Of course, head over to Gassed on Track on Instagram and officially Gassed as well. Make sure you go and keep up to date with that. And then to finishing everything off at 5:20, the Crusade track invasion at the Live Action Arena. A big shebang to end off of the day there at 5:20, and then the show will close at 6 o'clock. Sadly, the show will have to come to an end at some point, but don't be sad that it's ending. Be happy that it happened, and be happy that you were able to get down here to Silverstone for what is such an awesome event. We've still got people filing their way into the circuit. Of course, probably quite different to how you would have seen it last time you were here. There we're getting a lovely shot of the new kart Silverstone area. Of course, not quite open yet, as you can tell by the barriers stacked up at the side. That'll be opening, I think, later in autumn, about August, September time. So only a couple of months' time until that all unveils. And I am very excited to go and have a couple of cheeky hot laps around there. Definitely not going to be setting any lap records anytime soon, but I'd love to see what they've done with that area of the site. Of course, you've got the bridge section down through what used to be the Grand Prix track down there, that then would connect up there here with the end of the Wellington Straight and down through Brooklands and whatnot. But all of that's sadly gone. It was a great track layout, but I do think what they've done to bring the national and the international circuits together is just fantastic, especially with the new Formula 1 cars and how much faster they are, how much bigger they are. They need that space now on big laps such as these. So it was a shame to see that section go. It was quite a number of years now, though I'm showing my age a little bit with that one. But what they've done with that area of the circuit, absolutely fantastic to see. Now, what is also fantastic to see, just as I was mentioning Formula 1, we've got a few different Formula cars about to head out on track. Of course, it is 10:15. Your on-track demos about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. The drivers are all suited and booted, hopping behind the wheel of their rather speedy machines, ready to head out on circuit for a good hour or so, I do believe this one is. Let's keep on track back in on that schedule. Yeah, about 55 minutes this, of all different cars heading out on circuit. So if you're listening to me on the tannoy and you can't see the circuit, you're in the wrong place. Head to somewhere where you can see the track, because you're not going to want to miss this. Best places to go down at Brooklands. Of course, you've got the BRDC stand down there, and on the other side as well, the Luffield Grandstand, a great place to watch. If you want to just stand beside the circuit though, at the top of the Wellington Straight is a great place to go, and of course down at the exit of Copse as well. That's the first corner out of the national pits. Down there, a lovely place to be as well. I can barely even hear myself in my ears now. These cars are so incredibly loud down in the national pits as they get ready to go. The camera crew out there doing a fantastic job of keeping you up to date with all the action here on the live stream. I hope you are all thoroughly enjoying it. Still got loads of people in the live chat saying hello. Good morning and welcome wherever you are watching from. What are the lads doing down there? Maybe we'll hear from them in a few minutes' time, but I will wait. I will wait for some some updates in my ear from my fantastic producer here in the back end. But I think they're just out there enjoying themselves, understandably so. If my microphone was untethered, I'd be down there as well. But sadly not. I'm wired in here in the commentary box, and I've got to just watch them through the screens. That is always the thing about Silverstone. We come down here just to the exit of Woodcote, and I've only got one little window, and I can't even see the track from it. It's absolutely gutting. But at least I get these fantastic pictures that you're all enjoying from home. Guys down there, of course, all of the Motor Addicts lads just having a little walk around and enjoying themselves. You can see them over on the main stage later on as they present all sorts of things. But we wait with the bated breath then to see when these Formula cars head out on circuit. Plenty of different Formula cars to enjoy. I'm just having a little quick look through the live chat, seeing how much you guys are all enjoying this at the moment. Of course, fantastic to bring you a live stream for this year's event. Of course, Jamie and all the ladies and gentlemen behind the scenes who have put on this event, they were here last year for 2024, but there was no live stream. It was all just a case of you've got to be there or be square. Well, we thought that was maybe a bit mean for 2025, and we all thought, there's got to be a live stream of this. It is too epic for you not to be watching on at home and enjoying it from wherever you are in the world. So that's why we brought it to you for 2025, and I hope you are thoroughly enjoying so far. A couple of our cars still sat there in the pit lane, maybe not going out in this session, maybe not going out at all, maybe just a car to be enjoyed from the sidelines there, sitting at the back. I think I was about to say it's one of the Leighton houses. There definitely is one of the Leighton houses. Lovely, lovely light blue livery on that one. Of course, there are a few different sponsors on some of these old cars, which you definitely couldn't have now. I know one of the... Is it one of the Leighton houses? No, it's the... off the top of my head, I can't remember the name. I'm going to find out for you in a moment. One of them has the penthouse sponsorship with the lovely lady along the side. Definitely couldn't have that nowadays, but it is such a stunning livery. And this one as well, with the Rizzler sponsorship there on the front wing. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful car. And the driver's just getting ready to head out there. We've got a Lotus down there getting ready to go out on the number 24. And I'll do my best to get up a little list for you to bring you up to date with what is heading out there on circuit. Everyone's saying in the chat, GG to Jamie. Yeah, big up to Jamie, putting on such an awesome event for you all. Thank you for joining us here on the live stream. Watching from Australia, says Tig Matthew. Hello. Welcome from Australia. How are you even watching Australia? It must be late at night, mustn't it, for you in Australia? Well, sadly, you might have to get some sleepies and head back in the morning, because, of course, given it's a live stream, you can watch it back at your leisure, even when it's all done and dusted. This will be available to view whenever suits your fancy. As we continue to look here down the pit lane, ready for these cars to head out onto the circuit. Of course, sadly, that's first of the morning sessions. Cut short ever so slightly there just by a stricken Honda Civic Type R. No number plate on it, so we can't name and shame the job from it. I'm sure it was to no fault of their own. The car just giving up the ghost, sadly. But we'll see if they can get back out for the second of the morning sessions. And we were looking at the clouds earlier on, and we were enjoying the bright blue skies, which we thought were coming over Silverstone, but the clouds looking a little bit darker now. And I will say a lot of the cars, not the one we're looking at the moment, one of these older, I do believe that is a Lotus, with the slightly treaded tyres, so that might deal with it a little bit better, but those old sets of what I imagine will be Dunlop rubber, not the grippiest. They're basically like 4 stones attached to your car. They don't really heat up at all. You can see the Pirelli P0s, more similar to modern Formula 1 tyres there on the 33. Those will be a bit grippier if it does warm up a little bit out there on circuit, but any sort of rainfall, and that is going to be like driving on ice. So good luck if it does start raining at all out there. We might see if there is any sort of pitter-patter, drivers really tiptoeing around the Silverstone National Circuit, but we'll see how that all goes. You heard by the little klaxon there, that's someone coming into the pit entry, I do believe. So I think just waiting for the circuit to all be sorted, the red flag's cleared, and then these cars will be heading out on circuit to put on an amazing show for you. So like I say, if you're over in the grandstands, don't worry if you can hear my voice. The cars will be heading out in a few moments' time. So make sure you keep seated there. They're all ready to go, just waiting for the green light there. He's one of the Benettons. Oh, fantastic. Absolutely quality to see these Benettons. And there's the penthouse livery I was mentioning earlier on. There on your right-hand side. The 2 Benettons, absolutely awesome. Right then, here we go. Drivers getting ready to head out on circuit. Then if you're in the grandstands, they'll be on their way to you in a few moments' time. Let's see if we can spot then what is heading out onto the circuit. What have we got planned in this session? We've seen a couple of Benettons. So there are the 2 Benettons. We've got the Benetton B192 and the Benetton B193. I want to say, if my memory serves me correctly, that the blue livery car is the 192 and the green and yellow livery is the 193. As there goes the David Coulthard branded McLaren out onto the circuit as well. And look at the droves of people there at the side of the track, the side of the pit lane even, watching on as these cars head out on circuit. So there you can see why it was a bit of a longer red flag. The dust down at the exit of Maggots and Beckett's leads me to believe that Honda Civic Type R did really go bang out there. Bit of oil drop there on the exit. That's certainly not what you want to be finding in one of these cars with the amount of power underneath your right foot in one of these Formula cars. Any sort of slippery surface is going to end in a big disaster. So luckily the fantastic staff out here at Silverstone getting it all sorted and safe and ready to go for these demo sessions. And of course, still plenty of excitement going on in the infield section of the circuit. But I do think if you're a bit of a motorsport fan, this is the time to be out there at the side of the circuit, drinking it all in and experiencing the noise of these old Formula 1 cars. There's nothing quite like it. Of course, The V6s nowadays have that detectable raspiness that I do enjoy. I do like the V6s, but these V8s, V10s, and even some V12s, goodness, don't they sound unbelievable. Of course, getting all warmed up and ready to go at the moment. I'm sure we'll see them getting the right foot down a little bit more in a few moments' time. There is the Benetton heading down into Brooklands at the moment. I can't imagine being the driver behind the wheel of one of these things. What an epic experience. Of course, I don't think it's going to be simply a driver who's paid to go out today. I imagine this will be the owner of the car behind the wheel of their pride and joy. You can see all the Goodwood stickers there on the left-hand side of the car. Of course, we've only just had the Goodwood Festival of Speed, another epic event. And plenty of people, I'm sure, who were there at Goodwood last weekend, or was it the weekend before? Get my diaries mixed up now. We'll be down here again at Silverstone for this one. Both those Benettons with about 700 horsepower in those V8s. Both driven by Michael Schumacher. At one point in time, it was that B192, which Michael actually got his first ever Grand Prix victory in. Once again, just kicking up that dust there on the outside. A little bit careful. The screams of the downshifts, fantastic. Honestly, I might as well just shut up. This just sounds amazing, even through my earphones. I can't imagine what this sounds like trackside as well. There's two cars going side by side. They're down into the first corner. And they're all starting to get up to speed now, aren't they? As oh no, we've already got a car coming to a halt then. That is one of the Benettons. I don't think that is the B193. When I'm looking it up, the 192 and the 193 should have the same livery, but they definitely don't out there on circuit. I recall the blue livery from Grand Prix racing back in the 90s. I mean, I wasn't alive, but is that the B198 that is the blue one? Let's have a look then. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So the blue one, Korean Air branded, as you can see, they're going through Brooklands. That is the Benetton B198. Now, that one from the 1998 season. They've just gone past either the 192 or the 193. Of course, they run the same livery, so a bit difficult for me to pick out exactly which one that is. I think you can barely hear me over the screams of these V8 and V10 engines. As there is your David Coulthard branded McLaren. Now, I do want to say, I'm more than happy to prove them on here. I'm certainly not the oracle of motorsport knowledge. But we had on our little entry list for this one, McLaren GP2. Now, I believe that is what we're looking at the moment down into Brooklands. That is not a 1990s McLaren. I think that's a GP2 car with a old McLaren livery on it, which looks awesome, to be fair, but I don't think that is a period McLaren. I think that is an old GP2 car from around the mid-2000s with what must be said, a stunning livery on it. But so awesome to see GP2 cars out there as well. They certainly make a lovely scream, and of course it was those cars that have powered some of our most well-known Formula 1 champions through the motorsport ladder and up into Formula 1. Of course, Lewis Hamilton was an absolute demon out in the GP2 cars back in the day. I'd love to see them out there on circuit enjoying the action. Sadly though, action being brought to a halt for the moment. Red flag out onto the circuit once again. This time it's not a Honda Civic Type R, it's a Benetton B192 that's given up the ghost as the rest of the drivers pull back into pit lane. There is your Leighton House, who was pulled to the side there. So as the drivers head back into pit lane then, at least it'll give everyone who's down in the pits a bit more time to be up close and personal with these stunning Formula cars. We'll give a bit more of a chance to really drink it in and get some nice up-close and personal shots of the car. At Leighton House, the Leighton House CG901 from 1990, designed by Adrian Newey. There is that Red Bull branded car as well. Now that is either a mid-2000s Red Bull F1 car, or potentially that is also a GP2 car. Well, I've got no notes on a Red Bull branded car, so that makes it slightly more challenging for me. But I do want to say from the shape, that looks to me to be a GP2 car. But I'll have to go and find out in the mid-break, ready for your second session this afternoon, exactly what that is. Either way, it looks absolutely fantastic, doesn't it, out there? I do love, I have a sweet spot for that old Red Bull livery, back when I had all the different coloured stripes, the Geox branding. Fantastic. There is your Benetton, the FedEx and Korean Air branded Benetton from the early 90s back into the pits as well. There's the McLaren branded GP2 car. Of course, these aren't the easiest cars to get out on circuit. Just seeing them head round the track is a real blessing for us here at Silverstone. Because even just getting one of these cars started takes about 18 different people to get everything right. Because you've got to pre-warm the oil to get the car ready, to get the engine ready, so that then you can properly get it all started. And then you've got to let it run through for a good 45 minutes, an hour, to get everything up to temperature, feeling perfect. And then for all that effort, you got about 5 minutes out on circuit. Sadly, one of them's given up the ghost. You're straight back in the pit lane again. And that's where you can see you got the starter there at the back of the Leighton House, and they'll all have the big fans on, as you can hear in the background, making sure the cars stay cool if they are kept on. But I think most of them just being switched off for now. Try and keep them cool. I can hear a little murmuring of one of the engines there. Potentially the Leighton House, they're still staying on in the pit lane. This driver keeps himself nice and relaxed there. Not too hot down here at Silverstone, so he's not going to be getting too overly warm. And he's still relatively, it's certainly not cool out there. So in your Nomex and your full race suit and helmet and hands device and whatnot, you will be getting a little bit toasty. But what an honour it must be to drive round such an awesome circuit in one of these cars. What an honour it is to be able to watch all of these. And fantastic. All of this to be organised for this event. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Of course, a shame that one of the Benettons has sadly decided it doesn't want to continue working so far in this session at the moment. We'll wait and see how quickly that can be picked up and brought back into pit lane. Of course, not quite as simple as picking up a Honda that we can just drag straight onto the back of the trailer and get back into the pit. You've got to be a little bit more careful on the bodywork and whatnot of the Benetton. But hopefully we do see these cars heading back out yet again. Of course, like we said, for the open track session, that red flag cut proceeding short a little bit because we are having to run to a schedule here today. Sadly, we can't just keep extending things. Although we are unsilenced here today, that definitely comes with a time curfew. So we can't be going over that. So sadly, things like these happen. Just what happens when you're running and showing off these amazing older cars. Things are bound to go wrong every now and then. So it might just cut proceeding short, sadly, at times. But let's just enjoy them while we can, because these things aren't going to be working forever. And what a blessing it is that we're able to enjoy them out here today. Like I mentioned there, that is sort of the big talking point of this event. We are here for Gaston Track, the UK's ultimate unsilenced motorsport experience. There are no noise restrictions. Big thumbs up there from the driver of the Benetton, which has made it back round to the pits. And there is your Penthouse branded number 24. I'm gonna get my little notes up for that, because that car is just fantastic. Now, is that the Marches? No, it's the Hesketh, isn't it? The Hesketh 308E. Thank you for the little pan there from our fantastic cameraman. 1977 this car was racing. Still to have all this period branding, absolutely fantastic. You're never going to have a Penthouse model holding a Rizzler Plus packet nowadays on a Formula 1 car, are you? Look at those mirrors, that is awesome. I've never seen that before. The mirrors, part of the cockpit. Lovely to get a little zoom in there from our cameramen. Fantastic, that's so cool. I've not seen that before. I've seen these cars in photos before, but I've never seen that one in real life. did not know that the mirrors were there in the housing itself. And there you can see the cooling apparatus through the front ring as well. This is really where, this was sort of the period in Formula 1 where everything is like, oh, I can see the Benetton out the window. The Benetton's back in the pit lane, which is good to see. That was sort of the period there in the 60s, 70s, 80s where you really started to see Formula 1 change. And it wasn't just a case of, right, we'll stick an engine in it, we'll try and make the engine go as fast as possible and hopefully you'll win the race. It all started coming down to, right, how can we work out this downforce? How can we make the cooling better? And you just saw it go from strength to strength so quickly because there was no cost cap at that point in Formula 1. It was just a case of, let's pump money in and see if we can win. So the upgrades that happened in that period of time were just sensational, and that really been showed there by the Hesketh. That Hesketh with a 3-litre Ford Cosworth V8 engine. Another one which sounded absolutely awesome. And we did get a brief look at the double wishbone suspension as well. There is your number 27. Now, is that the Peugeot powered Natawa? I do think it is, because I've not seen one that looks just like that before. A South African constructor. Back in 1964, running Peugeot 403 engines. It fell into obscurity back in sort of 67, 68, wasn't used. Great to see it back out here, running in events such as these. There is that Red Bull branded car. And we should have an Indy Light Formula 3. That could be the Formula 3000, you know, the Lotus T96. I said Lotus tonight, I meant Lola, apologies. I think that might be the Lola. There is that Leighton House as well. Let's have a look at the March Leighton House then. Get a little bit of a briefer look at that, and great to see with all that engine exposed as well, giving everyone there in pit lane a really lovely look into the inner workings of that car. So this will be the March 871, also known as the Leighton House 871, back from 1987, this car. Again, you can see, of course, we saw that the Penthouse branded car a moment ago, and you can just see how much they've changed, even through to now. That was only about 10 or so years different. It was exactly 10 years, actually, from the Hesketh to the March 77, so now to 87, that blue March that we were looking at. That one running also a Cosworth engine. A lot of Formula 1 cars back in this period were running Cosworth engines. This one a 3.5-litre V8, 6-speed manual gearbox as well. Of course, Formula 1 drivers nowadays, I mean, I'm going to say it's simple. It's certainly not simple to drive. Anyone that thinks an F1 car is simple to drive, I'm afraid you are a complete moron. Not keeping my opinions close to my chest there on that one. But, of course, they have at least the assistance of power steering, the assistance of flappy paddle gearbox, which in itself is difficult to drive and difficult to master. But when you've got however many horsepower running through a 6-speed H-pattern box, not even a sequential. When you got up in the 1990s, they started moving over to sequential power, where you'd slam it forward, slam it backwards to go up and down the gearbox. Back then, H-pattern, you're having to... it'll be short shifting on the upshift, I can imagine. So that's just a case of lifting off the throttle, banging it into gear, back on the throttle, not using the clutch, but it will be clutch to downshift, and that's where you've got to make use of heel and toe as well. As there you can see the Schumacher name adorning the side of the Benetton, camel-branded Benetton there in the pit lane. So it's been recovered at least back to pit lane, so drivers should be about ready to head out back on circuit. But before they do, we shall head back to a quick ad break and say thank you again to our fantastic sponsors. Right then, out on circuit this time, it is the turn of our NASCAR. So we've seen other Formula 1 cars for a little bit out there. Of course, sadly brought to an end a little bit earlier than we were hoping for, with one of our Benettons giving up the ghost. Well, a few different NASCARs heading out on circuit. Now I have, firstly, a little bit of pre-knowledge from myself on the Formula 1 cars, and a little bit of information as well here given by our organisers and the producer of the live stream. Sadly for the NASCARs though, I haven't got a huge amount of information, so I think for this one, the key is going to be watching and enjoying and listening to the rumbling roars of those V8 engines. Now, one of the main crucials, I think, of this one really is, as was brought up by my lovely producer here in the commentary box, they're going to be doing a lot of turning right, which they're not really used to in these NASCARs. I can't imagine any of the drivers out there in the NASCARs will have driven them in NASCAR itself, so hopefully they should be a bit more used to driving right. But given that we're here on a clockwise circuit for the Silverstone National, you've got a right-hander for Cops, then through into Maggots and Beckett's, where you kind of only really do Maggots. It's a slight kink left, as we can see now. A little kink left there, onto the brakes, through the right-hander again, then down the Wellington straight. Brooklands, a nice long left-hander. They're going to enjoy that one, but then sadly followed immediately by a long right-hander through into Woodcote. So he'll be not enjoying that so much. Now, of course, nowadays in NASCAR, they do a lot more road courses and things. They do have to turn in both directions, and the cars have to be changed a little bit as well. They run different setups so that they work better on those short, I think they call them short circuits, or long circuits. Oh, I don't even know. Either way, it's not an oval, so they run slightly differently. But all these older NASCARs won't have had to run on those long tracks. They were pretty much running only oval circuits, maybe one or two during a proper regular season that they had to contend with. Wow. Wow. Absolute roar there down the main straight. Fantastic. And like I said, I can't bring you much information on this one, so I think I'm going to let you listen to a lot of this session, try and keep my mouth shut a little bit more, which I'm sure a lot of you will be very happy to hear. So we've got a NASCAR truck out there. Hopefully we'll be seeing these out for a good few 15, 20 minutes. Got a couple of drivers there going side by side down into Brooklands. 33 and the 94 though. These properly old ones. These ones look to me to be sort of early 2000s NASCARs. That one you saw there, 33, an ex-Matt Borland car, that one. Races in the Classic and Modern Motorsports Club. Does that number 33, so great to see across the UK as well. Plenty of places for drivers to get involved. Still able to keep the racing heart alive and head out there on circuit. Because of course, I think NASCAR has got a bit, quite a bit bigger in the last few years in the UK, but it is, of course, still a lot less viewed than something like Formula 1. There is still such a lovely essence of NASCAR and such a different racing style as well. I think that's what will put a few people off, particularly racing purists from the UK, not really understanding the oval racing. I've had to go into it with a bit of a different mindset, not comparing it to Formula racing and things like that. It's a totally different driving style. It's a totally different racing style. If you go into it thinking it's a totally different sport, you'll really enjoy it. If you go in thinking it's going to be anything like Formula 1, you're not going to enjoy it. It's not the same. But if you watch it for being a different sport and enjoying the slipstreaming aspect of it, the working together, the tactics, it's like a big game of chess on the ovals as well. You're working out who you can work together with, who you don't trust, how you can push your way forward to the front of a train and make sure that it happens on the correct lap for you to make that strategy work. It's really interesting stuff. And of course with the cautions and whatnot and how the pit stops work, that all throws caution to the wind as well, and shuffles up the order also. So there's all different things that can change. But you do have to settle in for about 500-600 lap race, so you've got to have a couple of hours at your disposal. But beautiful to see these cars out at Silverstone. Of course, no NASCAR races. I will say that is one thing, of course. We've now had quite a bit of American culture head over into the UK, given all of the American football scene. And loads of different games now happening at Wembley Stadium in London. I think they have a good 3 or 4 now every single year that happen over at Wembley. I want to see more NASCAR involvement in the UK. I would love for there to be a one-off race in the UK, or even if they have, I know of course they do have NASCAR Euro Series and whatnot, and we do have NASCAR racing here, but a full championship race and the full NASCAR series from the US coming over to the UK for a round would just be awesome. Equally, that is a lot of cost, probably not so great for the environment as well, but it would make me excited and happy, so I think that's enough really to make that work. Let's have a look then at the UK NASCAR scene, because I know that there's a big event every year at Brands Hatch as well. There's a big American event where we see loads of different NASCARs as well. But yeah, NASCAR Euro Series, your big one in the UK and Europe if you do like NASCARs. There's a lot less ovals in Europe, effectively none really. Of course, we used to have Rockingham, not too far from here actually. I think it's only about 30 or 40 minute drive here from Silverstone, but sadly Rockingham no more. Now a big car park, and I think the infield circuit's still used by influencers and whatnot for lap time challenges and drag races and stuff. I think last time I heard of it was Cinch, the car second-hand leasing car buying company. Basically have a big car park there, which is a real shame. I remember going there as a kid and watching my dad race out at Rockingham. I will say the chicken burgers at the grandstand on the other side of the circuit, fantastic. I'll never experience one of those again, and that makes me very, very sad. But the food here at Silverstone is just as fantastic, so make sure you enjoy that throughout the day. Right then, sounds like Amber's about ready down the pit lane. Let's hear from her.
So we're down in the pit lane now with the F1 cars, and these are more historical F1 cars though, Owen. So what is your knowledge on Formula One?
Well, as you can hear in the background, it's all NASCAR stuff. I know way more about NASCAR stuff and American V8s than I do about Formula One stuff. I know for sure, due to a previous conversation, that this is a 70s Formula One car. Back in the day, naturally aspirated stuff before turbocharging came around. V8s, and they are so much, the most information I know is they are so much smaller. They're so, straight away, that is so indicative of the era of the car, because the later they got, the bigger they've got. And now they're literally twice the size of this, and the aerodynamics and stuff like that. One really notable thing about this car is that the livery on it, I don't know if that is a genuine race car livery, but the woman down the side of it, there's no way, with a Rizzler packet, a Rizzler advert, there is no way that they would be able to advertise that stuff nowadays. But I really love the era of the cars. They've got a really unique sound. And as we move on to the later stuff, I think you were telling me a bit more about this, but certainly 70 stuff is very, very different. You're probably going to know a bit more. So loud. You're probably going to know a little bit more about the later stuff than I do. I don't know loads, but yeah, I'm excited to find out.
Definitely, it's very, very loud here down in the pit lane. The thing that I love the most, I think, about Formula One is how innovative it is, what I said beforehand, how we've seen the different engines, and your naturally aspirated to your turbocharger, your supercharged, and these cars here have all different types of engines in them, and it really shows the progression in Formula One. Obviously now we've got the V6 hybrid engines as they move to more sustainable engines, sustainable fuels, working with Aramco. So here we have the Benetton cars. Now the yellow one over there that we can see is the Benetton B192, driven by Michael Schumacher in 1992. Now it's been bought by Lorena McLaughlin. So she has bought the car, she's taken it out today, she's demoing it. It's got so much history, this car, honestly. When Michael Schumacher won that race in the Belgian Grand Prix, that's what it's most famous for, Owen. But Lorena bought the car and she takes it to Goodwood and all these different track shows and car shows. And it is so beautiful. It was really at the peak of the aerodynamics for its time then, but it really stands out. And Lorena herself, we're going to catch up with her a little bit later, but she is a massive advocate for women in racing. She bought this car, she has a love of racing and motorsport. She works with the British Women's Racing Drivers Club as well, which is the BRDC, the women equivalent of it. And she is a massive, massive figure, but these cars, absolutely beautiful. V10 engines, obviously we've seen the progression from the V10 to the V8 to the V6 as it works its way down. But what's your opinions on these cars?
So actually for me in the mid-90s, because I'm as old as the hills, for me when I used to watch Formula 1, I've never been into Formula 1, but my dad used to watch it, and the mid-90s was the sort of era I was 12, 13 years old, and this is what I recognise as my first sort of memories of Formula 1. Most noticeably the V10 engines. They've got the particular noise, and here comes some of the NASCARs. There's Brad in his one. The V10 engines have such a unique sound. I absolutely love the noise that they make. They are obviously very different to the big, slower revving V8s, but they're so indicative, and the aerodynamics has changed so much. They are limited. Formula 1 cars have constantly had to battle limitations for aerodynamics and stuff to slow them down, essentially. I think from my perspective, if they were given free rein, they would run on whatever fuel and they would have all the aerodynamics they wanted. They would be even faster than what they are.
Definitely, definitely. And that's what I love about every 4 years in Formula 1, we see these new rules and regulation changes. I was speaking to you briefly about the next set of rules we'll see in 2026. But there's so many changes. The cars will be smaller again. They will be lighter again. They will have different setups. So DRS, which is drag reduction system, will be gone. Now, obviously, we were talking about this car before, Owen. So although you say you don't know a lot about Formula 1, you did know about this car.
Yeah, we actually know a bit about this car through the channel, through our Motor Addicts channel. We went to Blyton Park a couple of years ago. We hired the track out with the help of Race Logic, and Jamie actually visited there as well. But this is actually a World Series car. It's not a Formula 1 car for all intents and purposes. I don't actually know how old the car is, but most interestingly, it actually has a Nissan, I think it's a VQ30, it's a 3-litre Nissan V6. Now, when you hear it run, it sounds nothing like your Nissan 350Z or whatever would have had a VQ in it. But it sounds amazing. They had some engine problems, they're back out on track, and it looks like it's working, but that is something a little bit different.
Definitely. And the last car we're going to chat about here is our GP2 car. So GP2 is now Formula 2. So we had the feeder series in Formula 3, Formula 2, all the way up to Formula 1. So this is our GP2 car. Now, it's a really iconic one. So obviously you've got the McLaren and the Mercedes inspired livery there. And so much close competition in these cars. And you see the F1 drivers develop in these cars. That's how they work their way up the rankings. You know, you'll see the likes of Lewis Hamilton and Nico Rosberg and Nico Hülkenberg that all came up through the feeder series. So definitely an iconic car, but it's amazing to see how different it is. V8 engine, now they're the V6 again, so it's changed so much in Formula 1. It's so amazing to hear the cars out on track as well. That noise is just fantastic. But now we're going to send you back to the comms.
Lovely, thank you guys. Fantastic to see up close and personal there in the pit lane. A bit more insight into a couple of the cars. We've got some very different cars now out onto the circuit. I believe this will be our rally showcase heading out on circuit at the moment. Loads of different things. You can see the body roll, some of the 4x4s there through Brooklands and into the last couple of corners as well. An old Mini there heading across the start-finish straight. Was that an Escort that had just gone past there? Loads of different stuff out there on circuit now. Very different noises to what we just heard out in the Formula 1s and the NASCARs and whatnot. Now, I had thought that this was the rally showcase. I'm just going to double check as to what we've got on here. Yeah, we've got the rally demo. So this is definitely the rally demo. There's a few cars out there. I was like, is that a rally car? Well, clearly I've been proven wrong. I mean, if there's a Land Rover out there, we're definitely in the rally session, aren't we, John? Come on. There's a big slide there through the right-hander onto the Wellington straight. He's really trying to get the power down there on the Range Rover Evoque, I do believe that is. At least the shell, it looks like an Evoque. So always trying to go to the right-hand side there. Gets a little bit feisty there down into Brooklands. Look at the car pitching in to Brooklands. The body roll is just ridiculous as both left wheels come off the ground. Huge tank slapper. Big slide. As he is absolutely ragging that thing through the last couple of corners. He's like, well, if I get this time out on track, might as well make it worth it. And he's certainly making sure that the fans there down at the last couple of corners are enjoying themselves, as he has the back end properly sideways through Brooklands and Luffield as well. As you say there in the chat, Tamas, send it, absolutely sending it around the Silverstone National Circuit. Oh, look at that old rally car there heading down the back straight. That is awesome with that huge rear wing. You can see the Union Jack on the roof as well. Number one. I want to say is that an Escort? We do have an Escort out there we've seen a few moments ago. It was an Escort Mark II, about 1977. Of course, there is the RS200 on your screen. What an amazing car. There really is no other car that looks like a Ford RS200. Around sort of mid-80s, those cars. There is the car I was just mentioning coming under the gantry. Ford Escort. Mark II, mid-70s car, that one. The RS200, mid-80s. There is that one going under the gantry as well. Do we have a red flag out? Why are they all going so slowly down the main straight? They're all going very slowly, as we are indeed under a red flag again. Sadly, that can happen with these open sessions, especially when we're seeing such unique cars out on circuit. Especially when they've got a lot of power as well. Things can easily go wrong. So understandable, we're seeing a few different red flags out there on the Silverstone National Circuit. But again, under red flag conditions here at Gaston Track 2025. Little brief look there at all of the rally cars out there on the circuit. But sadly at the moment, they're all pulling back into the pit lane. There is your man, Mr. Send It there, heading back into pits. He was absolutely flying. It looks a lot to me like a stadium super truck, but I don't think it's quite as big. I mean, it yaws like a stadium super truck, that's for sure. Pitching to every which way. Basically, any which way you wanted the car to go, it just didn't want to go that way. It wanted to go the other way. So wrestling, soaring at the steering wheel. Try and get that thing round a lap. Well, he's managed to get it back to the pits. He's not the one causing the red flag, so it's showing it was all going fine. There is your Escort. Whoa, beautiful, beautiful thing there. Heading round back into pit lane. Stunning paint job. And we've got an old Volkswagen Golf as well, third in the train. Is that a Sport K or is that a Puma? I think that might be a Puma there, one of the Fords. Mark II, I think that was, Golf. So many different things out there. Absolutely awesome to have all of this at our disposal. A beautiful Alfa Romeo as well. I've always had a bit of a hankering for an Alfa Romeo. Lyddon Legends clearly races up at Lyddon Hill. That's a great place to see all of these sort of old rally cars. A lot of these are old rallycross cars as well. I remember that RS200 as well. Look at the Audi Quattro. Epic. Now that is a car that anyone can spot from a mile away. That paint job is very recognisable as they head back into the safety of the paddock then. I'm just going to say that RS200. I remember from all my videotapes as a kid, watching all different crash videos and all different types of motorsport. The RS200 in Rallycross was absolutely formidable. What a stunning, stunning car it is. There are all your NASCAR drivers having a little catch-up. Sadly, I don't think we're going to see them out again this morning, but we will see them out again this afternoon, so don't worry about that. Like I mentioned earlier, if you've missed any of the on-track action, no need to worry. They will be out later on this afternoon once again. To remind you, that will be at about 3:15 this afternoon when we see all these cars out yet again. Formula Ones, NASCARs, rally cars. It sounds in my ears though like we might have some cars out on circuit yet again. There was certainly something very loud there heading down the main straight. So with these show car sessions, I do believe we have still got to come. What have we had then? Formula 1, NASCAR, Rally. Well, there's an old Lancia, which is definitely a rally car, and there is one of our standout cars for the day. So potentially we're moving on to some hypercars then. Lancia definitely not a hypercar though, so he just set it out for the fun of it. Welcome to the Lancia Delta. Yes, yeah, definitely the hypercar session out now. We see a couple of McLarens there down the main straight. There was our TWR Super Cat as well. Brand new V12 car, absolutely stunning thing. Yeah, the raspiness of the down changes there into Brooklands. What a beautiful, beautiful car that is. I love the retro styling of it. It just looks absolutely stunning. And what an honour it is to have it out on circuit here and let you all enjoy it, either from trackside or watching the stream at home. It's very much retro meets modern styling on that car. And don't worry, if you miss it out on circuit, you can go down and see it at the podium stand as well. It will be there all day when it's not out on circuit during these hypercar demo sessions. Ferraris, McLarens, all sorts of things we're seeing out there on circuit at the moment. And again, some more fantastic noise descends on Northamptonshire. Someone's just jumped to the live chat to say that they're in traffic. They're on their way. Okay, cool. We'll see you in a few minutes then. Hopefully the traffic outside the circuit has gotten a little bit better. It was rather a challenge to get into the circuit this morning. So many people wanting to come and enjoy and experience the day here at Gaston Track 2025. Look at that beautiful thing, a Jesco out on circuit. Number plate USA as well, fantastic. Love to see it. Koenigsegg Jesco. I saw that in the car park before I was coming in this morning, and I had a bit of a double take at it. What an unbelievable machine that is. 5.1 litre twin turbocharged V8 engine in the back of that thing. Safe to say it goes like the absolute clappers. That engine's a development from the one used in the Agera, the previous similar model. These have been made since 2021, those Jescos. And even being, what's that now, nearly 4 years old, over 4 years old. Still, one of the most stunning cars that you will see today. And we said that 5.1 litre twin turbocharged V8 engine, that thing's pushing nearly 1.3k horsepower, 1,280 horsepower in the back of that thing. And a 9-speed gearbox. Basically, which gear would you like? Yes. I've got to ask you guys in the live chat. Hope you're enjoying seeing all of the cars out there on circuit. But which is the one that you've seen where you've gone, I've got to take that home. That needs to be in my garage. Of course, I'm not condoning any form of theft. Please leave these cars in the hands of the owners. They have earned them, they're enjoying them. But if you were, just in an imaginary world, if you were able to take one of these home, which one would it be? Let me know in the live chat. Which is the car where you're just like, oh, I need to have that one. Lamborghini there heading on out to the main track, on the main straight, even down the Wellington Straight. Porsche 918 Spider just in behind it as well. Of course, the Porsche 918 on the thumbnail for this live stream. And it is just as stunning in person as it is in those photos. The noise of that downshift, that Lamborghini, that was ridiculous. He's just getting it warmed up at the moment through the last couple of corners. I have to be a bit careful. Got a few different cars closing in rather rapidly. I'm sure want to open it up a little bit down the main straight though as I head through into Cops once more. A few more minutes of the hypercar session. Listen to those things, fantastic. Oh, the roar of some of those engines. Some V6s, some V8s, some V10s. I think even a couple of V12s out there. And there is that Jesko yet again, now being chased by that 911 GT3. Where else are you going to see this sort of selection of cars all out on circuit at the same time? Nothing better than this, guys. If you haven't thought about it already, get it popped in your diary. Gassed on Track 2026. Be ready for those tickets to come out. Keep an eye on the socials. And if you're here at the circuit right now, drink this in, ladies and gentlemen. What an experience this is. Make sure you got those cameras out as well. Lots of pickies, lots of videos. Share it on the socials. Tag Jamie, officially Gas. Tag the Gassed on Track socials as well. And let us know how much you've been enjoying this day so far. I had to stay quiet for a second there. That was fantastic. Was that TWR going past? Epic. Absolutely flying out there. Screaming. Absolutely screaming. Don Castle saying the Huracan is perfect for you. That Huracan is a beautiful, beautiful machine. Bring me the 918, says Jade. Definitely the 918 Spider, says Miguel. Therese saying the new V12 Vantage is beautiful. Jade also saying about the P1, nearly 10 years old and still a head turner. That's so true. You can't believe it. Some of these cars, you look at them, their design is just so unbelievable. You can't imagine that they are getting that old now. Fantastic that the owners, one, want to come down such an awesome day, and two, want to put on an epic show for you out there on circuit. I mean, it's not a bad deal for them either. They get to drive their prized possession around one of the most amazing circuits in, well, not only in the country, in the world. Oh my goodness, I don't think a sound has beaten that TWR for me so far out in this session. That thing is screaming. Yeah, Bushy King, that is the TWR that's out there. TWR Supercat is its official name there, chasing down the P1. I did think it was. I was just double checking whether that P1 was Mark McCann's, and yes it is. So Mark McCann, I do believe, will be the one behind the wheel there of that McLaren P1 heading around the circuit. Like you said in the chat, it is a serious head turner, absolutely flying down the main straight there is Mark. So lovely as well that we've got loads of different YouTubers and influencers and whatnot all helping Jamie out, making sure we can put on the best possible event for you here at Silverstone. And Mark being one of those drivers descending down to Northamptonshire to get involved with an absolutely cracking day. And like I said earlier, it's not exactly a bad trade-off, is it? Getting to drive your McLaren P1 around the Silverstone National Circuit. Ridiculous, the cars that are going under the gantry. Just trying to tot up the costs. The amount of money out on the circuit at the moment, unbelievable. Let's keep well away of those barriers, please, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not talking to you trackside, I was talking to the drivers there. Stay away. Stay away. 430 Spider there. Now that is one that really, really tickles my fancy. That's always a personal love for me. A 430 Spider. I remember my father owning one when I was a wee lad. So it's always have a bit of a soft spot for me. A 430 Spider. As all, we got a bit of rain out there on circuit. I did wonder why drivers were going a little bit more cautiously. I've just seen Mark McCann pull back into the pits, I think understandably so. The windscreen wipers on there for the Ferrari. 918 pulls over to the side, comes off the gas a little bit. Of course, we are at gassed on track, but drivers just coming off the gas a bit for this sprinkling of rainfall. And there you can really see it there as the TWR Supercat comes in. There on the camera in the pit lane, and it's properly raining outside now. People diving for cover. I think a lot of people heading to the grandstands because there is a nice big cover on the grandstands. You can keep yourself nice and dry. But just wanting to make sure that they bring their cars back to pits all in one piece. I think that's fair enough. So maybe just coming off of the gas pedal ever so slightly as we head through towards the end of our on-track demo sessions here around the national circuit. Plenty of stuff out there in this one though. Aston Martin Valkyrie, Koenigsegg Jesko Absolute, TWR Supercar, RML P39, McLaren P1, Porsche 918, McLaren Senna, Maserati MC20, loads of stuff out in the hypercar session. Like a couple of those I just read out we didn't see, or at least I didn't quite spot on the cameras. There's the GT3 RS. So maybe a couple of those cars I read out in that list. Hopefully we'll see them out later on today. As of course to remind you, if you weren't listening earlier on, these will be out again later on this afternoon. 3:15 if my memory serves me correctly. Yes, it does indeed. For once in my life, my memory does serve me correctly. 3:15, they'll be out on track yet again. Make sure you've got that in your phones, got a little alarm set so you can head over to the grandstand in good time, ready for those to be heading out round once more. What is it now? 10 past 11. That looks to be it then for our on-track demos for this morning's offering anyway. Like I say, to remind you, definitely keep that time in your diary for later on while we're about ready to go for the Motorsport Energy Brooklands Slide. It's back again for 2025 and it is back with a bang. Let's firstly though hear from our sponsors.
why you pulling just to burn it down.
What's going on, guys? Make sure you check out the NV Motorsport stand here at Silverstone. We've got brand new merch available to buy: t-shirts, hoodies, bottles, lanyards, sunglasses, and even an umbrella if it rains. Also, check out the brand new update on the Silver Surfer and the G42 and a whole host of our project cars.
Hello, overclockers.
Hi, I'm Axel and we're here at Silverstone at Gas on Track, drifting the Volvo 740 in the Brooklands Slide competition. In between the drift sessions, you'll find us at the Zestino stand, which is the home of high performance and affordable track tyres. Come find out about the range and check out the drift cars. And don't forget to use our exclusive officially gas discount code OG10 for 10% discount on all your track tyres.
Greatness. We are about to do our first session of the Brooklands Slide, baby! Sponsored by Monster Energy. Now, the aim of the game is to go as fast as you can into this corner, basically, but you must make it round. Last year we had cars hitting about 140 mile an hour down the main straight, or the back straight, should I say, before they pulled their hydraulic handbrakes and sent it sideways into this corner. Some made it round, some were not so lucky, and they made it straight into the gravel. What you're about to witness right now, regardless, is going to be magic. So, get your phones out. We want to hear loud clapping, cheers, hype it up, and enjoy.
Well done for the video, dickhead. Some days, I wonder what I'm friends with.
Okay, and just another thing whilst I'm here, just to let you guys know, the way we're recording the speed is lads with the speed guns, put them up. We have speed guns down here, so we are recording their time like undercover policemen hiding in a bush. We are basically going to tell you live what speed they're hitting. So, prepare yourself, because things are about to get smoky.
But if you look up there, that's where the camera is.
Ah.
See it?
See, guys, listen, we've upped the level. We've upped the level. We've got film crews here. Everyone look up at the Brooklands building there. Look, come on. We ain't talking about no budget happy snap cameras no more.
That you make your videos on?
Yeah, literally. You know what I mean? We made it. We made it. So yeah, we can. Yeah, as I say, this is going worldwide right now. So there's people around the world watching this currently.
What was the top speed last year? Was it 147?
I don't know if they got to. I think someone hit 147, blew his tyre, and went in the gravel. I think the fastest one that actually made it around was 142, but I might be wrong.
It was the LSV8
Chaser.
Chaser.
I think it was the Chaser.
Everyone loves a Chaser, isn't that right, Adam?
Oh, Adam, you missed the trick here, mate.
Everyone loves a
We
Chaser,
mentioned
don't
Chasers.
Especially ones that aren't blue, but there's a blue one on the sessions. That sucks.
Okay.
they? Bit harsh.
Okay.
And Mr. Mark McCann.
Oh, yeah, the VIP is here. The money we had to pay to get him here. He doesn't really like me.
He doesn't pay his bills.
We hand out IOUs, and I've never paid him. Oh, lads. Something's incoming. No speed.
Owen, get that gun out.
Oh! 106 miles an hour. That is 106 miles an hour. So that was the Chaser, and believe it or not, the Chaser was actually the car last year that won the Brooklands Slide. Or maybe you didn't, I've just been told, but he was very competitive. We're getting conflicting reports. He might have, he may not have, but he was very fast regardless. And that is Hayden, I believe, in that Chaser. Got that bit right. Next car coming in hot.
What was that?
And that was a 102 mile an hour entry. Now believe me, they are still warming up.
But would you do it?
So the reason I'm not allowed to do it is because I'll embarrass them all.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, they don't let me do it because when I practiced, I hit 200, didn't I? I hit 200.
In what?
My dreams, bro.
In your dreams.
I won't lie, I actually had a bit of a moment in the McLaren earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, off the main straight. I tried to go around the corner, had a GT. Oh, enough about me. F15. That is 117 miles an hour.
Unbelievable.
117. He is top so far. So I've just been told it was the Chaser that you just saw that won last year at a speed of 141 miles per hour. But yeah, as I was saying, I had a moment in the McLaren, bro. I had a GT3 up my bum cheeks and I had to try and put on a show and it went south. And
What was it, Ben Fowler?
I don't know. Whoever it was fast. And they got the best view in the house of me nearly losing it, like big time. There we go. Oh! And there goes Bagsy!
Stephen Bagsy, everyone!
Believe it or not, although that was dramatic, that was only 95 miles per hour. Luke Woodham, a bit scrawny coming in there. And that's 104 miles an hour there.
With a side skirt hanging off.
Oh yes. Right, we should really be more paying attention to what's going on here. He's having a bit of a natter. Last year we had a big moment. One guy, as I say, he popped his tyre, but he stayed committed. Here we go. He is coming in hot. He is coming in hot! 131 miles an hour! That is 131 miles an hour! The 350Z takes the top spot so far. Incredible! God, what is it? Listen, a standard engine 350Z ain't making that kind of speed.
No, because the LS engine is the best engine ever produced.
Okay, I see. Here's another one. Here he goes.
106 mile an hour.
106, and people, just to let you know, that is actually Richie Gilby in the White 1 Series. His 1JZ and 200SX didn't make it, it broke, so he built a car especially for today.
He's still going as well.
And he's still going. He's literally learning his car as he goes. There's another one coming in. He's coming in hot. Woo! Oh.
Saint.
We have got a 110 mile an hour drift entry there.
Zim Zimmer. There he goes.
Absolutely incredible. Guys, just imagine this. Just imagine driving on a motorway, breaking the speed limit, doing 100 mile an hour and pulling your handbrake up. This is essentially what these guys are doing. Yeah, just imagine breaking the speed limit. I can only imagine. Okay, he's coming in slow. He's just, I don't know what's going on. Okay, he's just teasing us. He's teasing us. He's still registered at 65.
No smoke, no handbrake goes up, no score.
That's it. He's got the pops and bangs map on, that's the problem. He didn't put it in the right map.
It's an ST150 in that, Bonnie.
All right, the suspense. Who's going to be next? All right, here we go, people.
But who is
coming in? Dave Baston, I think.
Oh, yes.
Here we go. Whoa. Oh, very clean. That's a 111 miles an hour there from Dave Baston.
Jamie has given up cars for life now.
Yeah, I just guessed. No one knows.
Yeah, there's no mics on or anything.
Around the world.
Huh?
I thought I was broadcasting around the world.
Yes, you were. Yeah, totally.
That bit out. Oh boy, it's the Volvo! It's
yes!
the Volvo! And that is a 109 from the 1000 horsepower Volvo 745. I'm not sure if anyone caught a whiff of the smell. There's a very unique smell coming out of that car. It runs two-stroke and E85R, which is a sustainable fuel, believe it or not. So we do look after the environment, believe it or not.
It's burning my nostrils.
The tyre smoke might cancel that out, but don't worry about that. Oh, the suspense. Oh, there's something coming. There's something coming in, huh?
Is that a chaser?
Woo!
It is. Last year's champion.
128 miles an hour. That will put Hayden in second position as the fastest car so far today. There's another one coming in. Oh, he's coming fast. Woo! How are you coming fast?
Yep.
115 miles an hour there from the AE86.
I've got the... Yep.
Okay, incoming now.
It's
an S15. Standard.
That's a 121 miles per hour, 121 miles per hour there.
S15, he's still going round the bottom corner there. I can't imagine him pulling the handbrake up and going sideways at that sort of speed. What do you reckon, Nick?
Yeah, I do that most Tesco car parks, mate.
Yeah, in what car?
Oh, he's coming.
Your Datsun that overheats.
He's coming. It's Luke Woodham, people.
The master, Luke Woodham in the S14.
124 miles per hour there from Luke Woodham, the Monster Energy athlete. Jim Corner, world champion, I think, 2 times.
He is really wringing the neck of that LS around the bottom corner there. Listen to that.
Right, I can hear something coming. It's looking savage. It's looking quick.
Oh, this is a quick
It's
one.
flying.
The 350Z.
That is the fastest so far. That is a 134 miles per hour, 134 miles per hour. He has just reset the fastest time.
The number one spot goes to the 350Z. I don't know what engine's in that. Do you know what engine's it?
I think it might have a K20.
Oh no, hell no, man. They sort the world.
I think it might have had an X, one of those double
If we get above, what was that speed, 130?
134.
If we get above 134, we need to hear everything from the crowd. When Jamie says what the speed is, if that speed gets broken.
And that is Bagsy right there, breaking the record with a 135 miles per hour, the fastest so far. 135.
That's the one, yes!
That's
Come
the one
on!
there from Bagsy, the one and only.
He's the champion at the end of the day.
Just imagine that, honestly.
No, I mean,
handbrake at 135.
when you do 135 miles an hour only in Mexico on the motorway.
Okay, that one looked a little bit more dramatic than it was. That was a 109 from the Bimmer.
That's 90s German tech just doing its bit. Look at that. You can't even see the back of the car.
Smoke.
I think we're actually changing the drive.
Kilby in the 1 Series. This has got an RB in it, 900 horsepower.
Oh my lord, check it out.
Transitions. That was a 105 there. I think the 105 slowed him down a little bit. Looked crazy. Just imagine a little 1 Series doing that.
Do you know what? That still sounds, even though the 2J's been around since the dawn of time, that is one of the best sounding 6-cylinders ever produced. And he's still on it, going around the bottom there.
Guys, he finished building that car last night. Honestly, this is his first test session.
So it's an easy run in then. Treat it gently. No, so I don't actually know. I think
106 miles an hour, 106 in the AE86.
I think that's, hands up if that, is that 11 or an 86? Is it 11? Yeah, I don't know though, yeah, it's an 86.
Oh, this sounds spicy.
All right, there's
boys.
something 8-cylinder coming down the road, here we go.
It's the Chaser. 136.
Oh, we're getting up there.
He takes the record, 136, beating Bagsy by 1 mile per hour in the Chaser. That is last year's winner.
The thunderous V8 going down the bottom corner there.
So Hayden, the last year's winner, is back on top.
Here we go, coming under the bridge now. Oh, he is moving.
Oh, it's a Corvette.
It's the Corvette.
A Corvette. 134 miles an hour there. Is getting competitive. That puts him in 3rd place.
I think these guys are turning up the pressure now. The track is probably dried off and everyone's starting to learn how fast they're going. So if I was there, I'd be trying to achieve that 140.
Fun fact, the same person who drove the Volvo, Axel, actually swapped cars, hopped into his Corvette and just done another pull.
As
so
you do.
He's swapping cars. He's got 2 cars.
What a nice thing to do, just have a choice of drift cars. Here we go.
143 miles an hour. 143. What?
That's the one. That is the one.
143 miles an hour from the AE86.
It's only twice the speed limit. Don't worry, no biggie.
Oh my God, he takes the limit. He takes the top. That is, he's level to last year. Okay, I was told last year was 141. 143. Okay, I'm just handing out loads of this information.
No, because Nick from Motor Addicts is the stat king.
So that is joint fastest ever.
Oh, we've got a duel here. Twinning.
They done a tandem at 123 miles an hour there.
Is it overshooting?
Let's go.
That is
Let's
epic.
go. This is special, guys. The talent it takes to do this. And so far, no one's actually stacked it.
We've seen someone go wide, but we haven't actually seen anyone come off
that is
yet.
fast.
Maybe you've cursed
That's
this.
fast.
Oh, that is wide.
That's
Just
crazy.
listen to that.
I nearly spoke too soon. That's 130 miles an hour from Hayden in the chaser. All right, who's next? Oh, I can see the roof.
And he is moving. That is
It's
the
the Corvette.
Corvette. Here we go. Coming in hot.
Brilliant.
Oh.
122 miles an hour from the full carbon Kevlar free road to turbo Corvette C7.
And remember, these guys are pulling the handbrake up from half the distance between us and the bridge. Like, that is, you know, you're talking maybe 100 yards with the e-brake just fully snagged up.
Okay, so we've got a red flag.
I don't know.
Did
Yeah.
anything happen?
No, I didn't either.
Okay.
So we've got a drone in front of us here. We've actually measured this drone at 42 miles an hour. Maybe just stick a gun on that and see how fast this drone actually is. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's a lightning speed. You also can't hear what I'm
Join
saying.
with us. Who's driving that drone? Do something spicy quickly. I know, he's joining with us. All right, zip off. Hey. Don't show off now with the backflips. Aye. All right, let's see some speed. Someone grab it.
He's gone. 28 miles an hour.
Oh, hang on. All right, we think we might have an optimistic speed gun here. And we're using that one today too, but that was a 59 mile an hour on the optimistic one and a 28 on the not so optimistic one.
Are you telling me that's what you use to measure all the
No.
the drags?
Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Yeah, this is our timing equipment at the OG battles, to tell the truth. Yeah, who calibrates these speed guns?
I don't know, but one of them is definitely very, very optimistic.
I've never seen, like, we got 4. I've never seen all 4 reach the second.
No.
They all read completely different. Yeah, we think the optimistic one is police issued. Yes.
So just while there's a bit of inaction on the track just for the second, remember all these cars will be in the pits. So if you want to see some of the stuff that's going around the track, they're all going to be in the pits, as well as some of the NASCARs. You can see them through the pits, and the Formula 1 cars. You can get as close as you can, but some of the Formula 1 cars are just epic to look at, aren't they?
Oh, bro, that's an experience all in itself, man. Seeing F1 cars throughout the generations too, going round. Bro, it's a good day, man. We've got everything here. Rally cars, supercar. I'm not even going to say.
What other places apart from Goodwood, which is a different place entirely, could you go and see historic Formula 1, NASCAR, old rally cars? You've got tuner cars going around there, and you're on track as well. What? So you were out in the McLaren today?
Yes, out in the McLaren. Unfortunately, I broke a drive shaft in the DC2, so I had to bring the old scrappy McLaren out.
Oh yeah, the runarounds, the grocery getter, right?
I mean, I really want to be seen in it.
Yeah, I know. Do you have do you sort of hide your face while you're driving it?
I do.
Tinted windows.
You know. Anyway, listen, I think it is time for an ad break. So ad break commence now.
Okay, what are we going to advertise? What do you want to advertise?
Well, I mean, I don't know. God knows. Cut to ad break. Whatever camera is recording me. Oh, hang on, no one measured.
Eyes watching me. Pulling to burn it down.
What's going on, guys? Make sure you check out the NV Motorsport stand here at Silverstone. We've got brand new merch available to buy: t-shirts, hoodies, bottles, lanyards, sunglasses, and even an umbrella if it rains. Also, check out the brand new update on the Silver Surfer and the G42 and a whole host of our project cars.
Hello, Overclockers.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? That was fantastic, wasn't it? My goodness. I mean, you were able to get a brief bit of a pause from my annoying voice as well. Good to hear from the presenters down there. Of course, Jamie and a couple of the guys from Motor Addicts guiding us through there the first time that you will have seen the Motorsport Energy Brooklands Slide out on circuit for 2025. No drivers quite getting to the lofty heights of, I believe, if my notes are correct, 142 was it last year, the fastest recorded time. 143, sorry, the fastest recorded entry speed of last year. I think the fastest we saw there was a 128, so a little bit more speed to be found, hopefully, in the finals later on this afternoon. But lovely to hear from them. Of course, sadly went to a red flag period at the end of that. And no, Jamie, we weren't going to see an ambulanced drift down there through Brooklands. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll wait and see. But you can see them all down there getting recorded stuff all sorted for you that we can watch and enjoy later on in the live stream. But still plenty of exciting things left to come for the rest of the day. We're nearly into afternoon proceedings already. I can't believe how quickly we're flying through things here today at Silverstone. There's just so much to get packed in that it just flies by, doesn't it? Time flies when you're having fun. That's what they say, and we're certainly having lots of fun here at Silverstone today for Gaston Track 2025. Like I mentioned, Motorsport Energy Brooklands Slide then. First sort of round of that all done and dusted. At the same time, there was the rally car sprint session over at the Live Action Arena. But now we're just getting ready, getting the track sorted for the second of our morning public track session. So you'll soon see lots more cars heading out onto circuit. But while we wait for that then, I think we've got a little bit of recorded content ready for you. Let's hand back over to some of our fantastic presenters as they give you a walkthrough of our incredible supercar paddock.
Welcome to Gassed on Track, and we are starting off in the supercar paddock in my favourite car, the TWR Supercat, 5.7 litre, supercharged V12, and there's only going to be 88 made of these, so if you want one, you better jump on it very, very quick. I've got to try and get out of it because it's a little bit tight. Oh, damn, there's a handbrake there. It's not a car that is made for a lady. If I had my skirt on, it would be over. But talking of skirt, here is Amber. Let's have a walk back over. Here is our bit of skirt for the day, Amber. Over to you. What do you think of the Supercat?
Absolutely beautiful. Now, normally, I am more accustomed to your very, very sleek, aerodynamically pleasing cars like the Valkyrie Spider, which we will talk about in a minute, but it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, you've been talking about it. Since I met you, this was the car that you were telling me that I need to see, and here, eventually, it is going out on track soon.
So, this car is going on track. If you didn't see this car at Goodwood, it was the nicest sounding car possible. It was up against the Diablo, and the Diablo sounded absolutely nothing on this car. It is absolutely stunning. But there are some other cool stuff here as well. So what else is there?
Yes. I mean, I have got my eyes on the Valkyrie Spider as we come over to this beautiful, like I say, I like my very aerodynamically pleasing cars. Absolutely gorgeous V12 engine, 7-speed single sequential gearbox, like your Formula One style car. But when you look at the front, of course, you have some flaps as well on the front split, and this helps that aerodynamics go over the car past. You'll see it's angled outwards so that it flows over. Now, in the normal Valkyrie, it doesn't actually have a wing, but this one, you can see the slight wing for the active aerodynamics. Again, my favourite part of the Valkyrie cars is the cockpit inside. So the seats are reclined like the Formula One style car. You've got your adjustable steering wheel that you can take off. It's basically a road legal Formula One car. You've got your gull wing doors as well, your butterfly doors. People like to say, one of my absolutely favourite cars, top speed of 220 miles per hour. If I could buy this, I definitely would, but I don't have 4 million. Right, should we go take a look then at some of the cars that we've got in our supercar paddock? What are your favourite ones then?
Well, as the supercar person of Motor Addicts, which means I know 7% about supercars. There's some cars here have definitely caught my eye. We actually saw this at the hotel. Now, at the hotel, we're staying at the Hilton. That has got some impressive cars in the car park, but none more impressive or elite as this Koenigsegg. You're a big Koenigsegg fan. You've even gone out and bought some socks.
I went and bought socks from Koenigsegg. I actually pushed in front of Ben Collins to get them. Yeah, but actually, no, I love the design. Koenigsegg are a brand that I like. They're a bit elite in that sense. But for me, in terms of extremity, that looks like a bit more like regular. When you compare that to that thing, to the Valkyrie, I mean, that looks like a spaceship sat still, but that thing is amazing.
Okay, I do want to chat about the McLaren P1, another one of my favourite cars. Let's go take a look at this beautiful P1. How are you with your McLaren P1 knowledge then, Nick?
This one is a very famous one. Do you know who owns this one?
Mark
McCann, yeah, that's it. With his countdown style license plate number, it spells, I think...
No, it doesn't spell what you think it is.
Oh, okay. It spells something else. But this was a real... I mean, this is one of the Holy Trinity cars. We've got another one down there. Sadly, no LaFerrari today, but we do have a 918 hybrid Spider, which we will head back down to. But these, I mean, this is so impressive. For Mark to buy this in one of the best colours and wrap it in one of the darkest colours only shows you what Mark is like with these supercars. I can tell you now, you won't be able to see this on camera, I can tell you now, it's dirty and it's got handprints on it, which is the most Mark McCann it's ever been presented. It's not been cleaned, literally not been cleaned. Look at the tyre walls there. That looks like it's, well, actually, we saw in the video, the latest video, he took it down a country track. It looks like it's not been cleaned since. So let's move down to the 918 hybrid supercar, or hypercar, should I say. One of the best racing liveries, I think that's agreed.
Yeah. Apart from that, all the golf liveries.
Well, the Castrol livery, for me personally, I love the Castrol livery, but the Martini one, and Showcase amazing with the Lancia over there. So if you want to pan around to the Martini Lancia, you'll see that at some point as well. But what catches your eye? I know you said you're not a massive supercar person, but if you got the keys to any one of them, what would you go in?
I mean, I'm definitely more leaning towards your Valkyries, but the McLaren P1, I did want to chat about that a little bit because my favourite sort of parts of those cars, they have DRS. So in Formula One, you've got drag reduction system, of course inspired by Formula One cars, and obviously we have the Senna as well, of course, inspired by Senna. And I think that's what really attracts me to those type of cars. Obviously being the Formula One girl that I am, anything that has that little bit of motorsport edge, but bringing it to the road, making it road legal, always stands out for me. Obviously you've got your KERS, which is your kinetic energy reduction recovery system as well. So just those small parts really catch my eye. But what about yourself, Owen? Which one's catching your eye in here?
Unfortunately for me, we walked into this paddock. Is that a Revuelto there? And there's some others like, I love Lambos. I absolutely love Lambos. But I walked in here and I looked straight at the Delta Integrale because it comes from my childhood. It's a poster car for me. It was going against the grain. I loved how Lancia, in the era that they used these, were trying everything they could to bend the rules and to try and they had to make a minimum number of them, didn't they, Nick? Yeah. And they actually ended up making half that amount and then transporting the same amount of cars to somewhere else and filming the same cars again to make it look like they actually had that many. They were putting like plastic roll cages. Don't verify me on that. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, I just love this car. It's an iconic car. At the time, it was just groundbreaking, and I love Lancia for doing that.
I think the thing is as well, it stands out amongst all the other supercars, but at its time that was a supercar, I think it's fair to say. So we've got a couple of Ferraris here. Are you much of a Ferrari person?
It's a difficult one because yes, again, drink every time I mention Formula One, but yes, in Formula One, of course, less so in the supercar, hypercar world. I mean, if someone offered me a Ferrari, I definitely wouldn't say no to that. But it does fit my vibe, I would say, of that classic, sleek, aerodynamic car that I do love. But again, not very well versed in the Ferraris. How about yourself?
Yeah, I've owned multiple Ferraris, but no, I think I'm blacklisted from Ferrari, a bit like Mark McCann, actually. I think Ferrari, for me, when I was growing up, it was Ferrari if you want to go fast, it was Lamborghini if you wanted a cocktail. And there's a Lamborghini now. Let's have a look at this Lamborghini, actually. The good thing about Lamborghinis is, if you're Batman, sorted, right out of the box. You don't need to buy a Batmobile, you can just buy a Lamborghini. I believe that's an Aventador SVJ. We've got a Ferrari FF. Now, me and Owen in Mexico actually raced one of these in a Supra, unofficially in Mexico. If any police are watching, it wasn't on the M40.
No, it wasn't. Absolutely wasn't in it, and I wasn't in my 660 horsepower Supra, which works absolutely perfectly. But on that occasion, I had no idea they were as fast and as powerful as what they are. Hats off to them for that. But look at these Lamborghinis. If I was going to go for a hyper-stroke supercar, I absolutely love the way Lamborghini look. Look at it. It looks like a spaceship. It looks like it's from the future. Yes, you can tell a Porsche from 100 yards. You can tell a Porsche. Lamborghini, not so much so, but they look like they're going 150 miles an hour, sat absolutely still. Stunning looking car. If Batman wanted to have some fun on a Sunday morning, I think you'd get in that. Is that a Revuelto? I don't know much.
And now they're debating. Having a little debate. I love being with the motor addicts, honestly, it's amazing. But again, that's why you see the shape of these cars, the wind going over, and obviously how much drag they will be producing, and the downforce as well. You don't want too much drag, but equally you don't want too much downforce either. These are the cars that my eyes are initially attracted to, because just look at every structure, every component has been made perfectly. How low it is to the ground with that suspension as well. Maybe I'm a Lamborghini girl. Who knows? Who knows?
I absolutely love the way Lamborghini as well. I love that you can buy one in the most obnoxious colour. It's like bright greens and oranges and yellows, and at the same time as performing exceptionally well. Like myself, I think they do shout a bit about stuff. I think they're just fantastic looking. They're a bit of, yes, you could be perceived as a Lamborghini person, but if I had one, I'd buy it because of what it is, not because of what it represents necessarily.
I will tell you one thing. I'm not a Lamborghini fan. No. Yeah? Because one, I can't fit in it.
Well, there is that.
You can't fit in it, but you still want to own one. Yeah. But what I do love is there's a 2JZ Gallardo down there. If someone put a K20 in that, I would own it.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because I could afford to fix it. That's about as good as it gets. But yeah, I'm not a massive fan. I'm more the TWR, the M3s and stuff like that. But it's definitely a girl's car for me.
Potentially, but it's the innovativity, I think, what stands out to me the most. I think that's why, you know, I do like some of those series that really focus on innovative cars, and of course you've got the teams that have the higher budgets and they can do all the testing with the wind tunnels. But I think that's why I'm mostly attracted to supercars and hypercars out of your rally and your circuit cars, which we will be talking about a little bit later. But they are just so gorgeous, the tech that goes into it. I mean, this is a dream for me right now, but if you did have to pick your favourite, Stu, which one are you going for, minus the Supercat?
Porsche GT3 RS.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I knew that.
Now, here's a question for you. Is it a supercar or is it a performance car? Because bear in mind, it's in a supercar paddock. Is a GT3 RS a supercar or a performance car?
He's put me on the spot there now, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, I would... It's a difficult one because I think there's aspects of both in that car. Can I say both? Is that a cop-out answer? Is that a cop-out answer? But I think you put me on the trick, so performance car.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. You see?
Get it out of here.
Well, I think we're now going to cut to some live action on track. As you can hear, the track is very much live. But yeah, we're going to cut on to some track action as well, and we will catch up with you somewhere else, because we don't know what's coming next. You can tell it's live, it's a bit rough around the edges, but it's absolutely epic, lots of energy, and yeah, so thank you very much, and we're going to cut to some track action now.
There we go. Thank you very much, guys. Lovely to hear from them down at Podium Place. So many incredible cars down there at Podium Place. If you're here at the circuit, make sure that's on your bucket list for today's proceedings. Head down there and marvel at some of those incredible machines. Lovely to get a bit more of an insight there, courtesy of Stu, Nick, Owen, and of course Amber as well down there at Podium Place. As you can see, lots more cars out onto the black stuff. Then our second of the morning open sessions is underway. And I will say, it's looking a little bit busier than it did for the first of the morning sessions. Barely a bit of tarmac, you can see. There's so many cars heading on round. They obviously need to be nice and careful that they're keeping out of each other's way. We don't want any more red flags out there on circuit. But either way, what an amazing opportunity for drivers to get to go round a circuit such as Silverstone that is steeped in so much motorsport history. And I think if anything, just have a photo. You driving your car around Silverstone up on a mantelpiece. It'll be certainly one to treasure for many, many years to come. You can see some of the drivers who clearly have done a bit of on-track action before, really hugging those apeces, carrying all the speed through as best as they can. Other drivers just trying to keep out of their way as best as they can and just enjoy the experience. There's a bit of closing speed there as one driver's enjoying a bit of a drift out there. See the smoke being kicked up there by the beamer. I'm pretty sure they had a 360 cam on the roof as well, so that's going to be an epic shot through Brooklands of that one getting all slidey. And I think I can smell that smoke from the commentary box now, so cheers, mate. You're gassing us out here in the commentary box, but I think it's pretty fitting for the event, isn't it? Gassed on track and we're getting gassed out by all the tyre smoke. Fair play. Like I say then, second of the morning track sessions. Public track sessions have started. That started about 15-20 minutes ago. And it won't be long until the second part of the Crusade Drift Jam will be starting in the live action arena. So that's in about 3 or 4 minutes time that should start. And hopefully when it does, our lovely roving presenters will be back down there to give you some great coverage of that one and let you know much better than I can exactly what is going on. So we wait with bated breath to watch that one. Until that though, we'll keep our eyes firmly focused here on the Silverstone National Circuit. And how are you all doing in the live channel? Not checked in on you in a while. You've all been thoroughly enjoying it. Looks like we have almost 500 people watching now at the moment, which is absolutely fantastic. So many people wanting to join in today's action. No matter if you're not here at the circuit, wherever you're watching from, thank you for joining us here on the Officially Gas channel. I'm just chatting about some of those cars in that cutaway. The Koenigsegg, beautiful car, isn't it, that Koenigsegg? Andrew Chandler, love that V12 soundtrack. Oh yes. Definitely needs to be your new alarm clock, that one. That'll get you out of bed pretty quickly, I think. Of that A86, if I can get my words out. It's savage. That was one of our drift cars, of course, earlier on. Looking absolutely stellar as well. Jade saying, I thought the drone behind the 86 was a lost crow. I think all the all the aerial animals around the circuit have all kept in touch and made sure that they're nowhere near, because getting anywhere close to a drift car would be less than ideal. But yeah, drones out there getting some lovely shots of those drifters, and they will be back out on circuit later on this afternoon for the shootout. That'll be at 4:10 down at Brooklands, but it does sound as though we might be ready then for the Crusade Drift Jam part number 2, down to you guys at the live action arena.
So without further ado, we're gonna just clean up the track real quick, and then we'll be back to you for the Crusade Drift Jam. But just before we start the actual show, we're gonna send out the ladies of Crusade with some freebies. Some free t-shirts, some free hats, but they've been told one thing. If they drive past someone and nobody's shouting, don't throw a t-shirt. So if you guys want to get some freebies, you gotta make some noise. So let me hear you in advance. Who wants a t-shirt? Oh, now you start making noise. Who wants a hat? Who's the loudest car? We're going to judge it. Before we send them out, we're going to judge who we're going to send them over. So this side of the crowd, let me hear you make some noise. Ah, they're all right. Right here. Not bad. Over here. Oh, down the end. Oh, lads, looks like everyone down here is going to get some t-shirts. How about we go everyone together and make some noise? I like it. Okay, we're just gonna clear up the track, get the cones moved. Once you hear that music start playing, I want you guys to make some noise. I want you jumping up and down, screaming, say, I want a t-shirt, I want a hat. Make some noise, make the ladies hear you. We'll be back with you in 5 minutes time.
A bit of a tease then for us there down at the Crusade Drift Jam. 5 more minutes before they can get everything sorted and set up. So if you can hear me on the tannoy and you think, hold on a second, I wanted to watch that, you've got about 5 minutes to get those running shoes on and head down to the live action arena before that all kicks off. Still plenty of ladies and gentlemen though in the grandstand enjoying watching these open public track sessions. Of course, with the demos, you sort of know what's coming out there on circuit, but with these open sessions, you don't know what you could see out on the circuit. And there's plenty of different cars to enjoy. Ariel Atom there heading down onto the Wellington Straight. What a beautiful car that is. Definitely one I'd love to give a try at some point. Driven plenty of Caterhams in my time, but Ariel, a bit of a step up from that in terms of power. The drivers still enjoying these open sessions, and of course, as I said earlier, these are split into morning and afternoon. Some of the drivers will have paid for an all-day on-track ticket, but a lot of them will have been paid just for the morning or just for the afternoon later on. So if you come down to the grandstands to enjoy these morning sessions, don't then think, oh well, I've probably seen everything now, so I won't bother with the afternoon ones. There's going to be completely different cars out there for the open afternoon sessions. So plenty of more cars to be keeping your eyes on. Plenty more to be enjoyed out there around Silverstone. So don't think that you've seen everything. Head back over to the grandstand for those open sessions later on this afternoon. You might just see some brand new cars out there. Of course, before those, though, in the afternoon, don't forget as well, not too long, about an hour until we'll see the Firestorm Jet Car Flame Show on the Wellington Straight. That's going to be awesome. I've seen a couple of those cars out at Santapod. Of course, this is all in collaboration and partnership with Santapod, so a big shout out to Santapod Raceway. Their drag weeks are just unreal down at the quarter-mile strip at Santapod. And lovely for them to have brought some of their best in shows through to Gaston Track 2025 and let you soak in and feel the heat of that jet car as it fires into action. puts on an incredible performance out there on the Wellington Straight in about an hour's or so time. Before that as well, like we say, we're just getting ready and puckered for the Crusade Drift Jam. And straight after that as well, in the live action arena, will be the Mercedes G-Spin demo as well. So lots to keep your eyes on, no matter where you are around the site. I've got to say as well, we've kept our focus on the national circuit and on the arena, but there's plenty more to do around that as well. I did mention the club stands area. That's loads of nice things to watch. Of course, there's also amusement rides and whatnot, loads of things to do. I'll tell you a bit more about that in a little bit, though. I think we're about ready to hand back down to the guys at the live action arena.
Okay, on the count of 3, you know what to do. We're going to send the ladies out, so you need to say, send it, as loud as you can. Gas on track, 3, 2, 1. Ladies, let's go. Coming out here in the beautiful Dirty Unicorn. Dirty Unicorn are just right next door to the Crusade merch tent with some badass trucks. And believe it or not, both these vehicles are actually for sale. So make sure, if you're in the market for a cool truck, make sure you get over to Dirty Unicorn Customs over there right beside the Crusade merch stand. Check out the trucks, get yourself a truck, and have a goddamn good time. Drive closer to the edge. Closer to the edge. Come on, you want some t-shirts? Make some noise! So once again, these wonderful machines, Dirty Unicorn Customs, they have built these 2 amazing trucks. These 2 are actually for sale also. If you're interested in anything to do with custom trucks, make sure you go over to Dirty Unicorn Customs right beside the Crusade merch tent. Drop in, say hello, and tell them that they need to give me a t-shirt because they won't give me a free t-shirt. So here we go, they're coming back around. If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise! Come on, jump up and down, the loudest person gets it. No, I can't hear you. Gas on track! You were louder last year, come on, let's make a statement! Come on, as they come by, make some noise, jump up and down. How bad do you want this? Can I have one? What an amazing machine. Like, once again, Dirty Unicorn Customs, they build these trucks day in, day out. I personally think they are the best in the business for what they do. And if you're interested in a customized truck, make sure you get over to Dirty Unicorn Customs over there beside the We Crusade merch stand and just pop in, have a chat, have a brew, and maybe ask them to give me a t-shirt. And a massive thank you to our wonderful Crusade girls, throwing out some freebies for you. Gas on track. Come on, make some noise for the ladies. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Gas on track, make some noise for the ladies. DJ, let's bring it down a bit. Well, I don't know about you, but I think I'm ready for the Crusade Drift Jam Part 2. How about you? I'm just going to take another nap here. Come on, have a nap. May as well. You know, Gas on Track, if you want us to put on a show, wake us up. Wake us up. Make some noise. Oh, I got a little head knock there. Nearly got out of bed. Nearly. One more time. Gas on Track, make some noise. All right, that woke me up. Well, Al, what are you doing here? I'm trying to put on a show. Get out.
Yo, I'm sorry, right, but I came out because there's some beef happening in that pit, man. So this is the first time we've had rally cars in the drift arena. We've always been like, nah, but they convinced us they got some cool cars. But now, just as we predicted, they're saying we invented drifting. Rally cars are better than drift cars. So I was like, right, I gotta see what Gar thinks about this and what to do.
So they're saying the rally cars are better than drift cars. That they invented drifting. Okay. Well, why not? Why don't we bring out a rally car and a drift car and put them against each other? I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Have any of you guys ever seen a drift car versus a rally car? Neither have I. Can we bring out a drift car and a rally car? Because this is a little experiment that we need to try out. And what do you reckon we let the crowd decide who's the best? So they decide which is better, rallying or drifting. And let's put this to bed once and for all.
This is the guy.
What's he saying?
This is the guy giving everyone stick about it. He's the troublemaker. You!
So you're the troublemaker. You're telling everybody that you're the better driver. That rallying's better, drifting. Rallying started drifting.
I think we were drifting these cars while half of these boys were still in their diapers, mate.
Oh, those are fighting words. Lads, let's take it to the track, all right? Let's take it to the track. Okay. All right. So we have a rally car. And up here, right here now, we have to have some redemption, if you will. He's basically saying that you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. What do you have to say back to him?
The 86 was the original.
All right, well, I guess this is going to keep going back and forth. So I think let's have a look and see what he can do, and then we'll have a look and see what you can do. All right, Dave, you stay there. Let's see, DJ. Hey, it's not bad, not bad. Don't forget, Cast on Track, you are the judge. You have to let us know who wins this. I'm starting to think I might eat my words on this because this man clearly knows how to drive. Okay, Mr. Bass, let's teach this man a thing or two. Let's go. All right, now we're gonna let the big boys play. See this? Look at that. Oh. Hey, there, look. Come on now. Now, it's not us being biased. It's not one-sided. We just think it looks better. But we'll find out now in a second, and we'll find out what Cast on Track did. Come on, right. DJ, let's bring it down. Let's bring it down. We have to let the fans decide. So, Cast on Track, if you think rallying has won, make some noise. That was cute. If you think drifting has won, make some noise. Oh. But wait. I got another idea. It's all well and good seeing the two of them drive. What if we put a rally car against a drift car? What do you think, Al? Have you ever seen a drift battle between a rally car and a drift car?
No, but there probably is a good reason for that.
Yeah, but we are the Crusade Drift Jam and anything can happen, right?
Listen, you're in this arena, you're gonna drift, old-timer, alright?
Alright, well, Gas on Track, I think for the first time ever, we're about to see a rally car versus a drift car in a drift battle. I'm getting out of here. Oh my God, look at Dave Baston! Absolutely sticking it to him. These boys are not holding back. Mr. Baston, this is absolutely insane. For the first time ever. Come on, Dave, catch up. You're making a show of us. Oh my God, I never thought I'd ever see anything like this before in my life. What is happening? That was absolutely insane. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Okay, all right. We have to let Gas on Track decide this. Oh wait. Mr. Baston's doing a lead run. He's gonna chase him. This cannot. No way. All right, Mr. Baston, off you go. Let's see it. He's gonna kill down the car probably. Oh, here we go. Can the rally car keep up? There's no problem with that rally car. That is absolutely insane. Oh my God. This is insane. Dave Baston with that 8086. I literally cannot choose a winner for this. This is crazy. I'm literally lost for words. I've never seen anything like that. Hold on, two drivers into the middle here. Holy. Oh my God. Oof. Well, that was. I have no words. DJ, bring it down. I need to take my ears out for this one. I have never in my life seen anything like that. This was I don't know where that came from. It all came from some beef before we started the show. This man claimed he was the better one. Obviously, Dave Baston claimed he was the better one. But obviously, me and Al, we'll always pick drifting. So we need you guys to be the judges. Look, there's no love lost. Okay. Gas on Track. So you guys have to choose the winner. And don't forget, the winner gets something very, very, very special. So it's up to you guys. What the winner will receive, the winner of this battle will receive absolutely nothing. So without further ado, let's choose our winner. Gas on Track. If you think rallying wins, make some noise! You actually think? Cello. If you think drifting wins, make some noise! If you want to see it one more time, make some noise! I don't know, I think they want to see it one more time. Do we still have meat on them tires? Oh, it's too hot? Okay, okay. Well, look, we managed to see it. That's a plus, because I don't think anyone's ever done that before. So once again, for rallying, for drifting, Mr. Dave Baston, you are today's champion. Old timer, don't take it personal. Look, he'll buy you a beer. Well, massive thank you to all the rally drivers here today, and thank you to all the old timers as well, because they have paved the way for us to be here to put on a show like this for you guys. That was absolutely incredible, and I'm so happy we could be here at Gas on Track to see this. Once again, Gas on Track, make some noise! I think that settled it. Drifting is awesome, but rallying is actually pretty cool too. Well, I don't know where we go from there, but this is the Crusade Drift Jam, and anything really goes. So I think we should get another game on the way. Who have we got next? Marshall. Oh, Limbo. Oh. Hold on, no. Sorry, I have someone in my ear here, but look, just take him out. Let me explain the rules of Drift Limbo. In the middle of the track here, I'm going to place 2 cones. Basically, every driver has to complete a successful drift and pass through the cones without hitting them. If they hit the cone, they have to buy me a beer, and they're out of the competition. My rules are very strict. If you touch the cone, you're gone. So without further ado, I think it's time for Drift Limbo. And when a car successfully passes through, I need all you guys to scream as loud as you can, Limbo! Can you try it out for me? Limbo! Oh, you can do better than that. Limbo! Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Who's the first driver? So let's bring out driver number 1, the only lady on the grid today, Poppy. Oh yeah, and also you judge the size of the cones. And driver number 2, Mr. Matt Dennett. In Frankenstein's monster himself. Look at this car. No cheating, man. As you can see, it's starting to rain a little bit, so this track is going to be a little bit extra slippier, but we don't care about that. The show will continue. Mr. Dennett, this thing is insane. Do we have another competitor? Up next, Gravity Zone, Mr. Jordan Clark. One more driver, Mr. Oakley Way. Last time Oakley played Drift Limbo, he really badly damaged his car. I don't know, I think the wheel came off. But it's just how we roll here at Drift Jam. And we have another competitor, Mr. Danny Weinman. And don't forget, the winner of this competition wins something extra special also. we have another competitor, Mr. Chris James. Yeah, so the winner of the prestigious Drift Limbo will receive absolutely nothing. So how many drivers have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you know what? Let's bring out one more. Mr. Dom Jason X, let's see it. Okay, Gas on Track, the time has come. Are you ready to play some Drift Limbo? No. DJ, bring it down, bring it down. Guys, come on, if I'm gonna lose my voice, you are too. One more time. Gas on Track, are we ready to play some Drift Limbo? That's what I like to hear. Let me explain the rules one more time. Each driver has to complete a successful drift. As they're drifting, they have to successfully pass through these cones. If they do, without touching the cone, they move through to the next round. If they touch the cone, even if the cone does that, they're out. And you guys determine how short the cone goes. So when everyone successfully passes through, we go through to round 2, which means we make the cones. Here. Oh, we bring it here. And if you guys are evil, we can even put it here. You guys are the judge. I'm only here to commentate what you guys are trying to say. So before we start off, should we start here? More that way? That way? It's only the first round. You're evil, man. How about there? You all happy with that? I like your style. Okay, well, without further ado, let's get this first round of Drift Limbo. DJ, up first. Poppy, you ready to go? Let's go. Let's see it. Drift Limbo, DJ! Can she do it? Successful drift, straight through it. Here we go. Can she do it? Success! You know what to do? Limbo! Up next, Mr. Dennett. 3, 2, 1, let's go! Full speed ahead. Can he do it? Can he come through it? Let's see. Oh, no. No, no, no. That's what I like to see. I don't know. Does that count? Yeah? No? One more? You can't get away with that. One more time. You have to drift through it. Mr. Dennett. One more time. Or is the car broke again? I think it might be slightly overheating, but you know what? I'm feeling generous. I'll let him away with this once. Because we are only on round 1. Up next, Mr. Jordan Clark. Let's see it. But I'm watching you, Dennett. I'm watching you. Okay, here we go. Coming up. Do we have it? Limbo! Mr. Oakley Way. Let's see it. straight in. I think you know what to say. Limbo! Last time out we played, we lost the wheel, and now he's just showing off because he's back for redemption. Let's give it up for Mr. Oakley Way. Up next, the next driver, let's see it. Here we go, coming around. Can he make it? He's sliding. Yeah, here we go. He's going back for round 2. Limbo. Now he's just showing off. Next driver. Let's see it. All right, we have him. He's in the slide. Can he make it through? Yes! Limbo! Look at these guys showing off. They won't be showing off later when we close the gap. And now it's time for the final driver of round 1 of Drift Limbo. Driver, let's see it. Okay, here we go, initiate. Let's see what he's got. He's got a nice slide going. Can he keep it up? Can he keep it up? Yes! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, that was round 1 of Drift Limbo. You guys know what to say. Come on, say it with me. 1, 2, 3, Limbo! Okay, like I said, you guys are the judge. So do I move the cone here? No? You guys, you gotta make some noise. Hold on. DJ, let's turn it down. I need to hear the crowd. Shall I move the cone here? Oh, now these are waking up. What about here? No. What about there? Yeah. We all good? Give me a thumbs up. And that's it. The stage is set. Round 2 of Drift Limbo coming up. DJ. Let's meet our first driver, Poppy. Let's see it. Ah, that's the same size. We could have made it smaller. Here we go. Initiation. Can she do it? Can she hold the drift? Make it through the limbo. Oh, bit of understeer, but she still makes it. Hold on, DJ. What do you guys think? Does that count? Boo! Oh, I guess. Well, I don't think she can see me. Poppy, I think we're gonna have to make you go one more time. She's just turning around with you guys. Definitely. You don't think it counts? She has to do it again, right? Yeah? Poppy, one more time. Well, technically she found the loophole. As long as you're drifting. I'll count it. You found the loophole. You know, I don't like the way the drivers are figuring out loopholes in the game. But that might play to their advantage later on in round 3. Driver number 2. Let's go. Drift Limbo. Here we go. Holding the drift all the way around the course. Can he make it through? Round 2, Drift Limbo. Oh, yeah! Gas on track, you know what to do. Limbo! Driver number 3. Let's see it. Successful drift. Can he make it through? Can he make it through? Can he do it? Yes! Oh, you show off! You show off! I guess this man really wants to win. Go. Our next driver here, the drift limbo. Is he finding the loophole? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, technically, he was drifting. He has found the loophole, and that can help him and give him an advantage in the later stages of drift limbo. Look at, oh, hey! That's 50 pounds, man. Yeah, you want to get out here. If you break my cone, it's 50 pounds, man. That's coming out of the prize fund. Oh yeah, did I tell you that they're going to win absolutely nothing? Looks all right, yeah? Good, right? Was that the same size it was? You're the judges. Oh, we have a new cone. Oh, nice. Well, you know what? While we wait, let's send off the next driver. Let's get this game wrapped. I literally looked away for a split second, I looked back and he's already completed it. And now he's just showing off. Okay, and our final driver for round 2 of Drift Limbo, Mr. Jordan Clark. Let's see it. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Well, congratulations to Mr. Jordan Clark. He has made it to the 3rd round of Drift Limbo. DJ, let's bring it down. Now it's time to get interesting. Since Drift Limbo is my game, that means I make the rules. So, this is going to be the final round of Drift Limbo, and if nobody completes this round, every driver has to buy me a point. And if one person does, that driver has to buy me a point. So for the final round of Drift Limbo, gas on track. Does the cone go here? No? I like your style. Does it go here? Yeah? More? You crazy? Can't even get. Oh well, that's about the width of a car. I'd say leave it like that, and we'll go from there. Either way, I'm still getting a beer. So I'm gonna let. Well, actually, no, that's a bit unfair. that's a little bit unfair. Just leave it there. Okay, for the final round of Drift Limbo. Poppy, you ready? DJ, you ready? Gas on track. On 3, 2, 1. I need to hear you scream the word limbo. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Poppy, limbo. Here we go. Here we go. Can she do it? Can she do it? She's technically spinning. Oh no, you hit the cone. You're out. You owe me a beer. Please leave the building. You owe me 2 beers. No, you owe me 2 beers. Thank you, Poppy. Let's hear it for Poppy. The rule is if you hit the cone, you are out. Mr. Oakley Way. Let's see it. Hey, oh, whoa. Ah, oh, come on, guys. Come on. Whoa, what are you doing, man? You only get 1 shot. All right, go on. Take 1 more. 1 more. Let's see it. Oh, and look. That's Mr. Oakley Way. Done. It wasn't a bad effort. Mr. Way, you owe me 2 points. It's going to be a good day for me. Our next driver, can he make it? Let's see it. This is Drift Limbo, and it's a no holds barred. I should make up more games more often because being able to control the rules myself really helps. Oh my God, he made it! He made it! What the heck? How did you make it through that? Alright, you got some big shoes to fill. Let's see it. How the hell did he make it through that? No, he hit the cone. I seen that. No, you're out. Get out of here. This is Drift Limbo. You do not hit the cone. If you hit the cone, you lose. You buy me a beer. That's how it works. So far, we've had 1 person. DJ, we've had 1 person make it, and I never thought anyone would make it through that. But we have 1 driver left that's the only one that can take his title away from him. So for the last time, give it up for the final driver and gas on track. I want to hear you scream. Limbo! 3, 2, 1. Mr. Clark, can you take away the title of Drift Limbo champion? Can you do it? Oh, I don't know. No, I seen you hit the cone. I seen you hit it. Well, it looks like we have a winner. Driver, come forward. Not you, you lost. I believe you've been practicing Drift Limbo a long time.
Yeah, quite a while.
And what are you, like the world champion of Drift Limbo?
Definitely not. I think that's Dave Baston.
Dave Baston? Well, I think he's the winner as well. He won the rallying, but he couldn't be in Drift Limbo, sadly, because he didn't have the cojones to compete against you boys. So once again, gassed on track. Let's give it up for the drivers. Let's give it up for Drift Limbo. And on the count of 3, you know what to do. One last time. 3, 2, 1. Limbo, your winner. I'll see you guys later on. Back to the pits.
What's going on, guys? Make sure you check out the NV Motorsport stand here at Silverstone. We've got brand new merch available to buy: t-shirts, hoodies, bottles, lanyards, sunglasses, and even an umbrella if it rains. Also, check out the brand new update on the Silver Surfer and the G42 and a whole host of our project cars.
Hello, Overclockers.
Welcome back trackside, everyone. Great to see there. Loads of the action from the live action area. Of course, part 2 that was of Drift Jam we just got to see, and of course a bit of Drift Limbo as well, closing that gap and seeing who could get through it. A couple of drivers there owing the Crusade team a couple of beers after that one. I think taking out a couple of those cones, but all very, very exciting to watch, and they'll be back once again later on this afternoon, 2:25 for part 3 of Drift Jam, and then it'll be the Drift Jam finale later on at 20 to 5 down at the live action arena. So those are the times to keep note of if you want to make sure you're keeping track of what's happening down there for the Crusade Drift Jam. I'd love to see as well, just before we jumped into that, the sort of battle of the ages there between the rally car and the drift car. Good to see some older stuff out there getting nice and sideways, but this is what we're looking forward to, hopefully anyway. There's a bit of precipitation down here at Silverstone at the moment. We're hoping to see the beautiful, beautiful Firestorm jet car out on circuit for the Flame Show. That should be in about 5 minutes or so time down the Wellington Straight. So if that's something you're wanting to watch, which if it isn't, are you all right? Do you need to check something in the grain deal department? Head down to the Wellington Straight. It's going to be very, very exciting if the car can get out. As you can see there, the clouds in Northamptonshire, not the happiest. Still a little bit dark and dreary. We've had rainfall for the past sort of 10, 15, 20 or so minutes. So drivers out there on their open track sessions, they're having a great time slipping and sliding about and enjoying this opportunity to try out the wet lines around the Silverstone National Circuit. But of course, the jet car, less of an enjoyer of moist conditions. There you go, really shown there on the static, on the gantry. It really has been raining, lots of raindrops there on that static camera. I do think it's stopped for now anyway, but it seems to be and in the weather around here at Silverstone today anyway. Well, we'll keep our eye out. Hopefully in about 5 minutes time that jet car show will start. But I'll let you know if they're able to get out. Currently, getting the car all ready to go. And the drivers, for their morning session anyway, getting their final few laps in. Of course, a lot of the cars will be booked in just for the morning. And then we'll have a lot of new cars out in the afternoon. So if they're just booked in for the morning, this is their final opportunity to ham around the stunning Silverstone circuit. Now, of course, like I say, if you're wanting to watch the jet car, head down to the Wellington Straight. Of course, there's the BRDC stand you can hop into, but there's lots of places to watch just alongside the circuit in that area as well. Now, don't forget, particularly if you've got kids with you or whatnot, or to be honest, adults as well, that thing is going to be pretty loud. So make sure you've got some sort of ear protection, whether that's just your hands or whether some earmuffs or whatnot, because that thing's going to be super loud, particularly if you stood by the barriers down there at the Wellington Straight. That thing is going to take your ears off. So make sure you're protecting yourself and protecting the little ones as well. Just as we watch those cars head on through, then we look forward to more action here from Gaston Track 2025. Of course, the Firestorm jet car kindly provided for today's proceedings, courtesy of Santapod Raceway. Of course, this is just going to be simply a static show here of the jet car. We're not going to see a launch, sadly. I think just getting it on circuit in and of itself is an impressive feat. maybe a launch would be a little bit too much. You need the safety and the proceedings of somewhere like Santapod for these things to run. Of course, you've got much stickier tarmac on their quarter mile and all things like that to make sure that everything is as safe as possible. But that doesn't matter. You're still going to get a quality show out there and really get to feel the noise, feel the heat coming from that insane car. But if you do want to see those cars out properly, actually racing down a quarter-mile drag strip, head over to the Santapod Raceway website. You can keep up to date and have a little look at what is to come later on in 2025 down at Santapod Raceway. It's always one I try to go to at least a couple of times a year. Some fantastic events on down at Santapod, and as well, lots of Run What You Brung sessions as well down at Santapod, where you can take your own car down the drag strip and see what kind of time you can set down across a quarter mile. And then you've got all the bragging rights with the friends as well. Who was the fastest down the drag strip? Well, like we say though, a little bit of precipitation here at Silverstone, so hopefully we do see the jet car heading on circuit in a few moments' time. Of course, this very rare machine powered by a GE J85 engine from an F5 fighter jet. What? Oh my goodness. That is simply ridiculous. That engine was never supposed to drive anything with wheels. I guess you could say an airplane does have wheels, doesn't it? It has to land, but you get what I mean. Something that doesn't have wings. So that thing puts down some serious power, shall we say. To say the least, it puts down some serious power. And it's one of only 3 centre-steered jet cars in the world, and the only one outside of the USA. Both the other 2 out in the States. So to experience this in the UK is one thing. There's only one of them. But to experience this down at Silverstone is a whole nother thing. I want to say this is the first time that we've ever seen a jet car at Silverstone. And aren't you all very lucky to be down here for Gaston Track 2025? This is what you're treated to at an event such as this. Make sure if you're watching on the live stream, you get your tickets for 2026. Because 2025 has been absolutely awesome so far. Of course, the coverage here on the live stream is going to give you a little gist as to this jet car. But really, with a machine like that, it's all about the feelings that you get in your body, isn't it? When something like that comes out on circuit, you can feel the noise and the heat coursing through the air. And the adrenaline coursing through your veins as you watch this thing out on the Wellington Straight. Well, drivers coming to the end of the second of the morning open sessions then. It's Mr. Roger Goring from Roger Goring Motorsport, who owns the Firestorm jet car. Owned and operated by himself and Helen Rustling as well. He was actually the builder of the car up in Sheffield. What a thing to decide. Yeah, that's actually what I'm going to decide to build. Yes, please. A serious piece of kit. Something you've got to have a real passion for to put that much time and effort into such a thing. But thank goodness he did, because we all get to enjoy the spoils of it. So a couple of stats for you. 10,000 horsepower this thing has, pumping out 5,000 pounds of thrust. Absolutely ridiculous. Sadly, we won't see those horses out here today at Silverstone. But like I say, if you do want to see them running full chat down a quarter-mile strip for probably about 3.5 seconds, or however long it takes them to get down the quarter-mile strip, head down to Santapod, get yourself booked in for one of their events. And a big thank you to Santapod for supporting Gaston Track for 2025. Massive supporter of the event. Great to have them bring loads of their different cars down for us to all enjoy here at Silverstone. Now, of course, we are about to see the car on Wellington Straight, but there are plenty of more to enjoy as well, courtesy of Santapod. I do believe they have a little area where they're showing off a few of their different drag cars and whatnot that you can go down and enjoy as well. So head over to the paddock, go and find their little stand. Make sure you let us know which ones are your favourites. But of course as well, lots of power, lots of noise, lots of heat from the flames that this thing will be kicking out. And like we've said already, You wouldn't usually get to do this at a circuit such as Silverstone, but thankfully, somehow, Jamie and everyone who's organised this fantastic event has managed to agree an unsilenced day, and that is why something with 10,000 horsepower can head out onto the circuit and be absolutely fine. Usually, absolute no-go for something like that. Not a chance. But it's only a prestigious circuit such as Silverstone can you do things such as this. And what an honour it is to be along with you for the ride. Hello again to everyone in the live chat. I hope you're all enjoying the coverage. Phantom says hello. How's it going? I think it's all going pretty well from where I'm situated anyway. We've had so much action, we're struggling to bring you all of it. I know we've got a couple of features and things waiting in the wings to show you, but they're all so long and so interesting. We're struggling to find time to show you everything. There's just so much to see, and that's again why it's fantastic to have the live stream to keep you all up to date with wherever you are in the world. But if you want the full shebang, you've got to get yourself down here in person to really make sure you experience everything that you want to see. Well, for the first time today, a bit of quietness descends on Silverstone as the second of the open morning public sessions out on circuit comes to a close. And we're about to be treated to more action. As there goes the jet car out onto the circuit. So, to me anyway, that's looking relatively positive. Hopefully we will see the jet car showing off down the Wellington Straight in only a few moments' time. And don't forget as well, we're closing in. You kind of got to make a bit of a decision now, I'm afraid, as to how much of a big officially gassed fan you are. There is the public meet and greet down at the Monster Energy live stage at about 1:15. So in around 10 minutes' time, Jamie will be down there saying hello to all of you, taking some pictures and selfies and whatnot. So if you like a little pic with him, head over to that to the Monster Energy live stage down there at the more towards the final corner end of the pit lane. And then after that as well, like I was mentioning, there's lots more different Santa Pod cars that we're being treated to here at Silverstone. There will be a Santa Pod demo at about 1:45, so about 45 minutes time, down at the live action arena. I do hope we get to have a look at that as well, because some of those cars absolutely ridiculous. So I do hope we get a good look at those as well. And I believe we'll be back to the live action area later for more Drift Jam. Part 3 and the finale still left to come. And then basically for the afternoon, at least on the circuit, at least round the national track, we'll be back to usual proceedings. We'll do everything again. 2 more public sessions for drivers to head on round and enjoy soaking in this beautiful, beautiful circuit, along with another round of those on-track demos. So if you missed them earlier on, whether you were at something else here on site or whether you weren't able to watch the live stream earlier on today, don't worry, stick around for those. 3:15, your on-track demos will be out yet again. Formula 1 cars, NASCARs, rally cars, supercars, hypercars, every sort of car you can imagine out onto the circuit later on this afternoon. Oh, Roger Goring's Firestorm there, getting ready to go. You can see him there, sat inside. It's not going to be... Well, it should be relatively simple for him, comparatively to usual proceedings. He's not going to have to go particularly quickly in this one. More of just a show-off run. Really highlight to the fans out here quite what they're missing down at Santa Pod. Of course, you're a lover. If you're at this event, you're a lover of cars. I think that's fair to say. But I'm always surprised at how the crossover between motorsport and car lovers often isn't actually that aligned. But you need to get yourself down to Santa Pod. I think that is a really good crossover point as well, particularly with the style of events that Santa Pod will put on. A real celebration of cars, a celebration of tyre smoke, certainly a celebration of noise down at Santa Pod Raceway. But as we can imagine, with something with 10,000 horsepower, there's quite a few checks to be done on a car like this, just to make sure everything is perfect. And like I was saying earlier, the amount of time, the amount of effort, the amount of money that goes into creating a beast such as this, for what ends up being a couple of seconds on a proper quarter-mile run. Fair play to Roger for pouring his time and effort into this one. And drawing up the wallet, I'm sure, to keep this one running. But for the enjoyment of all of us. So a big thank you to Roger and, of course, all the team at Santapod for bringing this one down for us to enjoy. As we wait for it to get underway then, I'll just give you a brief run through. As I was mentioning a little while ago, before we got sidetracked by all the interesting proceedings going on in all the different areas around the paddock, there are different bits and bobs to make sure you go and check out as well. Of course, there's lots to be seen down in pit lane. A lot of the demo cars that you see out on circuit are just parked up in the pits at the moment. So if you miss them out on circuit, you can go down, have a look in the pit lane, and give them a good look. Right then, engine is firing up here on the Firestorm jet car. All the cameras are out in the grandstand. Are you ready for this one, ladies and gentlemen? Shell goes down. And we're getting ready for a show here, courtesy of Roger Goring's Firestorm. What a beautiful, beautiful machine. A serious piece of kit, I think, is the understatement of the century. And you're about to watch a serious show. That jet engine lighting up. And the flame show about to begin then. There, a big puff of smoke out the back of the jet engine as it all comes up to temperature. Whoa, look at that thing go. Unbelievable. The flames getting chucked out the back of that. The people out there on circuit braver than I am. And I think you can see now how that thing goes quite so quickly. I'm in the commentary box probably about 400 or 500 meters away from it, and I can feel it in my chest. Utterly ridiculous. You've got to go down to Santapod. You've got to go and experience one of these machines. Unbelievable. Well, as Roger starts to put on a show for you, I'm going to stay a bit quiet. Enjoy this. Wow, what was that? Unbelievable there from the Firestorm. And a big round of applause there from our crowd, understandably so. What a ridiculous machine that is. And I see someone in the live chat saying that someone should have brought some food to roast on the end of that. I think you get a rotisserie chicken in about 0.3 seconds if you stick it behind that thing. Unbelievable. But there we go then. I did say to bring your ear defenders for that one. I saw a couple of people chucking the hands over the ears to try and protect themselves. And like I said, I could feel that from a good 500-600 meters away. Unbelievable. As the driver hops out there. Gives a big hand to the crowd. Big cheers there. What a performance. Absolutely fantastic there from Roger Goring. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. And what an honour, like I say, it is to have Roger Goring's Firestorm here at Silverstone for Gaston Track 2025. Yeah, Andrew, you're right there. Sounded like gunshots, doesn't it? It did. It does sound like gunshots. Luckily not, though. Just a jet engine. Don't worry about it. Just a jet engine out on the Wellington Straight. Like I say, I cannot stress enough. You've got to head over to Santapod to see these things in action. If you think it's crazy, just sat still. You should see it going flat out down a quarter mile. As Roger, always the showman, gives the hand to the crowd. Great to see you, Roger. And thanks for showing off your fantastic machine. Brilliant, brilliant to see the Firestorm out there on the Wellington Straight. Well, like I say then, it's only a couple of minutes until the meet and greet, so if you've enjoyed the Firestorm show and you do want to go and have a little meet and greet with Jamie from Officially Gassed, you can do. I'll be starting in a couple of minutes in the stage. It's only a little bit behind you. Over back in the main paddock area. Head over for that one, 1:15. The Officially Gassed public meet and greet will start in a couple of moments' time. And we'll see more Santapod action down at the live action arena at about 1:45 then, about 30 minutes time for that Santapod demo. I was going to say it's your last chance to get all your cars ready in the club stand arena for the G-Technic Show and Shine Awards, but I imagine they've probably been looking at them earlier on, so you might have missed your cut-off point for that. Sadly, those will be at around 2 o'clock, and that'll also be on the Monster Energy live stage. At the same time, about 45 minutes time, the public track sessions for the afternoon will begin. Session 1 starts at 2 o'clock. And we basically go round again for proceedings in the afternoon of everything that's happening on the main track for those open sessions, the demos and whatnot. And of course, 4:10 for the Monster Energy Brooklands Slide shootout. Will be crown your champion there of the fastest drifter at Officially Gassed 2025. 143 miles an hour from 2024 to beat. Can anyone beat it? No one even got close, sadly, in the attempts earlier on. I think it was a 128, 129 was the best mile per hour set. Well, let's see if anyone can beat that later on. I'm certainly looking forward to that one to add to your reminders in your phone to make sure you're down there at the right time. But of course, so much to see, like I was mentioning prior to the jet car heading out onto the circuit, getting all the pics in, remembering the moments from another fantastic event here at Silverstone. But lots to see while you've got a bit of time to wait between on-track action. Of course, plenty of cars to watch. Down at the supercar paddock. Of course, at the club stand areas as well. Lots of different cars to see down there. Just by the live action arena, loads of amusement rides. And you might have seen in the opening, courtesy of Jamie and all of our lovely presenters, all of those amusement rides are free to use. I mean, if I get a spare 20 minutes, I might just hop down there and try and jump on a couple of those. They look exciting. However, might leave it a bit. I've just had some lunch. No one wants to see that. But plenty of exciting rides down there at the amusement zone, and all free to ride. You've got the Atmosphere down there, the Dodgems, the Orbiter, the Frogs, and more. VR simulators, those sim pods as well. Awesome stuff to hop on, and like we say, all for free as well. That is very rare for an event like this to have free entertainment to jump on as well. So make the most of that, especially if you've got young ones with you. But hey, I'm not going to be age discriminatory. I don't care how old you are. If you want to jump on the Dodgems, you do it. You crack on. But let's keep the Dodgem to the Dodgems. Let's not take that out in the open public sessions. Let's leave that there. Especially with some of the cars we're seeing go around today. My goodness. And then, of course, the Trade Village as well. I think we are going to have a little feature later on about the Trade Village, but loads of different brands down there. I'm sure there'll be lots of freebies to grab for you as well, and plenty of things to dip your toes into if you're wanting to get into any sorts of tuning or keeping your car looking nice, and also lots of different products and things and whatnot. Head down there. I'll have a little run through of that in a second. But a big goodbye to Roger and his Firestorm car as they head back into the safety of pit lane. And a big wave to the crowd. Big cheers. What an awesome experience to get to see that. That truly is a once-in-a-lifetime experience there. And the Firestorm heads back in then. well, as I say, a little bit of downtime in terms of track action. Yeah, the brands you can head down to in Trade Village: Auto Finesse, Avon Tuning, Chemical Guys, DC Lubricants, Diminutive, DME Tuning, EBC Brakes, Funk Motorsport, K Performance, Lister, Nick the Buffer, Osprey Performance, Pandora Car Alarms, Pulsar Turbo UK, Racing Line, Samco Sports, Steeder, Thermomet, Tiller Racing Seats, Top Don Diagnostics, Varatechnic, Vibe Audio, and Vosna Pistons. So literally anything you can think of that's to do with a car, there is someone that can assist. There is someone that can give you the best in the business product to help out with whatever you are needing. So head down there. Like I say, I'm sure there's lots of freebies. I'm sure there's lots of show deals to be had as well, and make your while heading down into Trade Village. So pop down there when you have a few moments. Like I say, it is a bit challenging though to find moments to go down into areas like the Trade Village and into the free amusements as well, just because there is so much happening in all the other areas, on the live stage and the live action area, on track as well. Lots to keep you on your toes. Sadly, this event has to be about 10 to 12 hours long. We wish it could be about a week long. You could fit everything in. I guess you'll just have to come back in 2026, won't you? And do it all again. And what an event it has been so far. Capacity of about 15,000 people. We're certainly knocking on the door of that number. So many people have come down. They've come down in their droves here to Silverstone from all across the country. Plenty of international people as well making the trip over to make the most of it and get involved as well. Well, there is one of them. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm not going to go on that one, actually. Now I'm taking a second look at it. My goodness. Yeah, I don't want to see my pastor again, so I think I'll stay in the nice cushy comms box at the moment. But fair play to the people who are braving that one at the moment. Let's not get any close-ups there on any of them. My goodness. What a fun little area. And I hope everyone is really, really, really enjoying themselves down there. I can hear some engines going on. I imagine that must be in our live area as more proceedings continue down there. Because at the moment, what is going on down there? We had the Mercedes G-Spin demo at 12:45. That was about 30 minutes ago. It might still be happening. Or maybe someone's just deciding to start their car up and give it a little rev, which is fair enough. Providing excitement for us. You can hear all the pop banging there in the background on the audio. But as we wait then for a little bit more on-track proceedings out there, how fantastic was it to see the Firestorm jet car? That flame show was like nothing else. I hope you've all enjoyed it. I hope your ears are still intact. Well, as we wait for more proceedings on circuit, we'll throw to a quick ad break.
over pockets.
Hi, I'm Axel, and we're here at Silverstone at Gas on Track, drifting the Volvo 740 in the Brooklands Slide competition. In between the drift sessions, you'll find us at the Zestino stand, which is the...
I didn't think I heard. DJ, let's bring it down a tad. DJ, bring it right down. Excuse me. It was lunchtime. I just enjoyed a nice burger, had a nice beer, but we're back. But I don't know if you guys were with us earlier, but we have one rule and one rule only. If you want us to go crazy, you gotta go crazy. So Gas on Track, are you ready for part 3 of the Crusade Drift Jam? That was a little bit more enthusiastic. I heard a lot here, but I didn't hear much from down here. So one more time. Gas on Track, are we ready? Are you ready to meet some of the drivers? You guys are awesome. Just this small group. Well, I think what we're going to do, we're going to send out a little parade, because the drivers, before they go in, this last part of the show is a bit wild. So the drivers don't really have time to interact with the crowd, because what you're about to see and what's coming up is a little bit more hectic than what you've seen all day. So the drivers they came to me, they asked me, they just wanted to come out and perform a little parade. They just want to drive out, rev their engines, make some noise, and just give you away. So when they come out, just make some noise, because these guys are putting their cars, their bodies, and their sanity on the line all day for you. So Gas on Track, make some noise for the drivers! DJ, play some music. When you see the drivers, make some noise, show your appreciation. These guys are sitting in hot cars, in race suits all day, putting their cars, their body, and their sanity on the line for your entertainment. Make some noise for the Crusade Drift Jam drivers. You already know Mr. Jake Crouch out with a bang. I told him all you have to do is drive out, but obviously not. He's here to put on a show. Like I said, every show is different. And this one, believe me, is the most hectic. As you can see, we have a stacked roster. Some of the UK, Europe, and Ireland's best drivers here for you today. Like I said, putting their body, their cars, and their sanity on the line for your entertainment. Look at this. Need I say anymore? Mr. Julian Smith, Garage D's own. Ready to put on a show, always shows up, ready to go. And here we go, bike life as well. And lads. Big Riley. Look at this. Bike life versus drifting. Once again, gas on track. Give it up for all of our drivers, all of the Wave Gang bike riders. They have been working hard all year to get their cars ready to just come here for one day and put on a show for you guys. So once again, make some noise for all the drivers. Mr. Steve Fraser, late for the party as always. So, where do we go from here? Marshall, are we ready to start the next segment of the show? Well, it looks like some of our drivers had a little bit of fun just there, as you can probably see with a straight long. One of our drivers already has to change tires, but we won't let that stop us. The next part of this show, DJ, let's bring it down. The next part of this show, we're gonna have a lot of fun. We have a little competition. Now, this only happened when we had a break just there. I went to the bar, I had a conversation with one of the drivers, and he was like, "Oh, do you reckon this track would be big enough for a backwards entry?" I'm like, "A backwards entry? I don't know. I don't think that would be possible." But I had one Heineken and I said, "You know what? Let's try it." What do you think about that? Now, usually people that are doing backwards entry would be on a straight, probably the length of Silverstone, but we don't have that. What we have is this. But I reckon if they have the cojones and the will to do it, I reckon they could do it. So I managed to talk 6-7 drivers into doing it. I don't know why they agreed. We've never tried this before, but hell, we may as well try it, right? So you guys want to see the first time ever in the Drift Jam a backwards entry comp. I don't even know how to judge this, but sure, look, we'll play it as we go. So once again, are you guys ready to see a backwards entry comp? No. Sorry, you guys mustn't have been here earlier on. Once again, we have one rule and one rule only. If you want to see the drivers give you a lot of energy, God damn it, you better give it back. Gas on track, are you ready? Well then, DJ, let's send out these drivers. Let's start the first ever backwards entry comp in a live action arena. I don't know how this is gonna work, but let's do it. Come on. First out, the Tire Slayer. Oh, of course, this man will want to be in this. This man is the biggest lunatic on the grid. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tire Slayer himself, Mr. Jake Crouch. Look, he's coming out nice and slow, stealthy, because he knows what he's about to do. Next car, Dan Weinman. Are we ready? An issue on the line. Oh no, we're good. So I said it's great. Drift cars are great. You spend all this money, all this time building them, and then when you finally get to drive them, they break. But it looks like we're good. Send out. What is it, Chris? Chris James, send them out. I don't know why you guys agreed to this because I don't know if it's going to work, but what I will do is I will applaud you. Oakley Way. Pass, are you ready? And Poppy, the only female driver on the grid. And Jordan Clark. Now, drivers, let me explain this to you. I've never done this before, but there's a real select set of rules for this competition. And I have no idea what they are. So just go down there and we'll see what happens. Off you go. All the drivers together, go down and we're going to park up down the end. And we'll begin this backwards entry comp. Follow Mr. Jake Crouch. Follow. Okay. Well, I was going to ask you guys, are you ready? But Mr. Jake Crouch is getting very impatient. So to kick off the first ever backwards entry competition in the Drift Jam history, give it up for Mr. Jake Crouch! Oh, he's up perfect! Make some noise! Just for any of you who are unaware, the backwards entry is you perform your drift and the car has to be going backwards. So you guys are going to have to judge this because I have no clue of what I'm doing. The next driver, let's see, the first backward entry. Oh! Fully rotated. That's not bad, that's not bad. Next driver, let's see it. Oh, that was all right. That was okay. Mr. Oakley Way. Nah, that was all right. That was all right. The whole point of a backwards entry competition is that you turn out backwards. Next driver, let's see it. Mr. Chris James. Not bad. That was a lot better. Gravity zone. Mr. Jordan Clark, let me see it. Oh! Okay. The only female driver on the grid. Can she do it? Poppy, are you ready? Let's see it. Let's go backwards. Now that's what you call determination. DJ, let's bring it down. Well, what did you think about that? Suckers, you thought we were, that wasn't even the beginning. That was just to test the cars. Are you ready to see the real backwards entry competition? Well, without further ado, I give you the tire slayer, Mr. Jay Crouch. Oh, fully back. He managed to rotate the car nice and fully there. You ready? Let's see it. Let's see it. Backwards. Backwards. Oh, that's the best one so far. Right, we have a winner. We have a winner so far. You ready? Let's go. You got some big shoes to fill. Mr. Oakley way. Oh! Nice! Poppy, come on, let's show them how it's done. Ho ho ho! All right. Okay. DJ, let's bring it down. I've seen it. I've seen some successful backwards entries, but now this is to perfect. You ready? No pressure. Pressure's for tires. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. Yeah! Perfect. That's how you do a backwards entry. Next, let's see it. That was okay. That was okay. Not bad. Mr. Oakley, right? You almost had me there. Sometimes when it comes to the final round, the pressure gets too much. Next driver. Let me do it. Come on. Go backwards. Backwards. No. Not bad. Not bad, but not great. Mr. Jordan Clark, let's see it. That was okay. That was okay. Poppy, can you take the crown? Or tiara, or whatever it is. Can you win? Poppy, 3, 2, 1, let's see it. Here we go, here we go. Backwards, keep it. Oh, hard luck. So, drivers. Mr. Crouch just wants one more shot at it. Look at him running the wall. Hey man, what are you doing? I will say, what a fantastic paint job that car has. The way the sun hits it, it really brings out the purple, pink, Whatever it is. Hey, where's everyone gone? Where's everyone gone? Oh, there you are. Drivers, one last time. Let's see it. Not bad. The last one was better. One more, let's go. Quick shot, quick shot. Mr. Ugly Way, let's see it as fast as you can. Spin it. Hand out the window, having some fun. Mr. Jordan Clark, let's see it. And to finish it off, Poppy, let's see it. Come on. You can hang on to it. Oh, we got it. We held on to it. So, gas on track. Like I said, this was the first time we've ever done a backwards entry comp. I have no idea how to judge it, but don't worry, within the next few months, I'll come up with a very specific rule set. But this all came from, someone was putting me a point, double dared me to do it, so I said, well, okay, if you dare me, I'll do it. So, we need to find a winner. And I definitely can't find a winner. So I'm going to go from the back to the front, and we're going to find out who you think is the winner. Are you ready? First up, Poppy. Come on, ladies, you can get louder than that. Do it for the ladies, Poppy! Gravity Zone, Mr. Jordan Clark. I don't know who's going to win this. Pass! Mr. Oakley Way! Mr. Chris James! I have to walk through everybody. I just read what it says there. I won't say that on a microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Wyman. I keep mixing you up with this one. Danny Wyman. And then last but not least, the lunatic, the tire slayer, Mr. Jake Crouch. Well, I think it goes without saying, I think we have a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pristine honor to announce to you the winner of the first ever Drift Jam backwards entry competition. Me! Nah. Mr. Jake Crouch! Drivers, back to the pits. Let's give it up. So now, if you remember the last show, we had our grudge match. Well, unfortunately, 2 of our participants in grudge match weren't happy with the results. And those were the 2 brothers, Ben and Steve Fraser. So when we went for our break time, Ben and Steve Fraser went at it, as brothers do. There was a few digs thrown, a bit of slaggings going back and forth, but it wasn't settled. So we decided, hell, let's do it again. Let's have a team battle. So right now, let's bring out Mr. Steve and Ben Fraser. Well, I just heard they're coming in hot. Get out of here. These guys mean business. They tried to settle the grudge match. No one was happy with the result, but now here they are now. Look at this. He is not giving up. Ben is chasing his brother for dear life. Well, I don't know how to judge that. It'll be big brother versus little brother. The battle of the siblings. Usually when I was growing up, my little brother, I used to play wrestling and I used to bash the head off. But these guys have drift cars. So I'd say bashing the doors is it's been a little bit like WWE. Only with a bigger budget. Look at this. No fear. So at the end of this, I need you guys to help me settle the score once and for all. We need to find out who the overall winner is of the Fraser brothers. Because trust me, they're going to bring this back to Scotland and it will not be lived down. Okay, it's time. It's time. The battle of the siblings. So we're trying our best. Even though with the grudge match, you weren't happy, and I know you had just a little sibling rivalry, but there has to be one more winner. All right. So Steve, if you lose this, obviously we're going to have to go to a round 3. Maybe today, who knows? But the crowd is going to decide that. So, Gas on Track. Do you think Ben has won? Mr. Steve Fraser. Ben. Steve. One more time. Ben. Steve. Okay, what I want you to do, I want you to cheer for Ben, so then I can send them off again, okay? So Steve. Boo! Steve! Ben! Oh, I guess we're gonna have to go one more time! Gentlemen, to the front. Now hold on. We need to send them off. You need to scream the word say, oh, they're already gone, but you can do it anyway. So you ready? I need you to scream, send it, okay?
Send it!
Oh my God, can you do it?
Send it! I'm doing it. Send it!
Send it! Send it! I wasn't even watching that battle because I don't care who wins. They care. Huh? You broke something? Well, I guess you lose. I should have really been paying attention to that, but you know, they're brothers. Who cares? Oh, hey, Mr. Drone Man, say hello to all these wonderful people. Oh, jeez. That'd make you dizzy, wouldn't it? Whoa. I think we have something broke on this car as well. I love drift cars. Do you know, the most reliable car on the road is a drift car. It's held together with cable ties. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Are we all good? Look, it's okay, man. It's only your brother, like. It's not like a professional competition. Just a push start. Ah, there we go. See, I told you there was nothing wrong with the car. He just felt the pressure. Give it up for Mr. Ben Fraser, putting his car, his body and his sanity on the line all day long. I'd say Christmas dinner at the Fraser household is going to be very interesting. Now, hold on a second. DJ, let's bring it down. Who was here for show 1 this morning? So do you remember I asked, do we have any Ozzy Osbourne fans? Did you learn the song? Generals gathered in their masses. What about we will? Louder. We will. Now, what I want to see is the 2 feet. Dum, dum. Ready? Especially you in the grandstands here, because you're going to make the most noise. Everyone, up on your feet. Come on, up on your feet. I'll call you all out. Get up on your feet. Come on. You ready? Everyone together. 3, 2, 1. Well, look, we're getting there. Look, we're never going to be a professional band, but we'll get there. What else have we got? We're just waiting on a couple of drivers, some issues, but that won't stop the fun that we're going to have. Has anyone got a good song? Anyone want to sing a song? No? Come on, I have to stand here and be an idiot. One of you guys have to stand here and be an idiot. Come on, join in. Oh, look, you're going to be taking photographs. At least sing me a song. Any songs?
We will rock you.
We will rock you. Oh, well, we just done that. We try that again. Gas on track. We will. I said, we will. Louder. I said, we will. One more time. We will. Where's my guitar? Is someone calling me in my ears? All right. DJ, let's play a song. Let's send out the next drivers. Ooh. Why didn't I get just to sing this song? I love drift cars. Marshall. Oh my God, I just got some big news. We're gonna do something called the Team Tandem Battle. Now they're trying to explain it to me in my ear, but I have absolutely no clue what's going on.
But let's send out the drivers. Team 1, Danny Wineman and Mr. Jay Crouch. Yeah. Look at this. Wow, that was pretty cool. I don't know though. Oh, so it's a little. Do you know what? Why did we give drivers free reign? Why did we give drivers free reign and tell them, look, what do you want to do? I said. Do you think it's a good idea to give the drivers free reign?
Hell no! Look what happened.
Who have we got next? JZX Dom and Ashley Goodlad. Are you ready? Gas on track, you ready? Make some noise! Well, TJ, let's bring it down. So we were doing the team tandem battle, and that sounds cool and all, but you can't have a team battle without having a team battle. Having a normal battle is usually one versus one, but a team, well, it just goes with saying it, it's a team. So how about we bring out all 4 drivers? No? You want to see all 4 drivers? Oh, you guys. We're going to vote the winner. So the way around with the team, we had these 2 as a team versus the drifting on these 2 as a team. So we need to find a winner. Who's the best team? And the winner actually has a really good prize. A very good prize. The winner pays for my flight home to Ireland. Well, winners. All right. So what will we call this? Team Carnage. Team Carnage. And Team Mayhem. Yeah? Who is your favorite team? You guys decide. Team Carnage! Not bad. Team Mayhem! Me! Oh, close. Nearly got you. I'll win you over by the end of the day. One more time. Team Carnage! Ooh, not bad, not bad. Jake, you're winning a lot. You're going to have to spend a lot of money on me, though. Team Mayhem! Oh! What do you reckon? One more time. Mayhem. Oh, sorry. Carnage. No. Mayhem. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your winners, Team Mayhem. My flight is €400. My flight home is €400. Between the both of you, it's 200 each. Oh, okay. Well, have we got drivers? Where's the wave gang? Give me the wave gang. I haven't seen the wave gang in a while. You know, it's all well and good looking at all these drivers, but, you know, part of the drift jam is wave gang. Don't tell me there's bikes broke as well. Oh, would you believe it? The wave gang. They were just having their lunch. But we had our lunch at 1 o'clock. That just goes to show the wave gang do whatever the hell they want. But don't forget, once we have the wave gang, we're going to line up a few more drivers to finish this show off with a bang. And then we have the Drift Jam finale, and that is the biggest part of this show, where we open this whole track to each driver to do whatever they want for 10 minutes. There is no rules. If they want to break something, they break it. If they want, whatever they want to do, they do it. And then we will have our official Drift Jam finale. Following the finale, we will open up the pit lane right down here and down here, and we're going to invite all of you lovely people in to come meet the drivers and see the cars. But before that, we still have a show to put on. So what do you say? Have we got some wave gang riders? Let's send them out. Right.
Well, lovely to see the action, as always, from the live action area. So much going on. Like we said earlier in the stream, it's difficult to bring you quite everything. Of course, we're getting ready for the demos to head out once again. The Formula 1 cars, the rally cars, the NASCARs, all sorts of stuff. But before that, some of our lovely presenters have headed down and chatted to the partners who make this event possible. Let's hear from them now.
Back in the trade area, we are with ES Motor. I'm here with Amir. Amir, thanks for taking 5. I think you're probably eating your lunch or taking a time out.
It's all good, mate.
Now, we've seen anyone that's been watching Jamie's stuff. You've obviously seen Amir's had a lot to do with Jamie's Porsches and loads of it. Do you want to just give us a few bullet points? Tell us a bit about the company you've got and what you do.
So, ES Motor, we specialise in tuning Porsches and maintaining them and taking them to the next level. So anything from a bolt-on up to 1900 horsepower. We deal with it all.
And it's like, it doesn't just go, we're talking levels here, aren't we? I mean, do you hold some records?
So at the minute, yeah, we've got pretty much all of the world's fastest records for Porsches, yes.
You're playing that down a little bit. It's just I got most of the world's records, And Jamie's cars, not only are they like extremely powerful, but a lot of your stuff is road legal as well.
Yeah, that's the main aim. And a lot of people, they want to have the power, but still enjoy it as a daily car.
Yeah.
Like example, this specific one behind us there, that's the world's fastest cab, 992.
And how powerful is that?
That's 1500 horsepower.
And it's a convertible. So if you've got, I mean, this guy had a full head of hair before he drove that, and it's just a bit. I do apologise. So 1500 horsepower. I mean, they're all working up. And what did just to give people a bit of an insight, what did Jamie have done to the Porsche he had?
So Jamie had a full bolt-on package. That was our ES 900 setup. So that made like 900 wheel, so about 1100 brake at the crank. So.
And it's crazy that the technology. It's crazy to me. I come from like American V8s and stuff like that, and to get that sort of power, you needed huge capacity and like really heavy duty camshafts, stuff that would like overheat, and it's got a real like high low torque converter and stuff like that. But these are cars that you can just get in it, run a 9 and drive home, right?
Exactly that, yeah. Jamie's car was stock engine, stock gearbox, stock clutch. It was literally just bolt-ons, and that was it. With the tuning, we just got it, performing.
Is that pump gas or was that with methanol?
That was with methanol, yeah. There was an option to run it without, so it made it around about 960 without.
Yeah. 960 without the methanol?
The methanol, yeah.
This is amazing.
Pump fuel.
So if we just walk along, we can have a look at some of the other stuff you got, and you've got some of the stuff in the tent there. What just on display rather than trip over the cars? What have you got in the display there?
So in the display, we've got one of our titanium exhaust systems. We've got some turbo smart diverter valves that we use, and a couple of our hybrid turbochargers like the ones that were on Jamie's car. So just to show some of the parts that we do, and then we've got our trophy cabinet to show some of the awards that we've won or races that we've won over the last few years.
It's accomplishment at the end of the day. I mean, to be awards are a byproduct of just being good. I mean, you're not chasing the award, you're just being good at what
exactly, yeah, that's it. We just try and do the best we can with the car, and yeah, they do good numbers.
It comes on site. Have you been, I don't know if I might have seen, did you take the car, have you taken any of the cars abroad for drag racing?
Yeah, so our main shop car 997, that was in America for around about 5 years. Drag racing out there with the big boys, and then now we've brought everything back now. Just to get the UK scene pumping again.
Yeah, but you're actually you're putting this on the map, because the UK is such a small player in car tuning and performance stuff in the world, because every country seems to have its. Obviously the Americans love their American cars, and for us to be producing stuff like that for a German brand, do you find there's any sort of competition, or when you turn up are people a bit like,
Well, I mean, look, when we started out initially, it was like not even the done thing to tune a Porsche. You had loads of purist owners like, what have you done to it, sort of thing. But as time's evolved and people are seeing the potential of tuning them, it's grown the market, and it's also opened eyes to like, you know what, these European cars can actually make good power with the right tuners behind them.
And comparing those to some of the bigger capacity, they're still competitive, but against bigger capacity cars, like people are putting stroker kits in GTRs and taking them out to 4-point whatever. But what's the sort of capacity of a modern?
So with the 1500 horsepower package on the 992, that's a strokered out engine as well. So that is a 4.1 engine. Otherwise, the stock engines are 3.7s on the 992, and the previous ones are 3.8s.
This crazy to hear those sort of power figures come from engines that are less than 4 litres is crazy.
They're still flat 6-cylinder engines as well, so no V8.
Are there any what are the weak points that you come up with when you're tuning these? Are there any points that you think, the first thing when you're tuning your Porsche 992 or turbocharged, what are the first things that you say, look, before we do anything else, you need to make sure this is done?
So on the 992s, to be fair, they're pretty stout from the factory. The Porsche have over-engineered the whole car. So it's made our job a lot easier.
Typical German.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. So there's not really much to look out for. On the older cars, we generally have certain maintenance schedules that we make sure have been kept to on the car, and just make sure that they're up to scratch. But apart from that, there's no real weak spots on them.
No, they do sit. The most I know about modern Porsches is what I've seen on Jamie's channel with what you're talking about, because you're educating everyone. I can see, is there a roll cage over there?
Yeah, we have a titanium roll cage as well. That's for our 1900 horsepower car over there.
Just the 1900 horsepower. And is that something you fabricate in-house?
No, that was actually fabricated by a company called Brook Racing.
Okay.
It's their titanium one. No one else does a titanium cage for that car either.
But then Porsche known, obviously, part of the element of Porsche's production is for it to be nimble and lightweight and stuff,
Exactly, yeah, so yeah, that was the main thing as well for us is we got the performance up there, but we want to keep safety intact without having any too much weight complications either.
And how much does that weigh?
That weighs 7 kilos in total.
7 kilos. Do you mind if I pick it up?
No.
I want to have a look at this, because this is a whole entire roll cage.
It's not screwed in.
Okay, I just want to take. I mean, look, yeah. There's I've picked up push bikes heavier than that. That's ridiculous. It's a nice looking bit of kit as well, and there's some of your tube work in there.
Yeah, that's our exhaust systems for the 992. That's made in titanium as well. And then our hybrid turbocharger is just underneath there as well.
And do you have anything to do with the involvement in design with those, or is that like you've done your research and you say these are the ones that people need?
Yeah, so for the exhaust systems, we went through quite a few different revisions to see which ones work. But when the 992 first came out, like with the 991 as well, we bought our own car first to develop all these products on, test them, and then we can start retailing them after that.
When you visit the racetrack, because drag racing is it's a large portion of what you do, presumably. I mean, these cars are making so much power. When you turn up there, what's the hardest competition? When you see a certain brand of car, or what are the ones you look at and you think they're tough to beat those guys?
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of fast cars out there, but we kind of try and stay in our own lane. Okay. So we go there with a target we want to make. So we kind of just stick to that rather than chasing anyone else's numbers. We just like have our own targets. That's where we want to be. That's where we're going to be.
Just let your car do the talking.
Exactly. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. What's the fastest that any one of your cars has been, whether it's your own or another one? What's the fastest you've been down the quarter so far?
Quarter mile fastest is a 7.9 at 190 mile an hour.
And that's like, I mean, that's really moving. I mean, how powerful was that car?
That car was making about 2,300 horsepower.
And it's, I suppose it was on methanol and...
Oh, yeah. That was ethanol-based fuel. It was on a 997 chassis as well. So.
Street legal?
No, that one.
I was going to say, a 7-second car,
We do have another customer who's got a 991 that makes around about 2,000 horsepower. That did a 7.9 as well. 185. That one is street legal.
How? I mean, where are we at in this place in the world when you've got a 7-second car and you can drive it down the street? We'll wrap up. There's loads more going on at the track here this afternoon. Amir, thank you so much. If people want to find out where ES Motor are, what you do, where can they find you?
So our website is www.esmotor.co, or you can get us on YouTube at ES Motor UK.
And you want to see this because not only do they build fast stuff, but it's super pretty to look at. Check out some of this stuff. We'll be back shortly.
Okay, you join us walking around some of the other event partners. This is Paul from Impulse at Watford. We've seen you at a few events now. You're a big supporter of Officially Gassed and Gassed on Track. How are you finding the event today?
Yeah, it's an amazing event. Nothing like it personally, so it's definitely one for everyone to come to. Yeah.
Cool, and you brought along some incredible cars today. We've seen this car and this car before, but do you find that the modified car scene is growing still?
Yeah, it's definitely growing. Took a dip a few years ago, and now we're coming back up. And we're trying to just, get people to not forget about their sound systems. So.
And it's not just sound systems you can do as well. You can do a whole host of stuff.
Yeah, so we do security. So obviously, unfortunately, cars do get stolen. So security, we're very passionate about that. But audio as well. Anything to do with your car, we'll cover it.
These are the guys to go to. We've experienced some of their sound quality before, and we've said even 20, 30 yards away, it sounds so crystal clear. So, we're very impressed with the sound system you put in cars. Now, we've got Amber with us. Amber, this is completely alien to you, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I come from the motorsport scene, so it's very much racing heavy, less so automotive and modifying cars and things like that. I have just bought a Mazda MX-5 Mark II that I am modifying into a race car. So that's nice because it gives me all that mechanical knowledge that of course helps me when I'm on the screen talking about the cars. So yeah, really excited to be here. At first it's a bit overwhelming looking at all these fantastic engines and beautiful cars. Saw my favourite hypercar, the Aston Martin Valkyrie Spider, but go in it another time. But I'm gonna get to experience the sound system of your guys' modified cars, that Impulse. I'm so excited, so I'm gonna go find Paul and see what he has to say.
Cool.
Now inside the car with Paul, so obviously break down a little bit about the sound system before we get to hear this beauty.
So I've got amplifiers in the dashboard, amplifiers under the seat, speakers in the doors, and then 6 15-inch subs in the back.
I'm scared. Should I be scared, Paul?
Never.
Okay, let's fire it up and let's move our microphones so we don't break the microphone. Instantly, the eardrums instant, you feel that vibration all the way through your body as well. The hair as well starts to pick up and starts to flare. That is amazing. Oh my gosh, thank you for that experience, Paul. That is absolutely mental, you know. So where can people find you then? Where people maybe modify their cars, probably not to this level, but where can they find it?
We're based in Watford, so just look it up on Instagram, Impulse Watford, or Impulse Watford on Google, and you'll find us straight away. All right.
We go again. Okay, thank you so much, Paul. I don't think we can play this version now for our live stream, but thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm joined by one of the event partners from Gast on Track, T from Podium. So for anyone that doesn't know Podium Place, please tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, sure. So Podium Place was created about 5 years ago, just as COVID struck. It was founded by John Kane, my business partner. He's got an incredible passion for cars and coffee. I come from the event world and worked for and with the family for forever, really, and decided to create this amazing space at Podium. So we're a cars, coffee destination. We're all about the community. Without the community, we're very lucky. We have an amazing collection of cars. John has a link with TWR, the Super Cat. He's very involved with that, and we're super lucky to have that here today, which launched at Festival of Speed last week. So we're just keeping that continuity going by having it here today. So super lucky. Yeah.
Summed it up in a nutshell there. And obviously talk to us a little bit more about the community. I know obviously Podium hold events and car meets and all those sorts of things. Can you touch on that?
Yeah, so every weekend we have car meets from everything from Ferrari to Aston Martin, motorbikes. We have a regular motorbike evening on a Wednesday, which is Wheels on Wednesday. We have an event space, we have a sim lounge, we have a license, we have a coffee roasting facility, so we roast and we profile all our own coffee blends and supply lots of automotive like-minded people. We support the Porsche GB Motorsport, is that right, Nikki? Yeah, I think by way of detailing and coffee. We get really well supported by the local community Monday to Friday. At the weekends we become a destination. People just come from all over, and yeah, it's super cool. It's great. We have a members club, which is essentially feeding our drive outs, our tours, and everything that we do at Podium. So yeah.
It is amazing. I've been there before and it's beautiful. So talk to me about the cars that you've got here then. You've already mentioned the Super Cat,
which is really cool. So John was lucky enough to spec one of these cars, I think probably 3 or 4 years ago now. We took delivery of it, I think 24. He'll probably quote me, so I got that wrong. But yeah, so the Valkyrie's super gorgeous. She's been lucky. She gets us into lots of nice places, essentially. She won't be going out on track today, but yeah, John's taking her around Silverstone, which is really cool. John and I have both been lucky enough to drive it, him more than me. But yeah, it's quite difficult to drive that beast. But
yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Definitely one of my favourite cars. Yeah. And how have you been finding the event so far?
Amazing. I mean, the people. I mean, look at the amount of people here. It's just incredible. And what's been lovely for us, we're at Scrutinarium, which is the far end of Silverstone, and so many people come out, we normally get to the end here and there's nothing going on, but everybody's been saying this is where it's all happening. So yeah, we've got our team here, we've got our coffee machine going in the back, we've got our little members area, so we've tried to bring a little bit of everything that we do at Podium. We've got our sim lounge, our cafe, even our chairs from our cafe, our coffee, our guys, our detailing, which we'll go over to, I'm sure, and loads of cars, which are customers, members, people we collaborate with. Everybody just wants to be part of Podium, which is amazing.
Exactly. Thank you so much for joining us here at Gast on Track. It's been amazing to chat with you, T. Back over to you in the comms box.
Lovely to hear there from the ladies and gentlemen down there, all different parts of the show. Great to hear from the Motor Alex boys, of course Amber as well, taking on loads of different sponsors and partners here at Gast on Track 2025. You've caught us just in time, ready for the on-track demos to head back out. Of course, we saw them this morning. Straight back out yet again this afternoon, and we're kicking it off with our Formula One cars here at Gast on Track yet again. Lovely to see a few different sponsors there and partners and whatnot. ES Motors, Team Impulse, Podium. That sound system on the Team Impulse car, my goodness. And Amber's hair going all over the shop. Won't catch me down there. Too scared of it. It'll get my ears getting damaged. But fair play. I think it sounded pretty cool anyway. And Podium, you've got to head down there, as was mentioned at the end, down at the end of the pit lane, down near Scrutineering. You can still go and see that TWR Supercat. What a beautiful machine that is. And that Aston Martin Valkyrie. Wow. What a thing that is. Just the most stunning piece of equipment. Gutted to hear that it's not going to be heading around the circuit today anyway, but what a thing to marvel anyway, even in static form down there in scrutineering. Make sure you head over before the sessions come to a close, before the event sadly comes to a close. As I said earlier, I can't believe how quickly we've been flying through the schedule here at Silverstone. The demos are back out on circuit then, the Formula 1 cars heading round. The roars of the old V8s, V10s and V12s fill the atmosphere yet again and really build us up to a crescendo as we go into the last few hours of Gassed on Track 2025. Drivers there heading down through Brooklands. I can hear them flying past my commentary box window as well. What the noises as they exit the corner there down the start-finish straight. So we're brought to the end of the first round of afternoon open public track sessions. I will say it was a little bit more crashy than the morning sessions. I think we had about 3 or 4 different red flags sadly out in that one, but everyone okay, everyone cleared from the circuit, everyone out in the grandstands ready to soak in the beautiful noise from these old Formula cars. There is that McLaren branded GP2 car there. As then we'll follow it through the last couple of corners as well. Just the noises are awesome, honestly. I feel like I'm not adding enough here to be talking over these beautiful engine sounds. They are just fantastic. As the cars zoom on by, there is one of the Benettons, the B198 that is, in its striking blue livery. Of course, you're used to seeing Benettons in the other livery that we see out on the circuit, the yellow and green. That is the typical United colours of Benetton livery. But for that year, they were sponsored by Korean Air in the blue colours. There was that yellow and green one, just went under your gantry there. That's, of course, the B192 from 1992. Slightly older machine, that one. And there is the Red Bull liveried car. Now, I had written down, because it was lovely to hear from Amber and the boys down looking through the cars earlier on. Now, that Benetton B192 that we can see there just heading down the straight with the camel livery embossed across the back, driven by Lorena McLaughlin. Of course, had it out at Goodwood only a couple of weeks ago. That Red Bull branded car, I was trying to work out what it was on the first demo run. I thought it might be a GP2. I knew it definitely wasn't an old Red Bull Formula 1 car. I was right and I was wrong. It's not a GP2 car. It's a Nissan World Series car, so 3-litre Nissan V6 in the back of that thing. Won't quite be as quick as the Formula 1 cars around it, as shown there. The 70s car absolutely doing him there for the last couple of corners, but still rather quick, to say the least. And one of the newer cars on the bill here for our Formula 1 show run. Like I was mentioning, that World Series by Nissan car, around between sort of 2002, 2004, so like I say, relatively new compared to a lot of the other cars out there on circuit at the moment, but still a good, well, it's over 20 years old, isn't it? Pushing over 400 brake though, 410 to 420 brake horsepower on that one, 5,005 Newton meters of torque as well, 6-speed sequential gearbox. We were talking earlier about the Benettons having the H pattern. And you move up into these later cars, moving through to the sequential box, you can just slam up and down the gears. The Leighton House will be back out again, that 1990 Leighton House. The March 871 as well from 1987 should be back out there. And the Hesketh, we did briefly see the Hesketh heading around the outside of the World Series by Nissan car. The two Benettons line astern once again then as they head through into Maggots and down onto the Wellington Straight once more. There is one of your Leighton houses. So I want to say then that the this car that we're seeing now must be our Formula 3000 car. There's your Hesketh as well, heading around Brooklands, following right in behind. Right in behind the Leighton house, the March 871. Hesketh 308E then from 1977. We are watching there go down the main straight. 27 there, going a little bit slowly. The slowest of them out on circuit, but of course very much from its period. That being the Natawa, Peugeot-powered Natawa from 1964, that one. South African constructor. Reighton Hartman was the founder. Race between 61 and 64, that one, but only in non-championship Formula 1 events. It didn't quite meet the regulations, that one, at the time. Still lovely to see these cars chucking it about on the Silverstone National Circuit. What a sight to behold, particularly if you've not seen XF1 cars out on circuit before. You really get to understand the difference to the newer age cars that we see now out there. Of course, those all running the raspy V6 engines. And if you go there as a younger Formula 1 fan, you do think these things are pretty loud. They are rather loud. You then head out onto beside the circuit and watch one of these older ones with a V8 or a V10 or even a V12 in the back, and suddenly you think, oh, the V6 is actually quite quiet in comparison. These things will blow your eardrums off. Well, I mean, that's if they haven't already been done by the the sound systems that we saw earlier on. So yeah, if your eardrums are still intact after these F1 show runs, head down to Team Impulse and they'll sort them out for you. Back into the pits there comes one of our older models at the moment. One still hammering around though. Of course, don't forget there's still plenty more on-track action to come after this as well. Still lots of demo show runs to come. The NASCARs will be out next, then followed by the rally cars, and then finishing it off with loads more hypercars and supercars as well. Good to see all the drivers giving enough space to the other drivers out there. Of course, some very different speeds, very different power levels out there. And that'll mean those closing speeds are pretty significant. It's just a couple of checks there for one of our cars in the pits at the moment. Mr. Stretton there behind the wheel, just waiting for the all clear to be sent back out onto the circuit. The Benetton, though, one of the most beautiful, beautiful cars. That 192 really is a sight to behold out there. What a treat for all you Gaston track visitors this afternoon, whether you're here at the circuit or watching at home on the live stream. It really is an honour to get to enjoy these cars. And it's lovely to see that people want to keep them alive and they don't get lost in the history books. We bring them back to life at events like these. Comes around the final corner then. Will the Benetton? Let's listen to it under the gantry. Both Benettons at the same time. Well, that creates quite the noise. As I will say, the slightly newer Benetton, the 1998 Benetton, really pressing on. It's the B198 out there from 1998, 3-litre Renault RS9 V10 in the back of that one. 750 horses, and you can tell as they head down into the braking zone of Brooklands. Certainly not hanging around, are they? because that thing will rev to 14,000 RPM. As that is our World Series by Nissan car, the Dallara SN01, back into pit lane. As everyone is starting to slow down. You can tell that because the Benetton that's been hammering around this whole time has finally slowed off and held in behind one of our older cars, which leads me to believe that they'll be heading back into the pits in a few moments' time. And we'll soon see those NASCARs heading back out on circuit yet again. It was lovely to hear the interview earlier on with one of our NASCAR drivers. The passion flowing through the screen. And letting us learn a little bit more about those machines, because I will say I think I'm probably not in the minority that I don't know a huge amount about NASCARs. So there comes one of our Benettons, the B192. Back into the pits they come. Looks like it's going to be back into the box for them as they get a drag there. We say that wing is producing drag. Well, it's being dragged at the moment back into pits. The old sponsorships just look so awesome, and that's green and yellow paint job is just so beautiful. So the 192 and the 193, you'll tell there, hold on a second, how did we just cut from the car going into the pits to being back out on circuit? They are two different cars. We've got the 192 and the 193, both hammering around the circuit, ever so slightly different. You can see, so that must have been the 193 coming into the pits, because you saw those extra bits on the rear wing, clearly where they progressed from one year to another in the racing. This one a little bit more simpler on the aerodynamics. So this being the 192 then, that one into the pits was the 193. It was a difficult job for a commentator when both cars look almost identical. Being followed by the Hesketh at the moment. Of course, Hesketh made most famous by the legendary James Hunt. And if you are a newer fan of motorsport, a newer fan of Formula One racing, you might still know Hesketh from the movie Rush, of course, featuring James Hunt and Niki Lauda. James Hunt powering the team to great success, not only in that movie, of course, a movie based on real life. And that car just simply stunning. Amazing to see, though, the changes in aerodynamics and whatnot throughout the years of Formula One. Going from some of those older cars, where it really does just look like basically a bullet with a person in it. And then as we carry on through, how the wings get all more complex, how the airflow flows around the car and into the vents and whatnot changes. How they're constantly looking for more speed, looking for more pace out there, and also dodging round the rules that are put in place by the FIA as well. And continuing round then, indeed they are. Hesketh continues on round for another lap. There is our B192 heading around the final corner. I think they'll be straight back into the pits then. And I do believe that is session over then once the Hesketh comes back in. And sadly, for the final time today then for our Formula One cars on their demo show run. Oh, what an honour it's been to see these cars out on circuit. And certainly not waiting around at all, were they? Putting pedal to the metal and giving us a proper show here at Gaston Track 2025. Red flags are out then, showing that the session is over. And the last of our cars, the Hesketh 308E, heads round Brooklands and back into pit lane. Give it a big wave, ladies and gentlemen. The last time we see these beautiful Formula One cars out on circuit here today. And a big thank you to all of the owners for bringing them down and letting us all enjoy them. Of course, we'd all love to be behind the wheel, but sadly, I certainly don't have the wallet or the talent to jump behind the wheel of one of those, so I'll leave it in the trusty hands of the drivers. Right then, NASCAR's getting ready to go then. Thick and fast, we're pushing through these on-track demo sessions. NASCAR's back out on circuit. At number 24, that's really my era of NASCAR. That is sort of early mid-2000s NASCAR. And some proper older machines as well, heading back into the early 2000s, into the 90s. And again, not quite so obvious the changes through the years as it is with Formula One. Of course, aerodynamics not really particularly used in NASCAR. You've got that little wing on the back, and you've got some more complex front skirts and things now. But not quite as obvious, given that with NASCAR, they're sort of more trying to base it on a real road car, at least make it look kind of similar. Try and boost road car sales. Formula One, not really an attempt in doing that, which is understandable. But still, a huge appreciation of these machines. As the Pennzoil branded 29 heads down into Brooklands for the first time in this one. Will be blessed with their appearance out on circuit for the next 10 or 15 minutes time. The noise of the Formula One cars was special, but the noise of these things are just ridiculous. Just an absolute punch in the face, the noise from these NASCARs. Let's hear them come under the gantry for the first time in this session. Oh, that roar, utterly ridiculous. Epic, epic, absolutely love it. And again, a massive thank you to everyone who has made this possible and has brought their NASCAR through for Gaston Track 2025. It was lovely to hear as well from that interview earlier on. Of course, if you missed it, you can scroll back on the stream at your leisure. But it was lovely to hear that they do still have a place to race in the UK. Of course, we know that there's Euro NASCAR for all the up-to-date racing cars. That started off in 2009, did the NASCAR Euro Series. And that goes all around Europe. Along with, so you've got the Europe Series, you've got the Canada Series, the Mexico Series, the Brazil Series. So the only series outside of the Americas for NASCARs to go racing in. But great to see that even these retro models have somewhere to race in Bernie's V8s. And that was why the driver we were chatting with still running the slightly silenced exhaust, just to keep it at regulation level for that racing series. But here at Gaston Track 2025, we are getting to enjoy a lot of them totally unsilenced. You don't get this opportunity pretty much anywhere else in the UK. It's only special events like these at a special circuit like this where you would get to experience noise like this. Big fan of that Bass Pro Shops truck as well from the NASCAR Truck Series. Not quite as quick as its slightly sleeker counterparts, but still an epic bit of machinery. And those trucks do often make for some pretty good racing as well. I love the flame livery on that number 24. It's just epic. The DuPont branded car. That proper retro styling. I still think there should be a Formula One car with those retro flames. Just looks awesome. I think it's one of those designs where like it's really cool in the time, then it becomes extremely cringe, and then it goes back full circle and becomes really cool again. It certainly has done that. Looking epic out there on circuit as our 5 or 6 NASCARs continue to press on round here at Silverstone National. Now this was the car, the number 33, that we had that great little interview with earlier on. As you can hear, a lot more quiet than the rest of the cars around them, with that silenced exhaust. Still an epic car to look at from the mid to late 90s, this one. I couldn't believe that the chap that we were chatting with, when he bought it, had a wrap on it, and he took the wrap off, and this was underneath it. Hand-painted livery here on the 33, and doesn't it look stunning? How could someone put a wrap on over that? That's just ridiculous. The time and effort that's gone into that, and it looks absolutely fabulous. I think he was trying to prove me wrong. They're going straight under the camera on the gantry. Still quite a bit of noise. Still quite a bit of noise. But as we continue on round then with our NASCARs, of course we've seen the Formula 1 cars for the last time, but why don't we hear from some of the people down in the pit lane with our Formula 1 cars.
So I'm joined by Lorena now. We've just had the F1 demo. It's going to get very loud in here because we have the NASCAR demo out on track now. But Lorena, we're here to talk about your fantastic Benetton 192. Please tell us a little bit more about it and how you got a hold of this amazing car.
Well, it belonged to Michael Schumacher in 1992. He used it for the last part of the 92 season and the beginning of the 93 season. So, yeah, it's a very special car and I have to look after it.
You have to drive it very carefully, I'm sure. How was it? You've just been out on the track, just come off. I've grabbed you as soon as you've come off. Yeah. How was that for you?
It was good. At least it was dry, which is great. I think I did have 2 or 3 gear selection problems, which people don't realise. Of course, this is a manual 6-speed gearbox, and you use your right hand to change gears, so you're half the time steering with your left hand and changing gear with your right hand, so that is a bit different for everyone lucky enough to have paddles.
Exactly, because we see this shift now in Formula 1 with the engines and with the setup and all the different components of the car, but you must feel so special to own and to race this fantastic car. What does that mean to you?
Oh, it is. I mean, I'm very, very grateful for all that I do in it, because when I think about who drove it, of course, it's so special. And before this one, I owned James Hunt's McLaren, his World Championship winning car. So, yeah, I've driven some very, very special cars. I've been lucky enough to race twice at Monaco in the McLaren in the historic Formula 1 race, and all over the place. I've even raced at Laguna Seca in the States, so in the Formula 1 race, so yeah.
So you're living my dream, basically, there, Lorena. But for anyone that doesn't know you, can you give us a little bit of a background about yourself?
Well, I have been racing all my life, which is not very long, obviously. And I started in Formula Ford and sort of worked my way through up the different categories, but always been mainly in single-seaters. I have tried sports cars, which I quite enjoy, but always go back to Formula cars, and obviously driving Formula 1 cars is the ultimate, so yeah, I am very, very fortunate, yeah.
Honestly, like I say, living my dream. What advice would you give to any young girls, obviously wanting to start out in motorsport? I would say you're a fantastic advocate for women in racing. So someone that's probably maybe feeling a bit daunted by the whole male-dominated aspect of the sport, from your experience, what would you say to them?
Don't take any notice of them, just go for it. I mean, like I did. I mean, I raced always against men, so when I've grown up through my racing career, it's always been through men. I've never actually raced against women, so yeah, no, you've just got to just get on with it, basically, and not take any notice of anyone, what anyone says, or just do it. And as I'm president of the British Women Racing Drivers Club, we do help young girls a lot, and people starting in motor racing to get on with and try a bit of hill climbing. We do a special thing with hill climbing, so I would say join the club, and then we'll help you. Yeah,
definitely, because there's so many different entry points, and that's definitely a good one to highlight. Thank you so much for chatting with me. You can find Lorena at F1 Diva on Instagram. Now back over to you in the comms box.
Wow, lovely to hear there from Lorena McLaughlin. Thank you very much for that, Amber. Great to hear from the female racer there behind the wheel of the Benetton B193. I'm trying to remember whether that was the one with the extra wings or not now. It's obviously they both look almost identical, but great to see her still behind the wheel there of what is one of the most amazing Formula 1 cars, that Benetton. Great to see it out on circuit, still being driven with care and consideration, of course, but still ragging it from time to time as well. It's got to be done. Formula 1 cars don't like being driven slowly. It's just flat out or nothing really for an F1 car, so great to see it still being assisted around the circuit by a very experienced, very knowledgeable, and very lovely female racing driver. Well, we got a few more cars out on circuit then. I was expecting rally cars. Well, that certainly ain't a rally car. Well, that one is. That's Ken Block's car. Well, the one in front of it certainly isn't. So, anyway. Of course, Ken Block, the legendary drifter. Such a shame that we lost him so early on. We were looking forward to many more years of enjoying Ken Block's action. Of course, we now get to enjoy Leah Block, his daughter, racing in F1 Academy. But such a shame that Ken Block couldn't come anymore to events such as these, but he still lives on in our hearts, and his car still lives on as well. And what an honour to have it here at Gaston Track 2025, heading round Silverstone. Just fantastic to see it out here in the UK as well. A few different cars heading around the circuit then. There's a TCR car, touring car racing. So more similar to what I'm used to being in the commentary box with than this one. Jensen O'Neill going, I believe that is. Out in his Hyundai TCR car. Skyline ahead there, heading down into Brooklands at the moment. And these ones absolutely hot-footing it around the circuit. Might as well use it as a few practice laps. Of course, TCR do race here at Silverstone. And the Jam Sport outfit assisting Mr. O'Neill going here this weekend. Of course, Jam Sport, primarily I know them anyway from the Virtu Motors Mini Challenge, one of the supporter series for the British touring cars. But Jam Sport doing lots of stuff, of course, lots of different categories and series and whatnot. I think they're down sort of like first or second pit box down at the National Pits. If you're here at the event, you can go down, say hello, have a chat and marvel at some of their machines. Well, lovely to see some more proper race cars out on circuit. We've been treated to so many out here today, and now Ken Block's car getting properly up to speed. As you can hear the pops and bangs there as he jumped on the brakes for Cops. Oh, listen to that thing, absolutely awesome. That, of course, is 2015 Ford Fiesta ST RX 43, that one. And like we were saying, we saw a couple of old rallycross style cars out there on circuit earlier on. That one, a slightly newer one. So look at 10 years old, though, that one. It's crazy to think 2015 is 10 years old, don't even remind me. Pushing 600 brake, though. 650 Newton meters of foot-pounds of torque, even. Under 60. Sorry, 0 to 60 under 2 seconds in Ken Block's. That's just ridiculous. I mean, understandable when it's racing in global rallycross events, global rallycross championship, X Games rallycross events as well. You need that acceleration on short tracks such as that, especially when you're in the dirt and the dust as well. Getting that traction and acceleration is absolutely key to winning races. That's why that thing can do 0 to 60 in under 2 seconds. Utterly ridiculous. There it is there, heading round. Of course, now owned by Mr. Mark McCann. What an amazing piece of kit to be down here at Gaston Track 2025. A big thank you to Mark, not only for showing us his P1 around the circuit, but now bringing a bit of history to life here with Ken Block's stunning rallycross car. I think we've got to see that down at Linden Hill at some point. Mark, that's got to be a future video for you. I rallycrossed Ken Block's car. Honestly, mate, you don't even have to pay me for that one. You can have that one for free. O'Neill going there, continuing on in his TCR. As we're over halfway now through halfway through our on-track demos. Hypercars and supercars still to come after this, ladies and gentlemen. And then straight after that, don't go anywhere. If you're there in a grandstand seat, you don't want to move an inch. Straight after that, it's of course the Motorsport Energy Brooklands Slide shootout. Well, we'll see who is able to take that biggest amount of entry speed into Brooklands and light up a big slide for you all to enjoy. 143 miles an hour to beat from last year. No one got close on the attempts in the earlier session. I want to say it was a high 120, 128, 129 was the best one set. Tickling the 130s, but we've still got an extra 10, 15 miles an hour to add on to that to even get close to last year's record. So I'm looking for lots of screaming, shouting and cheering from you all in the grandstand as they get that one started. They need all the help they can get to find those few extra MPHs. And we'll see how that all finalises itself. Of course, I'll be handing back down to Jamie and the rest of our presenting team for that one. Still got a few more demos to come, though. That'll be in about 15 or 20 minutes' time. Oh, I just come past my window there, down at the end of the pit lane. What a stunning car that is. Like I say, absolutely amazing to have that here at the event. A big thank you to Mark McCann. Here we go. This is more I was expecting out in this one. There's a bit of a spin there in the background. One of our rally cars gets a bit too excited. Bit of over-exuberance on the first lap of action there, down onto the Wellington Straight. All look fine though. They just spun off into the escape road, and they'll be back involved in a moment's time. Beautiful Belga branded Escort. You see the fuel pouring out of the exhaust there. That's not going to help for traction with the drivers behind him. There's more cars that we saw earlier on heading back out then for our rally showcase here around the circuit. What a stunning car that is. I'm such a big fan of the RS200. A huge rear wing. It's just ridiculous, isn't it? Ridiculous rear wing. My gosh, does it fly? It doesn't really matter about the drag created by that rear wing. It flies down that Wellington Straight. I'm on a lookout for the stadium super truck looking thing as well. That was a bit of a moment there for the RS200 down into Brooklands. Got it all sort of slidey. And there's one of our stadium super truck looking things. I'm trying to remember if I don't think that was the one that was yawing like nobody's business. I mean, that one's doing exactly the same there through maggots and onto back onto the Wellington Straight once again. All over the shop. I love it. I love it. They're tall. They're too tall for their own good, aren't they? And they keep those springs nice and soft. Helps with the turn in. There he is. This was the one I was looking for. I'm still pretty sure it is a Range Rover Evoque shell on top of the chassis. Just the most ridiculous thing. Someone said, "How much body roll do you want?" And they just went, "Yes." But again, where else do you get experience such as this, where you see a Formula 1 car out on circuit, a Formula 1 car from the 80s and 90s, then you close your eyes for 5 seconds, look back up, there's a NASCAR out there, then you close your eyes, you look back up, there's Ken Block's rally car, and suddenly there's loads of retro rally cross races out there as well. Fantastic. What an amazing event this has been so far. And as we draw into the last couple of hours of proceedings, make sure you're taking everything in, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be a whole 365 days until we get to experience this again for Gaston Track 2026. And I want to thank the near 15,000 of you for making the trip down to Northamptonshire. And I hope it's been everything that you'd hope it'd be. As oh dear, red flag out on circuit then. So one car has either ground to a halt or had a bit of an issue out there. So as soon as we see our rally cars out on circuit, they head straight back into pit lane. There'll be a few moments until we see them back out on circuit. Then an ambulance heading down the pit lane. That's never the most ideal sign. That's all the Audi TT Quattro. Sorry, Audi TT Quattro. We had an Audi TT out in the public session. That's why I'm getting myself confused. The Audi Quattro Rally Racer heading past my window. What a beautiful, beautiful thing. But sadly, proceedings in a brief pause then for now. Still a couple more sessions of our demos still to come as the rest of the rally cars head on back to pit lane. I do hope that that's not totally cut short for the rally cars. I do hope we get a few more minutes of them out on circuit for you all to enjoy. Then, of course, after that, it'll be our hypercars and supercars out on circuit for the final time today. And then plenty more things to come. Of course, the Brooklands Slide to enjoy after that one. I've been told in my ear that the driver's off just after Maggots on circuit. That might have been the car that we saw go off on the first lap of the race. We just saw it as we were moving the camera away. They had a big spin off camera. Whether they got stuck there or not, I'm not so sure. Or whether someone else has done a bit of synchronized spinning done in that area of the circuit. Either way, hopefully driver all okay. And hopefully we see them heading back to the pit lane in a few moments' time to continue on with proceedings. Right then, well, while we wait for our rally cars to hopefully head back out on circuit, like I say, I hope you are treated to a bit more of them before we head to the hypercars and supercars and then to the Brooklands Slide to pretty much cap off day's proceedings other than the public sessions out on the national circuit. We'll quickly hear from a few of our sponsors on in this little ad break. Back on circuit then come a few of our cars, sadly not the rally cars. It was in fact one of the four Pumas that went for a spin down on the exit of Maggots. Something a little bit wrong with that car. They peel back into the pit lane. And I'm afraid that cut short our enjoyment of those very, very special rally cars out on circuit. But although it's a shame we don't get to see them again, we're now blessed with some hypercars and supercars. 3 Ferraris line astern under the gantry. Where else do you get to see stuff like this? Porsche, Mustang as well. All sorts of stuff out on the circuit for you to enjoy. McLarens, Lamborghinis, Ferraris. Epic, epic stuff. As the Lamborghini getting a bit of encouragement there from the Ferrari. Getting a bit of a flash. Hurry up, mate. I'm trying to come through. And he will go through on the exit then, down the front straight. All remaining nice and careful though. We've just seen the advert there for GT Carbon, a couple of their cars heading around the circuit. You see that on the number plate there, heading down into Brooklands once more. Just absolutely stunning machines. What an amazing experience for them as well to get to take their beautiful, beautiful supercars and hypercars around this legendary Silverstone circuit. And maybe not quite as ear-piercing as the NASCARs or Formula 1 cars you've heard earlier, given the improvement in technology, but still, as you hear the McLaren go past, they're still pretty loud. The Ferrari there with the scream as they come under the gantry over the start-finish line. Those downshift noises as well, absolutely brilliant. There is the TWR Supercat once more. Of course, we've been there on the podium stand for the rest of today. We see them heading back out on circuit once more. Mr. McCann's being a bit of a greedy boy with track time, isn't he? We just seen his Ken Block car, but Radikos car out on circuit. He jumps straight into the McLaren P1 and heads back out again. Circuit getting a bit busy now though, with hypercars and supercars. Look at the haze coming off the back of them though as they spit out heat through those huge exhausts. Lovely view of the Mustang there, that deep, raspy American muscle sound. And a Pagani out on circuit. What a stunning machine. If you're down in the Brooklands stand, look to your left, and a Pagani is about to come into your vision. The quad exhaust on the back, just ridiculous. Listen to these things. Everyone very much keeping out of each other's way, which is good to see, given a wide berth here. You do not want any comings together in this in this track outing, that's for sure. Would be a pretty penny to put any of these cars back together. Let's keep them in perfect nick, please. Guys and girls out there behind the wheel. Not that they can hear me, of course. Not that they'd listen to me anyway. The screams as they head down the Wellington Straight. And for the final time today, you are treated to supercar and hypercar action here at Gaston Track 2025. A couple of the cars as well with passengers on board. What an experience for them heading round this circuit. And make sure as well, any videos and photos that you're taking their trackside, you tag us all in it when you're posting them up on the Instagram and whatnot as well. Gassed on Track and Officially Gassed. Get both those tags in. We want to share as much of your content as possible, get you all involved, and really show off how brilliant this event has been. McLaren comes into the pits there, downshift, and actually scares me. I'm behind a pane of glass, and he still made me jump. There goes that Porsche 918 Spider as well. What a stunning livery that thing is. That's got to be, for me anyway, one of, if not the most beautiful car out on the circuit at the moment. The 918 Spider is just something else. Mid-mounted, naturally aspirated 4.6 litre engine on that 918 Spider. Of course, it is a plug-in hybrid. But despite being a hybrid, will rev to nearly 9,000 RPM. course, we were talking about the Formula 1 cars earlier, some of them revving to 14, 15,000. That's on an F1 car. This is simply a road car, and it's not getting that far off of that sort of RPM level. Very, very impressive stuff. Ferrari there putting the move on the outside there. Brooklands on the McLaren. Looks as though McLaren is sort of just trying to dart their way back to pit lane. Hopefully all okay there. As there is the Martini Brandon 918 Spider. Such a stunning piece of kit. Still can't believe that thing was shown off in March 2010 at the Geneva Motor Show. That's 15 years ago, and it still looks just as stunning as ever. You'll see some cars, and over the years, maybe the styling of them starts to look a little bit dated. Well, that certainly hasn't happened for the 918 Spider. Just as beautiful as ever there, the number 22. And now right in the wheel tracks of the TWR Supercat as they head through Brooklands once more. Four different cars in one shot there as they head down into Maggots once again. Of course, we saw the 430 Spider out in the first session. Got a 430 Coupe there in this one. Actually second guessing myself whether it was a Spider or a Coupe in the first one. But either way, Coupe out in this one, and to me that is one of the most special Ferraris. Absolute stunner there as he gets passed by the Mustang down into Brooklands. I didn't think I saw the red flag ball out there, did I? Is it end of session just yet? Or do we get to see these beautiful, stunning bits of machinery for a couple more laps? No, they'll continue on round for now anyway. Well, good I'm not out on circuit then, ladies and gentlemen, if I'm seeing random red flags. They're certainly not out just yet. Session continues on. And we get to enjoy these amazing, amazing cars. Love the number plate there on the bright pink Porsche Panamera. Number plate just says pink. Very fitting. P-I-I-V-N-K. Yeah, lovely stuff there. Big fan of your work. Good to see a load more cars out in this one as well. We've seen cars throughout all of the demo sessions, but we've added a few more here this afternoon. So don't say we don't treat you, ladies and gentlemen. If you missed those one in the morning, you've been seeing even more here in the afternoon sessions, and great to see still. All the phones, all the cameras out, taking lots of pictures and videos. What a sight to behold. It is a rarity you'll see this much action, this many stunning, stunning cars out on circuit all at once. And the roar and the crescendo of the day continues to rise. Well, that is it then. Supercar and hypercar session looks to be about over. I jumped the gun by about a minute there, but sadly I could see the writing on the wall that we were going to have to bring them back into pit lane. Of course, still a couple of hours of the show left to go. You can very much still go and enjoy lots of those cars in static form over in the paddock as they rev their way down the pit lane. You see they're hopping out of the McLaren there. Clearly was on a passenger trip there, that lady. She had a big smile on her face, so I think she enjoyed herself. One of the Ferraris from podium place. And there, the beautiful, beautiful TWR. That thing is just ridiculous. Super Cat stunning us around the circuit once again for the second time today. The hypercars and supercars take a bow, drivers. That was absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much for blessing us with the presence of your beautiful cars. They're just having fun with it now, aren't they? Down the pit lane, bopping and banging and whatnot, having a great time. But I do think, if I'm not mistaken, that might just bring us to the end of our show runs out there on circuit. All of the on-track demos are done and dusted. You were treated to Formula 1 cars, you were treated to NASCARs, rally cars, supercars and hypercars. I hope you took it all in. That is it for those for 2025, but we've still got so much action to come, both at the live action arena, on the live stage and out on the national circuit as well. Of course, once all done and dusted on the national circuit, we will go through onto the second round of the afternoon sessions for our public track time. But before that, we've still got the Monster Energy Brooklands Slide shootout to come, where we crown our 2025 champion, who can chuck it in the fastest down at Brooklands and still hold a monstrous slide. Well, we certainly went through a few tyres in the morning session, where the drivers were getting themselves up to speed, but this is it. Drivers tickling some pretty high numbers. I mean, we were easily over a ton for pretty much all of the drivers out there on circuit. Fastest one around 128, 129 miles an hour entry speed into the slide. But they're looking for a bit more than that. 143, the mile an hour to beat from last year. And we shall see if any of the drivers are able to do it. You can see there Jamie getting ready with his speed gun. No cars on track yet, Jamie, so you're not going to make much use of that at the moment. But either way, everyone getting ready to go. Drivers getting suited and booted. Speed guns at the ready to work out how quickly these drivers are going to lick the stamp and send it into Brooklands. Well, just before we get into that then, plenty of excitement still to come here on the live stream. Plenty of excitement still to come here at Silverstone Circuit. If you're listening around the track, head down to Brooklands now. You're not going to want to miss this. We'll see the cars heading out in a couple of moments' time after a couple of ads.
Eyes watching me, I got.
Once again, a massive thank you to all of our partners and sponsors that make this event possible, but we're about ready to go for the 2025 Monster Energy Brooklands Slide. You can see the cars getting assembled there down at the top section of the circuit just before the Wellington Straight, and that was where they'll then send it down towards Brooklands, get the power down as quickly as they can, and then chuck it in down at Brooklands, making lots of smoke, burning through lots. Awesome. It looks as though they're already starting to send a couple of cars down there, so I'll remain a little bit mute and hopefully we'll be able to go down to Jamie in a couple of moments' time.
Hear us? Yeah. Okay, can you hear Jamie? Can you hear Jamie? Alrighty then. So we started in heavy, we started in quick. This is the Brooklands Slide. We are looking to break 100 and what was it?
43 miles an hour, 143 miles an hour to beat. And that was done by the AE86, the black AE86, which was incredible.
Oh my Lord! Yes!
How about that, guys?
So you know what? I only measured that at 66 miles an hour, but in terms of professionalism, I rate that. I rate that. Yeah. That's 11 out of 10 for like standout professionalism.
360, right there.
Love this. Look, all the way along the back straight there. Right, coming over the hill now.
All right, it's actual
144 miles per hour. Yeah, and he's cooked it. Yeah, verified. It's verified. Yes, come on. Come on.
144 miles an hour. He just broke the record.
Smashed it.
Already, he is taking #1 spot.
Smashed it out the park.
Entry ever at Gaston Track.
You know what? There's cars in the car park that can't do 144 miles an hour.
That is insane.
That is crazy.
144, not messing around.
Coming in, BMW. A little coupe there, 1 Series. He's coming soft.
There we go.
There you go.
Teasing us. Yeah, we won't count.
Okay, let's just respect to that guy though. He finished that car last night, was it?
Last night.
It wasn't a running car yesterday.
No, it's not even his car either. It's his good friend's car.
Ooh.
He built it together, finished it. He said he can drift it. His 1JZ 200 SX that revs to 10,000 RPM. It's been on my channel, broke unfortunately.
I hope for his sake that stays in one piece. Here we go. The man himself. Oh!
And Bagsy just lays down a 140 mile an hour drift entry. Like, what on earth is going on? These boys are not messing around.
Straight in at the deep end. Breaking records here. I will be so gassed if we see a 145 plus. That will be amazing.
See a 150. I don't even care if
imagine,
we go in the gravel. I just want to see 150.
Here we go. 144 again.
Hang on, what is going on? That is another 144. literally matching the fastest we've ever seen.
So crazy.
So, the fastest from earlier matching the chase's speed of 144 mile an hour.
This is nuts.
This is crazy already.
Saying that though, the track has got a bit more temperature in it now. Now that it's a bit later in the day, maybe the adhesion's better, the grip, I don't know.
Maybe.
Something, or maybe the cojones have just grown a little bit.
Okay. Well, maybe he's just got a very optimistic gun.
Maybe, but they look fast. They do look fast.
Hello, Mark. How are you?
I've ran for about 30 years.
Knee replacement after this for Mark McCann. Oh, there's another one coming in.
And it's the rotary-powered Volvo.
The rotary-powered Volvo. 118 miles an hour.
He's got his shopping and his 2 kids in the back of the Volvo.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Man, you know what? That's one of the best sounding cars out there, isn't
That
it?
is incredible. It literally sounds...
Listen, it's echoing off the back wall there.
It sounds like an F1 car. It's literally insane. How was the ride in the RX car? 43, 47, what is it? 43, how was it?
It works, which is good. So like all good to go again.
What? Look at that!
124 mile an hour entry.
That was one. That was 124. No, I was over here. Right, we're going to verify that. Coming under the bridge now. He is moving.
350Z coming in hot.
He's got 140 there as well.
127 miles an hour. All right, he's coming, and he's coming hot. Here he comes, it's Luke Woodham. That's 126 miles an hour from the Monster Energy athlete and Gymkhana champion. 126 miles an hour there.
Down around the back straight there. He's got to be top of 4th gear there. Listen to it go. It's unbelievable.
You know, I've actually been in that car, and that is a wild ride.
Here we go.
This is
he's coming
moving.
in pretty hot.
Dave Bastin here, AE86. A 122 mile an hour entry there.
Thing is, you can't even say to someone like that, oh, you need to up your game. Right, you say to me, pull the handbrake up at 120. No,
It's
no.
incredible, it's incredible. Does anyone know what engine's in that? Oh, we got
Twinning here.
Twinning.
Oh, I think that's a 140 plus.
We have got the lead car running a 142 mile an hour entry there. That is insane, 142 mile an hour.
I wouldn't want to be the guy behind, trying to see what's going on at 140 miles an hour with smoke coming out the car in front.
This doesn't make sense.
No,
They're
it's
so
crazy.
much more angrier than earlier.
I know,
They're
right?
coming in super hot. Oh, he's coming in hot. Look at the run-up.
Here we come.
Look at the run-up. Oh! The wipers up and everything.
I got clocked a 137 there, so it's still up there.
You know when your car's going fast because the wipers start flapping around, bro. The wipers said no.
But I'm normally going in a straight line. I don't normally be going sideways at that speed.
Very true.
Here we go.
Oh, I can hear him. I can hear him.
Certainly moving.
He is moving.
Jeez.
Wow. Oh my God. That is a verified 144 miles an hour. That is insane. 144 miles an hour.
Absolutely crazy. Here we go, coming under the bridge now. The BMW, the car that was finished a mere less than 24 hours ago. Oh!
Richie Dilby, still learning the car there, still learning the car. 124 mile an hour brown pants moment.
He literally just nicked that out the car park, as you can see. Standard car.
if we can break a 144 this afternoon, will be absolutely amazing. What we got coming up?
Oh, it's
Here he
Matthew.
is, the man himself. Hey!
Oh. Again, another 142-mile-an-hour entry there with both wipers up. Are they playing games with us now? What does that mean?
It's just as well it's not raining, right?
So everyone knows Bagsy has put bigger wheels on, so it'll go faster.
So he's actually competing. Bagsy wants to win it.
He's put bigger wheels on, so he's
I like
got
his
better top
thinking.
speed.
I like his thinking.
And he
That's a
goes
competitive
back out.
mindset, isn't it, Mark?
And as he comes in to do it, his windscreen wipers come up. He's going sub.
I don't know if yours says the
Oh
same.
my God! Oh my God! We've got 148 mile an hour.
And you can tell that.
148 miles per hour.
Let's get a round of applause from the stand there.
That's the fastest ever.
Nearly 150 miles an hour.
What on earth?
This guy.
That does not make sense, guys.
And that's got to be verified because he overran that corner something crazy.
Mate, they are willing to die to win this.
Here we go, coming under the bridge. The flying, no, what is it? It's the S14, S15.
That is a 129 mile an hour entry. It's mad that 129 kind of feels
It's
slow.
slow.
Now, isn't it?
Yeah. What planet are we on when 129 miles an hour is slow? You don't want to see the flying brick again. I want to see that Volvo come
I
through.
want to see that come round.
Here we go.
Oh, he's fast.
That's moving. That's moving. Take your pick. You got 133 or 141.
We've got a few differing times here. We'll go with the 134 there for the entry. 134.
Still on it. Still foot in the carpet. That is so. Mark, have you ever done drifting?
Not intentionally.
Not intentionally, right? Okay.
Officer.
Kicking the bits off that clutch
Luke
there.
Williams said he was absolutely top gear. Rev limiter bouncing. They are going as fast as their cars will
That's
go.
on the limit.
Oh,
Everything.
as fast
10-10.
All these as fast as their cars will go.
I mean, do you think it requires a different mindset to do drifting at that level?
They've all said that it feels so weird.
Yeah.
But it's because Jamie's put 15 grand up.
Oh, yeah. I heard that. Oh, he's gone wide.
Whoa, that is a 137 miles an hour from the free rotor Corvette. And Mark was lying. There's no money on this. There's no money on this.
Do you know, I feel sorry for the clutch in that car. The man is being kicked. Go on, son.
Listen to
That rotor is screaming.
Listen to that. That's a free rotor turbo. About
There we
1,000 brake
go.
horsepower.
Coming under the bridge.
Dave Bastin. Smooth at 120 mile an hour.
Oh, yeah. What's one?
Smooth,
120,
you know what I mean? I almost feel like I could do that.
That's walking
Bro,
pace.
I'd probably do a 60 and spin it into the wall. You know what I mean?
Here we go, coming under the bridge. What we got coming up this time? Oh, this. I clocked a 140 miles per hour out of that, and he's gone wide. He's gone right over the white line there.
We have 3 speed guns and everyone says a different.
Yeah,
mark.
it's within 10, I
So if you
suppose.
do get stopped on the way home, I should argue.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fact.
yeah, exactly. Just say, is that verified? Where did you get that gun? But still, we've seen
144
an actual
is it?
148.
148.
That is a record. Take your pick. I reckon in between 131 because 129 is slow, right? I really don't think.
Imagine the wheel bearing on the back.
Everything, the whole car is like, yeah, I would want to be in that. Like, yeah, it's certainly different. You've done a lot of circuit racing, Mark, but I think, would you agree that this is a slightly different mindset?
I don't know about mindset. I'd say stupid.
Oh!
147.
147, that was apparently, allegedly, that is a 147.
He's the champion anyway.
Oh yeah, I think he's top anyway, so that's
147, 148.
that is still nuts. He's second, is he? Okay. Still thundering down the back straight there. And what we've got coming under the bridge this time. This is a 148 again. So he's backed it up. He's absolutely backed it up on two speed cameras.
Two 148s, that's 2 times 15 grand to that man.
That's it, yeah, exactly. 148 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. That guy is a hero. We're not recommending yanking the handbrake on the way home on the motorway, but
there is no money. In fact, there is actually a little wager on this.
Is
some
there?
money. I believe the winner does take 1,500 quid.
Really?
And that was a 130, and just to confirm, that money does not come out of my account. It does not come out of my account. I ain't got fit. I've spent all of my money on car mods. I ain't got that.
And engines. The ice cream man. The ice cream man has sold out of ice cream. His 7p ice creams at £4.50 each.
Oh, this is moving. Here we go.
I think it's a reasonable price, being my
the rotary Corvette.
Okay, so that's a 132 mile an hour drift entry there from the free rotor. There's just something about that car,
And do you know what? I love that. I love the shape of it. I love the noise. I love that that combination of engine and body doesn't belong.
How do you feel though it hasn't got a V8 in it?
Do you know what? For that, I love it. I absolutely love that. I love the sound of the rotaries. I haven't got one. I don't own one, and I've never owned one, but I do fancy it after hearing that. Here we go. Oh, big V8 noises
Look at the smoke, and that is a 141 mile an hour entry there, so very strong.
Like it's nothing.
Crazy, man. These guys just make it look effortless. And you know what? No one has went off yet.
Well,
there's
still time.
There's still time.
As Mark said, there's still time, but I think we've got a good adhesion on the tarmac now. I think all that, the dampness earlier has all cleared up, but I think if they were really trying hard enough, there should be a risk of coming off the track.
I won't lie. It looks like Hayden in that black chaser is trying so hard. He looks like he's going to die every time he sends it.
Yeah, exactly.
He's using all of the track.
Full commitment.
Hey! And that is a 120 mile an hour with a special pop and bang for all of you.
Come on, where's the turbo brick? I want to see something that's as aerodynamic as a wardrobe coming through the bridge here.
This car that is when they go back in a minute, they're not going to be
No, exactly.
So basically, someone parked their car in the wrong space, so we hopped in it and we're using it to drift.
Well.
Go on, yes.
I clocked a 147 there.
So close.
147.
So close.
That puts him, that's second place, right? Yeah, second place. Joint second place. Someone needs to up their game. I want to see a 150 here.
We need some.
Let's
we
hope
need
for
some
that.
banana skins on the end.
Some banana. What is this,
That's
Mario
all we need.
Kart?
What's going on, guys? Make sure you check out the NV Motorsport stand here at Silverstone. We've got brand new merch available to buy: t-shirts, hoodies, bottles, lanyards, sunglasses, and even an umbrella if it rains. Also, check out the brand new update on the Silver Surfer and the G42 and a whole host of our project cars.
Hello, Overclockers.
Hi, I'm Axel and we're here at Silverstone at Gas on Track, drifting the Volvo 740 in the Brooklands Slide competition. In between the drift sessions, you'll find us at the Zestino stand, which is the home of high performance and affordable track tyres. Come find out about the range and check out the drift cars. And don't forget to use our exclusive officially gas discount code, OG10, for 10% discount on all your track tyres.
Versus a rally car for the first time ever. So now we're after deciding, maybe for the first time ever, let's pit a drift car versus one member of the Wave Gang. Drift car versus dirt bike. So, without further ado, I'd like to introduce you to the drifter, Mr. Al Harris, and representing the Wave Gang, the one and only Mr. One Wheel Wavy, DJ! So keep in mind, this is something we have never done before. So we don't know what's going to happen. But look, let's hope for the best. Once again, a massive shout out to the people that keep us going. Without these people, we would not be able to have this show. So a massive thank you to Crusade, Dirty Unicorn, The Chemical Guys, 995, Trackworks, Tire Streets, and a whole lot more. Thank you guys for keeping us rolling. So without further ado, I think it's time to get this finale underway. Drift car versus dirt bike. 3, 2, 1, send it! What is going on? It's the first time I've ever seen something like this. Drift car versus dirt bike. But don't you go anywhere, because following this, we're going to open up the track to every driver, give them one last lap, and then we're going to give the best finale we possibly can, and then open up the pit lane and invite every one of you guys in to come in, meet the drivers, and see the cars. I don't know. Oh my God! What the hell is going on? Oh my God! That is insane! Look at this! That is crazy! Like I said, this has never happened before, and I think I just have no word for this. This is absolutely insane. It's like bringing it back to Ken Block's Gymkhana. It just goes to show with the Crusade Drift Jam, you just never know what you're going to get. Give it up for Mr. Al Harris and One Wheel Wavy. Now, gas on track. Just like all things, everything must come to an end. And unfortunately, we've come to the end of our show today, but we're not going to leave without doing something cool, right? Was that, well, do we have anybody that was with us last year? You were here? Do you remember what happened? So you know, get your phone ready. But before we do the finale, the drivers, they have loved every bit of energy you have given them. So we've decided to let them have an open track for 10 minutes, just so they can come out and have one last bit of fun before we all say goodbye. Following the goodbye, following the finale, once again, we're going to open up the pit lane and we're going to invite all of you guys to come here into the track, meet the drivers, see the cars, and if you have sun cream, please pass it on, because I need it. So the cars are just getting ready there. Once again, I want to say a massive, massive thank you to Gas on Track for having us here. To all the people, the sponsors behind Crusade. Without these people, we would not be able to do what we do. Starting off with Dirty Unicorn Customs, what an amazing company to deal with. They build the badass trucks on the planet, right over there beside Crusade. Make sure you go over and check out their stall, check out some of the trucks, and even maybe ask them to give me a free t-shirt, because they won't. Followed by that, the Chemical Guys, the best the best detailing company on the planet right now. If you need to clean your car, you need to get on to the Chemical guys. Kansai wheels, the baddest wheels on the planet. Tire Streets, and so many more. So without further ado, now that I'm going to get my breath back, I think it's time to open up this pit so these drivers can say goodbye one more time. Gas on Track, are you ready? No. This is the finale. Gas on Track, are you ready? DJ, send out a car. Come on, let's keep the cars rolling. For the final time, let's say goodbye to Poppy, the only female driver we've had on the grid this weekend, and by God, she's held her own. For the final time, Gas on Track, give it up for Poppy! For the final time today, give it up for Gravity's own Mr. Jordan Clark. Mr. Dom, Jason X, come on out and say goodbye. Mr. Adam Gold, let's say goodbye. The one and only Mr. Ashley Goodland! Spitting flames. This man has been on fire all day long. It's time to say goodbye to Mr. Dave Boston. We also have a newcomer here to Drift Jam, meet Da. How are you finding today? Would you come back again? Definitely. Let's say goodbye to Mr. Matt Dennett in Frankenstein's Monster. This man has broke his car twice and fixed it and managed to get back on track every time. Once again, Gas on Track, make some noise for Mr. Matt Dennett. When you all come in and meet the drivers, make sure you go up to Mr. Matt Dennett and ask him all about this car. You will be surprised to find out a lot about this car. It's Frankenstein's Monster. But out next to say goodbye, Mr. Al Harris. Still can't believe that car was built. Car was built in 7 days. Up next, Garage D's own, Mr. Julian Smith. Come on. In the one and only Blitz. Such an iconic car. I feel so grateful to see this every time. What an amazing car. But not only is it an amazing car, it is driven by one of the most amazing people. Julian is one of the nicest men, will help you out in any way, shape or form. So if you anything that you need, drift car related or just car related, make sure you get on to Garage D. One of the best to ever do it. Give it up for Mr. Julian Smith. Out next to say goodbye, Mr. Steve Fraser, the former rookie. No longer a rookie though. He's proven all day long here at Gaston Track that he has the cojones to hang with the big boys. Well, maybe not the cojones, but he certainly has the car and the driving skill. Time to say goodbye to the tire slayer himself, Mr. Jay Crouch. There's not a set of tires on this planet that's safe when this man is about. He is a professional fun haver. No fear, shows up to absolutely everything, travels the world, all to have a good time. And he made it all the way back here, fixed the car, just in time for Gaston Track, just to be here all day for you. Once again, Gaston Track, put your hands together for the tire slayer himself, Mr. Jake Crouch. Look at this, an absolute smoke show. I'm pretty sure there was a crowd there at one stage. Now I can't see them. And a nice middle finger for me. And lastly, to say goodbye before the finale. Give it up for the Wave Gang. Now don't you guys go anywhere because we have the Crusade Drift Jam finale coming right up. Followed by the finale once again, we will be welcoming every single one of you guys into the pits here, well into the track, for you guys to come in, meet your favorite driver, see the cars, come on, let's give a big round of applause for every driver. me up on this. Gassed on Track, you have been a fantastic audience all day long. But before we get this finale underway, I need a test run. I need you guys to say send it on the count of 3 as loud as you can, okay? 3, 2, 1. No. You want to see a finale? I want to hear you say send it! See that energy? That's exactly what I need. When I count to 3, I need you guys to scream it at the top of your lungs. And we will say goodbye the best way we know how. So take this moment to take out your phone, put on your camera, and press record, because you ain't gonna wanna miss this. Marshall, ready. Drivers, ready. Wave gang, ready. Well, without further ado, Gas on Track, we have been Crusade, the Drift Jam. Thank you so much. It's time to say goodbye. In 3, 2, 1. Track, thank you so much. We have been the Drift Jam, brought to you by Crusade. We'll see you very soon. Don't forget, we're going to open up the pits, and we invite every one of you to come on in. Welcome to our world. Meet the drivers, see the cars, and have a good goddamn time. I think that's how you say goodbye. Gas on Track, the pit lane is opening up now in 1 minute. Make your way over there to the corner and come on in. Come on in and say hello. Thank you guys so much. Thank you Crusade. Thank you Gas on Track. Dirty Uniform Customs, Chemical Guys, Grip Royale, Kansai, 992, Mobile 1, Mintex, Carbo, Trackworks, and everybody, every single one of you. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys next year.
Get the Show and Shine Awards underway. I have to state this: if you don't have a sticker on your vehicle when we call the vehicle, don't 25 owners or 1 series come up and fight over a G-Technic award. Please only come up if you've had a sticker put on your car, and then obviously we say what that car is. But with that in mind, G-Technic once again have smashed it out of the park and sponsored these awards. So Dom from G-Technic, I'm going to invite you over here if that's okay, please. So a round of applause for G-Technic. Nice to meet you, Dom. So tell us a little bit about G10. You've been working with Officially Gas for a little while now. Tell us a bit about the product and about your involvement.
Yeah, so we've been with Jamie from Officially Gas for a couple of years now. Love the show, awesome. It's great to see it grow. Great to see, last year there were a few cars here. This year it's gone nuts. So we're loving seeing all these cool cars here. In terms of G10, it's pretty advanced chemistry, but it's stuff that you can do at home as well. If you want to take it to someone to do it, they can do that for you. But there's so many products in our line that you can do at home, and it's all about ease of maintenance, keeping your car looking shinier for longer, which I'm sure everybody here does anyway. So yeah, we're super pleased, super stoked to be involved.
Thank you so much, that's perfect. Thank you so much, Dom. We were joking actually, when you go to Halfords now, the oil aisle gets further and further away.
We were actually saying that, weren't we, the other day, and you've probably noticed this. When I used to go into
That's because you're too loud. I will take over from here, thank you, Mr. Owen. The detailing section gets bigger and bigger, but the oil and servicing gets further and further away. Hey, maybe that's just what today's like. But
maybe that's
without further ado, so I'm loving that microphone. That is the quietest Owen has been in years.
I can shout, you know!
I've been trying to shut him up for a while. Okay, so let's get on with the awards. Owen, I believe you have a list on you.
Well, I'll tell you, if the microphone worked.
I'll pass you my one, how about that?
There we go. Right, so, I've got a microphone. Now, it's quite like that. If everyone can hear us. So, there's a number.
Say send it.
No. Hello. Hello. Send it. Send it. Hello, Mo, if you want to say hello. Hello.
There we go. Right, so, I've got a microphone. Now, it's quite like that. If everyone can hear us. So, there's a number of really standout cars that are here today. And there's some of the, even stuff in the car park, some of it's outstanding. But there's 5 standout cars that have been noticed. And if you own one of these cars and there's a sticker on it, with the logo of the show, the top 5 in no particular order. I'm going to start at the top. The first one is a Toyota Galanza V. Or is that 5? I think it's V. If you own a Toyota Galanza, louder for those in the back, and you've got a sticker on your car, can you please come to the stage? I'm reliably informed it's white and it's got a carbon bonnet. There's a guy weaving his way through the crowd. Here we go. This is the gentleman that owns the Toyota Galanza, and what a work of art that is. Gentlemen, here we go. Round of applause to this guy, please. Beautiful car. Thank you.
It doesn't mean you're ugly.
No,
Get out
I'm
of the way.
just-
They're actually becoming a bit rarer now. You don't see so many Galanzas on the road anymore. I remember they were two a dime, they were.
Two a dime? What country are you from?
States, innit?
Throttney, a piece for that. Yeah, of course they were. So that is the Galanza. There's loads of other stuff here. Now, I really want to give special credit to the gentleman who owns this car, because we are, by the way, I should introduce us, because this phone's started ringing, it's not my sister on the phone. Abby, that's Christian, that's your sister ringing. So we are Motor Addicts, we are assisting Jamie in his fantastic show today. We run a YouTube channel, we're on Instagram and YouTube, but we featured this car on our channel, you can see more about it. It is a Ford Granada. Now, I'm sure you can actually pick how many Ford Granadas are going to be in the car park, because there ain't many. And it's a grey one, and it's got a 2J engine in it.
There he is.
Now, this lovely gentleman, probably one of the nicest people, apart from Jamie, who I've met in the car scene, is this chap. And he has created an absolute work of art with this Ford Granada. I did see it put in. Where's she parked? Where's she parked in the car park? So, guys, if you get a chance to go and have a look at that, it is a work of art. A 2J in a Granada is probably the most unlikely combination, but it works so well. You can see the full feature on our channel and see him shredding tyres on it like he's really got to get rid of tyres fast. So, yeah, thank you so much, dude. And that is, his Instagram is Mark2 Nono Granada. State Fleet, it's a wicked bit of kit. Have a look at that. Round of applause for that man there. And please, please go and have a look at it, because it's his take on what a classic car should be, and I think he's done a fantastic job. Nick, there you are. What's that next thing?
Okay, let's have a look. So, next we've a very cool car. Again, a bit of our wheel.
I knew you'd like this.
We've got an MG Metro Turbo. Who has one of those with a sticker on it? It's red.
It's red. MG Metro Turbo.
Someone coming up on stage?
Here we go. MG Metro. Love a bit of that.
Love it.
So different.
We reviewed the one on the channel for sure.
Yep.
And yeah, it's always breathtaking to see that sort of car.
It's a really, really wicked little car. And yeah, they're very different, very in keeping with what we like. And yeah, how can I have this show? Round of applause to the guy on the MG. If we'd have had this show 25, 30 years ago, there'd have been a car park full of them, but that's probably going to be the only one there. The next one is a Mini Cooper S. Now, there's probably one or two here, but if you own a Mini Cooper S and there's a sticker on it,
what's the colour?
throw your
Black R56 and yellow accent.
numbers, letters. Black R56. If you've got a sticker on your car, it's just working
really well. It's actually going right.
This guy's outbearded everyone on the stage. Look at that glorious piece of work there.
It's like a mane.
It's a proper man. It's like Leonidas from 300. Yeah. Well done. Round of applause for the Mini Cooper S.
Well done.
Whereabouts is that car parked in the car park? Give us a... Just over there. Over there, right, by the charge and goo, whatever goo is. So, yeah, go over there and have a look at the Mini Cooper S. When it says undo typing, I don't want to... I'm just going to... Right, okay, so the...
Undo typing.
There you go. No one knows what it is. Right, so the last one. Stu, do you want to just read out the last one for us?
All right, boys. It's a Mark 7.5 Golf R. Now, I'm sure there's only one here.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Well, yeah. What colour is it, Jamie?
Probably blue.
It's black.
Oh, it's
There's
black.
a photo amongst the words. Come on, Christian. Turbo Christian. He's right on it.
So if you... Oh, I'm off.
So there's a if you've got a sticker on your 7.5 Golf, it looks to be on airbags, and it's a 3-door. Can you come up to the stage,
White
please?
roll cage.
Oh, there is...
With white roll cage.
Oh, go.
Thank you very much. That is a cool looking car, by the way. There. So.
Did you have one of them?
I did.
You blew it up, didn't you?
Yeah, it weren't great. I got rid of it.
Make sure you check out the video of that. It's hilarious.
Yeah, please don't. In fact,
we took it all the way up north.
Up north?
To Awesome GTI, chat called GTI.
Yeah, Awesome GTI, yeah.
And he said it's too dangerous to go on their dyno.
Yeah, anyway, so the next thing we've got is another phone call from Christian Cisno. We've got Club Stand Award. That's the MQB track cars.
Track cars, well done, you can read.
So, yeah. So, I believe Christian
is there a representative from
is the MQB track cars. There's a Club Stand Award. Anyone from
look a
MQB?
bit like someone from MQB track cars? You can maybe accept the award on their behalf.
Yes, anyone? Any MQB track cars?
Maybe we'll circle back around to that.
Can you hear us over at the Santamod stand? No, I don't think we reached that far, so that MQB could be absolutely anywhere. Anyway, they've got an award, so respect to them and fair play.
Just at Jamie and he'll figure it out.
Just at Jamie, everyone at Jamie.
Yeah. It's yours now.
So, the Supercar Award. Now, when I saw this coming earlier, I was like, oh my god, Batman's here! I didn't know he was going to there. This thing, right, is a I don't know if anyone else knows how to spell this or pronounce this properly, but it's a Rivolto, or is it Revolto?
Rivolto.
Rivolto, or Rivolto. Anyway, it's a satin black Rivolto with a kit on it. If you've got a Rivolto, can't imagine there's many. If you've got your satin black Rivolto, please come and collect your award, because that thing looks like Death on Wheels.
It's like the Batmobile.
It's like if Batman wanted to do a track day. If you've got a Rivolto, then come and grab your awards. If not, if you don't answer in 3, 2, 1, you have to give me the car. 3, 2, 1, okay. Right, so.
Just shout out to Podium Place who selected that car as their award winner. So thank you, Podium Place.
And the next one is the G-Technic Choice Award.
So was it hard to pick, Dom?
It was.
It's because he wanted the Audi A4 there, didn't you?
Yeah. For those of you can follow the build if you really want to. Our Audi A4 is parked there. It's going to be a touring car.
That's not G-Technic, that's Vorsprung Dirt Technique.
So the G-Technic Choice Award is a Blue Mark 5 Supra. If you own a Blue Mark 5 Supra, we took sticker on it. It's a Mark 4. Alright, well, it says Mark 5 here.
Oh, Chris!
Someone doesn't know their Supras.
8:45 in the morning.
So if you've got a Supra with your sticker on the windscreen, I do apologise, because you would have otherwise actually had a BMW, let's face it. So,
isn't that one over there, sir? Is that your car? Oh, it is. Fantastic.
Beautiful, beautiful car. We love the Mark 4 Supra. Hats off to this guy.
Is that right? It is. Okay, cool. It's the right car.
There we go.
He's getting a photo now, so I have to Photoshop it later otherwise.
Round of applause to the Mark 4 Supra. Thank you very much. I love Mark 4 Supra. Go there, work of art. Go and have a look at it. So I'm going to hand this over to Jamie now. Apparently it's his show. So, mate, there we go. We've got Best in Show there.
Alright, so what we're going to do first is we're going to do the Gas Gang Choice Award. Before we get to the bigger, which is Best in Show. So, the Gas Gang Choice Award is bang smackers in front of me.
Yes!
And it's the yellow R34 GTR that says Ibrahim JDM on it. So would the owner of the R34 that's yellow, there's someone getting out of the car right now. Oh, here he is. It's my good mate Ibrahim.
I thought you pointed at the Audi. I was like, yes, I've got something.
Not quite. Not quite.
Is it liquid yellow?
Liquid yellow.
Is it?
Oh, you take that, you take that. There you go. Yeah. Oh, the logistics are getting mad.
Jamie, if they win again next year, do they get the trucks for the skateboard, do they?
We didn't have the budget.
Very cool car, very cool car. Super expensive.
Well done.
34s are just rocketing in price, aren't they?
Crazy! If I had my choice and I was just going to buy a classic 90s supercar, it would be a 34 GTR. Only I'd have to sell my house to buy one now.
That's the problem. But you know what I will say, right? So the price of them are driving people away, you know, and the people who have got the money to afford them, they don't drive them how they should be driven. However, that man there, Ibrahim, he actually owns quite a few. He's got a 33, 32, 34, 35. He's got them all, and I think he's even got 2 34s, but he drives them. And he's been on my channel quite a few times, and his builds are all amazing. So it's great to be able to give him the Gas Gang Choice Award. Now, on to the Best in Show, and of course, we had amazing cars here today. So this was not easy to pick. However, It is another R34 GTR. And it is the blue one over there, behind everyone with the bonnet up, that has won Best in Show. So could we get the owner up here and a round of applause, please?
Shabba-rank.
Best in Show, brother.
Which one was yours, Nick? Mine's over beyond there. I'll take that one.
We're back again. Look at that, double mics. Don't judge me, all right? So, okay, so what else have we got coming up? Even so far, we're only like halfway through the day, Jay, and it's been a fantastic day already. I've had a great time. Not only even seen it in the racing yet, but what else have we got coming up? I don't know. Yes! Oh, I love that.
A lot. Everything. Hang on. I've been given a schedule and you read it.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
My reading ability is
In the
great.
schedule.
That's all
So,
you bro.
Right, so time now. I think these are the Show and Shine Awards, and I'm off. Look at that. Click on the ball there. So we've got more track demos at 3:15. There's more track demos if you want to see that on the national circuit. We Crusade. If you get a chance to have a look at what We Crusade do, it's drifting, but they do it with such talent. And if you can get over there, I think that is over in the lights department over there. We Crusade doing drifting is really worth looking at. Track demos shortly after that. And then at 4:10, we've got the Brooklands Slide shootout. If you didn't get a chance to see the Brooklands Slide earlier, give you a quick rundown. It's how fast professional drifters can enter the Brooklands corner. Now, it's great to see it on YouTube and on your phone and whatnot, but when you see it for real, it's just, these guys are coming to the corner 135, 140 miles an hour, just yanking the handbrakes. It is epic to watch. You've got to get over there and see that if you can. We're going right through to 6 o'clock. So after the We Crusade bit, there's another afternoon public track session, and there's the Brooklands Slide winner and showcase, and the show close at 5. There's We Crusade Track Invasion. I would imagine that's going to be quite interesting to watch when we close at 6 o'clock. So there's plenty more action coming up. And Jamie, I think that's it. Where are you going to go next? What have we got going on?
Yeah. So I'm going to be going out in a McLaren, I think, again. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think you said it, no?
Let's go.
Let's go! 3:15.
There we go.
Well, lovely once again to hear from Jamie, and of course the Motor Addicts boys as well down there on the main stage. Now, of course, they were going through what was left to come in the day, but that was a little bit earlier for the G-Technic Show and Shine Awards. All of the drivers and their cars getting the recognition that they deserve for bringing such beautiful specimens down to Silverstone for today's action. But sadly, at the moment, we're winding down a little bit here at the end of today's proceedings. Just over half an hour left to go of the final of the afternoon public track sessions. So you can watch as the last few cars head out there on circuit and enjoy the time. But sadly, sun starting to go down here in Northamptonshire. So as we say then, sun still just beginning to go down then. It shines a beautiful light here on what is such an awesome circuit, the home of British motorsport, steeped in motorsport history. And now, another one to add to the history books, this one for Gaston Track 2025. It's been absolutely awesome to join you here at Silverstone for such an epic event. And don't say that we don't treat you. It has been non-stop belters out there on circuit, also at the live arena, also on the Motorsport Energy live stage. Of course, it's been great to have all the presenters taking you through all of those. Of course, Amber, Jamie from Officially Gassed, and the Motor Addicts boys, Stu, Nick, and Owen. It's been lovely to work with them throughout the day. My name is John Ratcliffe at Ratters Media on Instagram. If you want to go and drop me a follow, I'd appreciate that one. It's been lovely to be involved with all of the guys and girls here presenting and bringing you such an amazing show in 2025. But like we say, all just starting to simmer down a little bit out there at Silverstone. We've come to the finale of most of the events. As you saw, that was the G-Technic Show and Shine Awards, casting a light on all the amazing cars over in the club stand areas, with everyone bringing down their Everyone bringing down their pride and joys to Silverstone. Of course, we're done and dusted now for the Brooklands Slide. That shootout was utterly awesome, with a couple of drivers knocking on the door and getting to the 150-mile-an-hour mark. That was just awesome to watch. I hope you did enjoy it. Whether you were watching at home, whether you were down there trackside, it was absolutely mega, and plenty more that we packed into today's proceedings. But before we finalise the day, let's hear from another couple of interviews with our lovely presenters.
Okay, so we're doing something a little bit different for you now because it's a different world. We're with the drag racers, Santa Pod, that have come up with the cars, and we have started off with a junior car. Now, you can be as old as 13, 10, whatever it is to drive something like that. Now, obviously, in motorsport, in F1, the natural progression is go-karting, racing. Drag racing, drag racing. A little bit more mental. But we can go and have a chat with the owner, who is his granddaughter that races it, wasn't it?
Yes, the granddaughter races this one. 13 years old that races this beast here. It's crazy.
That runs about 7 to 8 seconds at Santa Pod. So it is a bit of a rocket. We'll go and have a chat if he's about. Right, so, sorry, I'm just throwing it in your face now. Right, so we did have a little touch on it. Obviously, this is junior. So, how old can you start racing?
8 years old. They can start at 8 years old.
Your face.
I'm too late.
And my granddaughter and my youngest son have both started racing when they were 8 years old. They started driving cars when they were 5. So my granddaughter had a lot. It was like a lead sled body with a electric mobility scooter like type body under it. Harley, my son, had a 34 Ford fiberglass body with a mini motor engine in it. Yeah. That was at 5, and then as soon as they were 8, they both started racing.
So
juniors.
they go quarter of a mile in what?
No, 1/8 mile. So we race quarter mile. They race 1/8 mile.
Yeah.
So from 8 till 10 years old, they run 12.9 seconds at about 50 mile an hour.
Right.
8 years old, 50 mile an hour, still quite quick.
Yeah.
And then from 10 to 13, they go JM, which is junior modified. Which is 8.9 seconds at about 70 mile an hour. And then JMA, which is what Ada's driving now, she's 13. It's 13 to 18, and they drive, these do 7.9 seconds at 85 mile an hour. They can't go quicker than that in competition. They will go quicker than that.
I'm sure you've got loads of questions.
Yes. My brain is going off. It's more from the driver perspective. I think being so young, how are you training these drivers in these cars?
My son and my granddaughter have been born around it. I was born into it. My dad raced, so we're on our 4th generation. So my granddaughter's, like I said, 4th generation, so I'm 2nd generation, my son's 3rd, Ada's 4th generation. So they've been born into it, but you can get coaching, slowly talk them through it, and you know, Ada, when she first started driving, she slowly got into it. Harley was a bit more switched on as such, and like was there fairly straight away. Ada's doing an amazing job now. She's got the staging down to an art, because there is an etiquette as well, sort of thing with staging, and Ada does it beautifully now. But yeah, it's seat time. The more you, and it's like anything. I've been driving. Next year was my 30th year in drag racing, and I'll drive it like a car.
So one thing I will mention, obviously we've been watching drag racing and everything for years. We're lucky enough to host some of the stuff up there. Yeah. But it's not a dying sport, it's a thriving sport, but there's just not enough places to do it now.
That's one thing about the juniors, it is getting the kids in, and that's why we love coming to these shows. The more kids we can get, even if a lot of them won't sit in the juniors for whatever reason, even though that's what they can drive, they'll want to sit in the bigger cars. But again, if we can get bums on seats, and even if it's just one kid and one parent that goes, you know what, we want to do that. It's someone in the sport sort of thing. You know, my son's, like I said, he's finished in juniors now, and he's 20 years old, and he's just brought he's brought a Camaro, like as Gen 4 Camaro. Like, it's only a shell, but he's going to make it into a drag car. I'm going to put an LS turbo in it, 9 acts. But he's all self-funded.
Well, the greatest engine ever made, the LS.
No, small block Chevys are far better. But no, if you can, like I said, if we can come to a show like this and get one person. Yeah. I mean, we've handed loads of tickets, stuff about the European Finals, which is the next event, and it's the biggest event of the season for us. 300 plus cars from all over Europe, cars and bikes. 4-day event, 130 quid for one put. And once you're inside, camping's free. Go anywhere you like apart from the racetrack. There's racing from 9 in the morning till 9 at night. There's flyovers, there's fireworks, there's live bands every night. There's a bar till...
I must admit, the experience of being there with 2 jet cars, I was on the start line last year, with 2 jet cars firing off, you'll never feel that, even top fuel.
Top 2 top fuel cars, when they hit the throttle, it's 2.3 on the Richter scale.
I was crying like a girl, and it wasn't through happiness or sad. It was the fuel in my eyes. But
like I said, nitro when it's burnt, it creates nitric acid, like a tear gas. So it's, that's why it's strong. But it's the only sport. People go, you're driving a straight line, but my car, 8 seconds. There's so much I have to think about in that 8 seconds. You don't think about it. You go into autopilot. You can't explain it, but. From a spectator point of view, you can see the whole race, but you can feel it, you can smell it, and then later on you can go around in the pits and touch it and sit in it. You can't do that with any other motorsport.
No.
Unless you've got a load of money in your VVIP, you can't go in pit lane. Whereas when you're at Santa Pod, once you're in, like I said, the only place you can't go is on the racetrack. You can come in the pits, and we're always open. My car and these cars are race cars, they're not show cars.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thanks for having a chat and telling us a little bit about the juniors and everything else.
Want me to fire the junior up?
Fire it up, go for it. This is obviously going to be a little bit quieter compared to... So, most track days... And that's loud enough. Love the air filter having a little tap as well.
Oh my gosh.
That's brilliant.
Sorry. Imagine being 8 or 13 years old driving. Oh, of course I want to get in. Of course, you'd be the coolest kid in school. If you say that you drive this.
What, you want to try and get in that?
Am I going to struggle?
Nope.
This will be a laugh.
So basically, leg over, onto the floor, leg over. And once you're in, I'll tell you. So leg over, then the other one, and then basically put your feet down there and like walk yourself forward. Use your shoulder blades. That's it. Bring your arm forward. Lean right back.
Oh, we go really go.
You are in.
Forget Formula One. You know, I think I'm switched over now. This is the coolest. The way that you're reclined as well. Obviously, Formula One is quite similar, but this is ridiculous. How much can I take it? Take it with me? How much? Yeah,
about 6 grand, 7 grand.
Okay, that's doable. In motorsport, that is doable. Oh my gosh.
You can literally turn up in your road car.
Yeah.
A class called Sportsman ET, and therefore I think they're the quick. You can't go quicker than 12.99, and I think they're up to about 20 seconds, something like that. I mean, literally, one guy that I know, he had a 1900 automatic Astra.
Yeah.
Came to the track, drove it to the track, raced all weekend. Obviously, drove it home. Right. In his first season, he won the championship.
There you go. So I've found it a very cheap sport to get into, unless you want big numbers. Yeah. Obviously, that
speed. You know, my old car ran 10.5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then they changed the safety rules, so it needed a new chassis. Yeah. And the plan was to transfer everything from the old car onto that. Yeah. And over the 4-year build, the goalposts moved because of the need for speed. And now we're running 8 seconds.
There you go. Now I want to see you get out of it. You are now part of the vehicle.
That's it. I'm not going to break
don't pull on that.
See, she thought it was easy. It ain't happening. I've not tried getting in one and I never will.
Without breaking everything.
In that one, fully strapped in, 6-foot harness, everything. I've got to get out to like a safety test, you've got to get out in 7 seconds.
Oh. There you go. Do you want to hear a big one? Because she's got a very... No, I've got to be careful what I say. It's live. But yes, so this one is going to be louder.
In terms of, obviously, the age category, so is it 18 plus for this one? 16 plus.
So I was in a junior, much like this. So I started in a car exactly the same as this at 13. Got a bit. I wanted more, essentially. So at 16 we bought what is now the Nightmare 2 car, and I've been running that from 16 years old.
And then obviously if this is around roughly, what, 6 to 7 grand, what's the step up then?
It kind of depends what you're looking for, because that, as soon as you come out of juniors, that's when drag racing kind of divides into, you know, altered drags. It's like, well, I've got door cars like what pretty sure everyone else other than Mark and a junior have, but it's very budget friendly. I mean, our car, I believe, was 15,500, which for what it is, I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah.
I believe it was around that much.
Yeah. And I think that's why you made that point, obviously, about it being more of an affordable motorsport to get into, because it is true, other seasons and series, they cost so much money. If this is more accessible, and I don't want to say cooler, I've got to be careful with what I say, but it has that edge with it. Obviously, it's not your standard motorsport, is it really?
I think it's more of an extreme sport.
Yes, exactly that. It's more extreme, it has that edge to it. I think I'm converted.
Do you want to start yours up?
Yeah.
There we go, right. We'll do that because this is different level. I'm scared. You know what? I'm going to get you to hold the mic and I'm going to see how long you can keep it straight for.
Oh gosh.
It may slightly change now.
It is scary. Even the size of the tyres are just ridiculous.
And this was the tyre that I said that when they do the burnouts, they do tend to slender right up.
Okay, we're ready. Is just crazy. Experiencing that. I don't even know the mic can hear me. The vibration. I want one. I want one. Should I? This is terrifying. My ear. I think I burst my eardrum.
So, just to give you an idea, he's been doing this for 30 years. Have a look at this.
Oh
he's got hearing aids, just to make sure that 2 of them. He needs double bubble in that. But, yeah, and one last thing, you got to get in that before we sign off with the drag racing. Go on.
Is this one trickier to get in and out?
No, exactly the same. Same as the junior.
Slightly. You're right.
That looks like a BMX little grip there.
Oh, we love the addition of the skull over here. Without breaking everything.
Right.
Oh, I'm gonna get caught. This one's definitely trickier to get into for me.
Right. All in the mask now. Sit still. Touch your brakes.
What?
Hold on the brakes. Brake this foot,
Oh
yeah?
my gosh.
Ready?
Foot on the brake.
Yep. Happy? Dad?
Yep.
Rev it.
Off the brake?
Yeah. Off the brake, so you don't give it a couple of passes for a while.
Just give it a rev.
I think she's converted. There's no more Formula One anymore. It's drag racing. It's enough for me.
That is just crazy. I really do think I have been converted from Formula One and single seaters to the drag racing. Unmatched. Oh my gosh. One more time.
I think. And on that note, thank you very much, everyone. Now we're all deaf. Back to the studio.
Well, Amber's a convert. I think we all are as well. Fantastic to see those drag cars courtesy of Santa Pod Raceway down here at Gaston Track in 2025. Absolutely brilliant to see those, get to hear them and feel the noise. Obviously head down to Santa Pod Raceway later this year to enjoy some of their events and see those cars in action. But remember your ear defenders. As you can see there, one of the drivers with having to have some assistance in hearing after years of racing in those. That doesn't really surprise me. But yeah, wow, great to see those cars. Great to see, of course, the flame show earlier on today. What a day we have been treated to here at Silverstone. It has been absolutely fantastic. If you can still hear me on the tannoy, I hope you've had a lovely day. If you're watching on the live stream, it's been brilliant to bring you the coverage here from Gaston Track 2025. Of course, we're just finalising the last of the open track sessions, the public sessions out there at the moment. That should run to around 6 o'clock, so in about 20 or so minutes' time. We've had loads of public sessions. It's been amazing to see all the on-track demos out there, all the Formula 1 cars, the rally cars, the NASCARs, hypercars and supercars. So much stuff to see. And if you're a petrol head like we are here in the comms box, then you've had a brilliant, brilliant day. There's been so much to see, not only on track, but also out at the live venues, the stage, of course, all the drifting and the action arena as well. I hope you all have taken advantage of the free rides, all of the amusement rides, enjoyed all the yummy, yummy food as well. So much to do, so much to see. I hope you've all managed to pack it in to one day here at Silverstone for Gaston Track 2025. And if you've enjoyed watching from home, make sure you keep an eye on all of the socials and that you're ready for Gaston Track 2026. Well, my name is John Ratcliffe. It's been thoroughly enjoyable to guide you through all the action here today. If you've enjoyed my commentary at Ratters Media, go and drop me a follow on Instagram. I'd really appreciate it. But for myself here in the commentary box and all the guys behind the scenes, we hope you all have thoroughly enjoyed. And for the final time here today at Gaston Track 2025, I'll hand it down to the fantastic presenting team.
In the world. So yeah, no, thank you so much to all the drifters and Monster Energy for allowing us to do this. And yeah, man, what we're going to do right now is we're going to talk you through the drifters and who hit what speed from third place to first place.
Right, so now these two are, is this?
Yeah, so that's the speed.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
I'll hold that.
All right, guys, we got all the drift guys up here listening? Okay, cool. So, we have not one, but two joint entries. So that shows how close it was up there, guys. So, can I get Biz with the 350Z? Up you come, buddy. 147 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. And joint third place, we've got Paul in the S15 at 147 miles an hour. Congratulations, chaps. Amazing effort. Okay, and then in joint second place, we've got Hugh with the AE86 at 148 miles an hour. Look at that smile, that's a happy man right there.
The nerves are all right now.
And also one of the most colourful cars we've got on the grid, where is he? And in one of the most colourful shirts, all the way from Jurassic Park, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Hayden in the Chaser at 148 miles an hour. This guy, year on year, absolutely sends it, and it is a delight to have him on stage with us. But the big dog, where is he?
He's over there.
He survived a week with Mark McCann in a taxi. He has the best smile in the industry. It is Bugsy with 150 miles an hour. Come over here, Bugsy. Let's have a quick word with you. How does it feel initiating a drift at 150 miles an hour?
Honestly speaking, I don't want to do it again. Yeah, I just went as fast as possible. I heard the rev limiter in fifth, and I'm like, I'm not pulling sixth gear. I'm not going any faster. This is it. This is all I'm doing today. And yeah, I somehow just made it work. And yeah, it's only like, what is it, 2 miles an hour? So I'd say everyone's had an amazing day, and everyone sent it as hard as possible. And yeah, looking forward to coming back and doing it next year.
I mean, you've got some huge shoes to fill, your own shoes. I don't know how they're going to top that, but ladies and gentlemen, let's go wild one last time for everybody on this stage. It's been a phenomenal effort. They've sent it hard in both sessions. It's been absolutely incredible. Thank you so much to all the Drift guys, the Crusade guys, the Monster Energy. It's been phenomenal. I think there's only one person I'd like to hand over to. There's the man himself. The sun is shining. It rained a little bit, but today's been epic, man.
Well, thank you so much, and thank you to the motor rallies. And in fact, thank you first and foremost to everyone who turned up today. I know we promised a lot, and I really hope it lived up to everyone's expectations. We've done this for the culture. We've done it for you, and thank you once again for being here with us. Most importantly today, behind the scenes, what you probably haven't seen, is the team that have made this all possible. And to a main man who probably ain't here because he hides in the shadows, his name's James Johnson. Is James Johnson? Come forward, young man. This man has made everything happen. This is my partner in crime, the guy you do not see behind the scenes. Honestly, after this event, I think he's physically gonna die. He's running on Monster Energy and Goodwill right now. I'm not sure what's going on, but anyway, once again, a big round of applause for him and the Gas on Track team. So, it's only about R5, or close to, but you've got about half an hour, so please enjoy everything until we close up at 6. Once again, we have been live streaming, so if you want to go back and watch the day and you think you've been caught on camera, or you just want to relive it, you can go to my YouTube channel and check everything out. Talking about YouTube channels, also the three gentlemen to my left run a YouTube channel called The Motor Edits, and they are amazing. Please go over and check them out. And honestly, lads, thank you so much. Amber, you have been amazing too. Come forward, one of our other presenters. It has been a big team effort, and again, it wouldn't be possible if no one turned up. So thank you so much for turning up.
John the commentator.
And John the commentator, I've been told, who would have been heard on the live stream.
Yes, all day.
Not here, all day. So yeah, you'll know who we're talking about if you watch the video. Anyway, once again, thank you so much, guys. This means everything to me. Thank you so much for turning up, and I'll see you in 2026, hopefully. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to you.
Can we get a photo of everyone at the
Just before everyone leaves the stage, we can get a quick group photo of all of the drivers and all of the team. That would be great. Thank you.
What are you on, 24?